It was raining tears over at Landry's today. Raining tears. The rain of tears. Whines and cries and tears. Raining tears. Spin those records, Black Jesus. My, my mistake. DJ Jesus. DJ. Where's Black Jesus? DJ Jesus. Play us a tune. DJ Jesus. Spin those records. Let's go.
The king is here. When I step up in the building, fanfare, I'm loved by the millions. The king is here. Show respect and loyalty, cause what you looking at is royalty. The king is here. Where I belong, sitting on the throne. You a clone, you should move along. The king is here. I'm the one holding the crown, going bow when you see me come around. The king is here.
King Steven, welcome back to Z Show.
Hello, Z. It's good to be back on here. Hello, 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 everyone. Hello to peasants and pissants. Hello, my niggas. Hello, my team. Hello to my cult. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hello to the cockroaches out there. Hello. Hello to my team. Hello to my team. Hello to my cult. Hello to my moderators. Hello, my niggas. It's showtime. It's showtime. Yeah. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello, my niggas. Hello, my niggas. Smile, laugh, dance, sing. Smile, laugh, dance, sing. Hello, everyone. Where's my number one fan? Here they are. This one's number one. This is my super fan. Here's another one, though. They're obsessed with me. They're obsessed. They're obsessed. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. It's good to have you here. I hope everyone's having a great day today. Happy Saturn's Day to everyone. Happy Saturn's Day. I hope you're having a beautiful, glorious, magnificent day. I hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful day. A beautiful day. That's what I want. A gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous day. And it is showtime. It is showtime, everyone. So get your cupcakes. Get your snacks. Get your cupcakes. Get your McDonald's. Get your 25 chins and no neck. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I heard someone was going in for neck surgery. They were trying to get a neck transplant, a neck implant. They don't have a fucking neck. They don't have a fucking neck. They don't have a goddamn neck. They were going for surgery to get a neck. They don't have a neck. My goodness. Anyway, that's what's going on. Where's Psycho Jack? There's a picture of him as a psycho. Where's the... Well, here's one here. This is a different one, though. Just a second. I'll post this one for you. I'll share this with you. Demons are copycats. He stole Galukians as his thumbnail for one of his live streams. He's using Galukians now. That's what they do. They latch on and they copy and they steal. They steal. He didn't come up with Galukians. That's what they do. That's what demons do. They copycat. They steal. They mimic. They plagiarize. He's a loser. He's a loser. That's what he is. I want everyone here to understand that. I want you to understand what he is. He's a loser. He's a loser. I want you to all understand what that is. I want you to all understand what that thing is. All of you. He's a loser. And he's a psycho. Look at him here. Look at him. Just look at him. Just look at him. Look at him. Just look at him. Pooyah. Hit him with the pooyah. Hit him with the pooyah. Hit him with the pooyah. 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 He's a loser. He's a loser. He's a loser. That's what he is. I'm going to tease the demons and drive them away. Drive them away. That's what I'm going to do. Teasing demons. Teasing demons. The demons. The demons. Yo, this be Black Jesus. You be teasing the demons. You be teasing them demons. Them demons be methed up. Methed up, my nigga. Thank you, Black Jesus. Thank you. Thank you for coming on here. Demons love to lurk, obsess over me, seethe, and hate watch me. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
I got called the N-word by a racist in Germany, and I received $2K because I could prove it. Here are 4 steps for you so you can hopefully get your money too if you experience racism. First things first, you need proof. Get a clear video of their face while they're saying the word. And if their social media has their real name attached to it, you can also take a screenshot. Step 2 is identifying the racist. Find out their real names. Please don't make the same mistake that I did. Do not post a video on social media to find them. Because Germans are really, really strict with their data law.
What's up, folks? We are back again. What's up? What's up is Germany has been invaded by non-whites, and now the non-whites are figuring out ways to destroy the lives of white people. Yeah, tell me how that makes sense. So this is like me going to another country, seeing that other people are like wary of me, or maybe somebody says a slur towards me because I'm not native to their land and they are not a fan that they're being replaced by me. I actually wouldn't have a problem with that. I would be like, you know what? I'm going to get my happy ass back to my country around my own fellow people. Not them, on the other hand. They will invade your country, and if you say anything rude to them, or maybe you voice your displeasure, or maybe they're inciting a crime against you, they're being rude to you, they're calling you all sorts of names, and heaven forbid you call them a name right back. Well, this woman is right here to let you know, and let black people know, I should say, and other fellow invaders know exactly how you can destroy that person's life. Do you see how this is more than just immigration? This is a hostile takeover. This is what mass immigration is. It's a hostile takeover. It's a takeover of a foreign species, an invading class. These are invaders. We need to get back to thinking in terms of warfare. We need to think of us as Rome before it fell. And you know why it fell? Because not only because of internal corruption, but because of bands of foreigners and non-Romans invading their country. Kind of exactly what's going on in America right now. There's corrosion inside, massive corruption. It's rotting from the inside out, and we're also simultaneously being invaded from foreigners from all parts of the earth who plan to replace us, take us over, and conquer our country. We have to stop thinking in terms of these are migrants just looking for a better life. No, these are invaders looking to take over your life. They want your life. and they want you out. And if that means persecuting you and punishing you and trying to make you never say a word in your own defense, that's exactly what they'll do. And that's why women like this horrible invader is making a video outlining exactly how you can get paid to ruin a white person's life in their country. So let's listen to the rest of this video. I actually despise this woman. I wish her nothing but bad things in her life.
Yes, it is a quick way to find them. That's how I found these people. I posted a video on it on TikTok and it went viral. But that's why they had a case on me too. That's the whole reason I didn't went to court and I had to find a middle ground with them because they could have sued me too. Step 3 is find a lawyer. This can be a very tricky part. I, for example, didn't have a lawyer because no lawyer felt fit enough to do that case. So I had to write with their lawyers for 2 weeks straight. Even though in the end I got what I wanted, it was a time full of anxiety and panic attacks for me. My advice is you go to an anti-discrimination place that we have in Germany and you ask them to recommend you a lawyer. Step 4 is telling the lawyer that you do not want to go to court. You want money. Since a couple of years, the N-word is illegal in Munich. So if you don't break any rules by posting them or getting aggressive or doing whatever, you're going to win the case. So have your lawyer write the opposition and let them choose between sending you the money or going to court with you. It is way less expensive for them to just send you the money. Because if they lose, they're going to have to pay their lawyer, your lawyer, and the whole cost of the whole lawsuit. Also make the amount of money so high that you can pay your lawyer off of it. So you don't have to pay any money. Good luck and let me know if it worked.
So this is just extortion at this point. Hey, white people, as you see your country being invaded by people, if you say anything back against that, or if in a rowdy moment, maybe after receiving an onslaught of insults yourself, if you decide, I'm going to insult this person back, or I'm going to say a word that maybe even just sounds like that, or maybe one of these people make it up, we'll figure out a way to destroy your life. And did you see how she gave herself away to in that video? She doesn't care. Her feelings aren't hurt. This is all just a money grab. That's because these are invaders. They are conquering forces that are coming in to conquer and take over your land and take your things. This isn't about hurt feelings. And by the way, hurt feelings, irrelevant. I don't know you fucking jack shit if your feelings are hurt. I can say whatever the fuck I want to you. But did you see how she gave herself away? This isn't about this. They're using racism as a weapon against you. That's all that was. I'm going to use racism, this concocted word. Everybody's a little racist. She's probably more racist. She's definitely more racist than your average white person. But they are weaponizing this racism. They're weaponizing hate speech laws against the natives, against the locals, who, by the way, built that town, built that country. The politicians who let that person in. She doesn't care about her feelings. She doesn't care if somebody calls her the N-word. She doesn't give a shit. She doesn't even want to go to court. It's not about justice for these people. It's about taking money. It's about taking your money. And worse, it's about cucking you. I can't say that word. This is a humiliation ritual, and it's a money grab, it's a land grab, and it's an invasion. And if you don't see how dangerous this actually is, this is why if you ever look to go into any country, make sure you look at their laws on hate speech, because it's a sword that will kill you. Hate speech laws are basically, they can be weaponized by they are weaponized by these people, and they are some of the worst laws you can have on the books. Because that means you can't say anything. You can't defend yourself. You can't say a rude thing back to someone, because that could either land you in jail, like in the UK, or with heavy fines. So now these people, you know what that's also doing? It's incentivizing racism. Now they're going to go out and try to egg you into saying something so that they can get money off you. They'll break the bank. They'll take your money. And they don't care. They're not hurt by the word. They just want to take your stuff because these are invaders. That's why we need to start thinking as if we are living in war times, because that's what we are living in. This is not sweet little immigrants looking for a better life. These are people who want to take your things, destroy you, destroy your country, and make it their own. These are invaders. This is an invasion. And regardless of whether it's happening in Germany, Australia, Belgium, France, or here, it's the same struggle because it's non-whites invading white people's countries. And before long, especially like in Germany and the UK, if we allow hate speech laws like that to get on the books, you will no longer have any rights. You will have no rights, and then people like this can come into your country, egg you into saying something that could be misconstrued or interpreted as racism, and then they can take your money because it's a money grab. So I hate these people. I hate that woman. Again, like I said, I wish nothing but the worst upon her. I wish her nothing but what is in Murphy's Law. I wish that everything bad that could happen to her will happen to her because she's invading Germany. She's trying to take away Germans' rights to free speech, and she's weaponizing racism against them to take their money while she's living in their country that they built, I'm sure exploiting taxpayer money and handouts and government aid. And she's trying to destroy and subjugate the people who built the country that she's living in. And this is unacceptable. And this is why I am against immigration in all kinds. I don't care if you're legal. I don't care if you're illegal. I don't want none of you here. The only people I will consider as welcome here are other white people from Australia, from Europe, maybe Asians, but actually no Asians either. It's only white people allowed in this country. That's how it should be. That's how you preserve your own country. So then they are free to have their own countries to themselves. They don't like being around us, clearly. They clearly hate being around us. So go in peace. Black power to you. Have your own spaces. Make them great. Make Wakanda, actually. And let us have our own Wakanda. Because we already actually have ours. You just dream of yours. But you know what? Go back to your own country. Enjoy it. Enjoy. Be nationalist in your own country. Please. But stay out of ours. And stop trying to weaponize yourselves against us. Stop trying to weaponize racism. Stop trying to conquer and subvert and destroy our countries. We'd appreciate that a lot. Anyway, that's the video. I better stop before I get too mad, say something very inappropriate, because America's quickly falling, and before long we'll have hate speech laws too. Europe is just a looking glass into our future. We are about 10 to 20 years behind Europe, okay? And that's a fact. So whatever happens there is very pertinent to whatever happens here, because it will come here next, all right? That's just the fact. Anyway, that's the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, like the video, leave a comment, and subscribe to the channel, and I will see you in the next one.
So basically everything boils down to the question between money or love. In German we say Geld oder Liebe, money or love. This is Geld is money and Liebe is love. And we had a show in Germany which was called Geld oder Liebe, money or love. And as you can see, money means Geld. And yeah, we have a clue here because the love, which is the Liebe, is crossing out L. And I made a whole bunch of videos about L, and I will go into it. But if you choose love, if you choose the truth, if you choose the path to life, the narrow path of love, then you will be crossing out El, and El is the false god of this world. So we even have it in the English language. If we turn money around, we get the yenon or we get the venom. Like the poison. Money backwards is like the venom. You just have to this little thing away, and then you got the venom, the poison. So yeah, the love, Liebe, is crossing out L, and yeah, Geld is money, and L is one name of the god of this world. So I explained that in my videos, and this thing here has many names, but it almost every time in language goes by the name of El, and this goes back to the Semitic deity El. So now it's clear why anti-Semite people are now persecuted. Because the deity of the Northwest Semitic tribes is El. Al or Il. So, in our language, this is always a reference. When there is some L in the word, it's a reference to this guy here. And this is the same thing as the Eye of Horus, or as I called it, the Eye of Horrors, which is a psychological complex in your brain. And it's basically the gatekeeper of your brain, of the labyrinth of the mind, the it. And it in Gematria equals 13, because this eye is on the 13th floor. You can count this up, and this is the 13th floor, and on top of it there is the L, the I, the number 13. And if you turn 13 around, we get L, or in German E, and I, which is also pronounced I. So this I is inside the prism, which is refracting the light and dividing the light into the 7 colors. So in this realm, everything is divided into 7, like the 7 days of the week, like the 7 world wonders, the 7 continents, the 7 world seas, the 7 sins, the 7 chakras. You can go on and on and on. The 7 seals. So, ironically, this thing is showing you what's going on here. The one light, the unified light of the heart, is being divided by your mind, by the it complex of your mind, into this shit show, into the rainbow land, or we could say the brain owl land, because the brain hurt.
They're going to start calling me King 7. I think they will start calling me King 7 eventually. King 7.
So, to get back out of this shit projection, it's like a movie. This works like a movie projector. This is the lens, this is the light, the lens, and the light is refracted into this shit movie. And it's also, there's the shadow and there's the light. We have a duality going on here. So on your way out of the labyrinth of the mind, out of this prison wall, we will inevitably cross this eye, the eye of horrors, or the eye of fear. We have to overcome our fear, and the biggest fear would be having no money. So we have to choose money or love, Geld oder Liebe, the false god. And love backwards means evil, because if we reverse evil, then we got love. It's the complete opposite, and love comes from the heart. And if we reverse evil, we got love. So this is also reflected in The Long Walk. This is a movie that came out. because we have a long, long walk from here, from the mind to the heart. That's a long walk with many challenges, so to speak, which we have to overcome, many fears which we have to overcome, because the id complex always produces fear and thus tries to keep you in the mind and keep you away from the heart. And it's like a walk, a long walk to the heart, to unification, to oneness, from the separation. And it's like an inward walk, but also it's reflected on the outside. So at one point, in my opinion, you have to choose between money or love. And this would be the point when the mark of the beast will be introduced through all this AI tech, which is also a reflection of the reptilian brain, of the id complex of your brain, the eye of Horus in your brain. And yeah, we have this movie, and this is called The Long Walk. And there we have it again. This is the trauma projection, the AI, which we have to walk out. And on top there is Stephen King. Can you see the pyramid? There it is. On top there is Stephen King, and Stephen King is like 7 king. It's the king of the 7 on the top, because everything is divided into 7 due to the light refraction, due to the division, to the separation into this electromagnetic spectrum. So the long walk is out of the pyramid of horrors, out of the pyramid of hierarchy. Through the eye, we have to look our fear in the eye to get out and to pass the 7 king. And that's why in the Truther community we have this guy Stephen King. Just put away the T and you have the 7 king, the king of the 7s. And this would be our end boss, so to speak. Yeah, and the king of 7, yeah, it's the prison on top, which reflects the light, and it sounds like prison, or it's like L, or the eye of Horus, which is in your brain. So to get out of the labyrinth of the mind with your spirit, with your essence, with your awareness, these are all names, these are all just like words, but it's your essence, which you have to maneuver out of the brain, of the labyrinth of the mind, which is hell. The light is kept there in hell, and hell means light. Hell means like the underworld, but it also means light, and the light is trapped in the underworld and is used as a battery. It's mined by the mind. Okay, and to get your spirit, your awareness, your essence out of the labyrinth of the mind back into the heart where everything is possible, yeah, we have to pass L. That's why it's called the puzzle. We have to pass L. Yeah, I repeat these things over and over again, but I also show you some new clues, some new findings, but it's basically always the same. Yeah, so the long walk out of the mind, and we inevitably have to pass the 7 king. That's why we have the 7 sins, because these are the traits of the beast suit, which was placed over us, upon us. The beast suit and the mind, the cellular prison avatar. Yeah, and yeah, to overcome the 7 sins, we will, or the 7 king, the Stephen King, King Stephen, the insanity machine, we will be given an opportunity, in my opinion, which will be the rollout of the mark of the beast, the MOTB. Because then we are at a point where we have to make an ultimate choice, whether to merge with the lie, with the machine, whether to choose the money, the venom, the L, or whether to cross out L, the I, whether to X it, the id complex, and exit. Yeah, so the long walk is like reflected back or reflected in this cover with Stephen King on the top, it's always like this pyramid in where we inevitably will be confronted with the prison guard in our brain, the id complex, the third eye, and that's why we have this comment, third eye. And one commenter said, it's an anagram of Tesla AI, like Tesla written with a 3. And that's of course true. It's like an outward reflection we are now getting, because this third eye is an AI complex. It's the machine. It's the reptilian. It's basically the beast within, which keeps you in fear, which is afraid to die. And these fears we have to conquer. And also in the book, and also in the movie, there's the main guy with the number 47. And this is, of course, a reference to Trump. And this book is years old. Do you see it? There is the pyramid. And there is the guy with the number 47. And this would be the balls. You basically have to have balls to finish this run. To beat this guy, the 7 king. The one-eyed king. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. That's it for today. I hope this makes all sense to you. To me it does. And there are clues everywhere. It says like walk or die, because we have to walk the walk. Otherwise, maybe there's some reincarnation waiting for you. You basically have to do the walk with fortitude and never give up. And that's why 42 months, the 3.5 years, the 42 months, which Elon Musk always is referring to, this is the time when the mark of the beast is being rolled out. And that's why we have to walk the walk during this time, and walk the walk with fortitude. 42 month, 42. As I showed in my last video. So that's it for today, and I'm out.
Hello, everybody. I'm a practicing therapist and a doctoral student of psychology. Today, I wanted to go over some of the reasons why I believe, backed with some research, that men are actually not approaching women any longer. And I think that there are some more modern dynamics that's causing some of this, to which I wanted to explore with you guys. The research is going to be in the description box, but I also want all of your sides as well in the comment section, or what you kind of notice, or why you guys feel like you don't want to approach ladies if you are a man. And if you're a woman, let me know what you think is part of the reason and these dynamics, so that I can understand as well. Sorry if that was a little bit extensive, but let's go ahead and jump right in. The very first reason that I see that men are struggling to want to approach women is actually that we see there's research that indicates men are actually avoiding approaching women due to concerns about him feeling like there's a new concept of social norms, and he's afraid of facing potential backlash, which he might feel like she could react poorly. This research was done in 2024, but basically what that means, which I understand is a little confusing, is men are feeling like maybe they are not supposed to be the one reaching out. Like maybe it's wrong to be dominant or going after what he wants that might not be necessarily what he thinks is expected of him any longer. And so he feels like there's a new norm where he's not supposed to reach out, and he might receive backlash for doing that. Maybe he'll be called old-fashioned or controlling or whatever it may be, or he might feel like it might constitute around harassment or something of that sort, to which he feels he doesn't want to put himself in that position naturally. Who would? And so he's feeling like he doesn't necessarily want to put himself in that kind of harm because that's harmful to him. And so that's the first reason. Again, research done in 2024. It's going to be in the description box. But the second reason I thought was really interesting, this study was done in 2018. And we actually saw that some men, actually many men, according to this research, but the sample size is kind of limited, but still, men prefer using dating apps or online platforms to meet potential partners instead of face-to-face because they feel like it's less intimidating for the female he's trying to approach, but also for himself. He might feel like it's safer for himself. He doesn't really know who she is either. And it's a lot easier than going up to some stranger and possibly getting humiliated in front of a bunch of people, or for her to say something cruel or painful or embarrassing, to which he might feel like a simpler vehicle to use to connect with other individuals is actually to use online dating apps. Now, I think this can be helpful, but I also think it can create a dynamic to which there are plenty of men on these apps. I don't know if this is true, but I think one of you guys said there was research on it. I didn't look into that particular research, but I think in the comments, a lot of you guys said there's a lot more men on dating apps. I don't know. I'm not familiar with dating apps. There are more men using them than ladies. And so I wonder if that's part of the dynamic, considering this research does say men prefer using dating apps. I wonder if that is why more men are on dating apps, because they prefer it over, I don't know. So in that way, maybe this could be used from another standpoint. Maybe you can get leverage by meeting people in person if this is one of the potential barriers. I don't know, but I imagine a lot of you guys can relate to this. Obviously, I'm not a man, I'm just sharing information, but I hope this part was helpful. I think some men actually do prefer face-to-face. But the other reason I think is more important for us to clarify, a lot of people actually in session even bring it up. And I've seen this where they're afraid to be perceived as creepy, like particularly that word was pretty common, or like inappropriate, to which they're not really sure how to act. So the first one we brought up was actually understanding that maybe there's some sort of social norms that they're afraid to violate, whereas maybe they're not necessarily allowed to, or some parts of, I don't know, the masculine construct is not allowed anymore. Like a lot of people think being very overly masculine is old-fashioned or whatever it is. Like a lot of ladies might feel that way, which is not necessarily fair to a lot of men who want to be that way, right? That was the first one. But this one is more like he feels like she might perceive him as creepy for an unknown variable that he's not necessarily aware of, right? He has no idea. So a lot of times people don't really know what constitutes as creepy or inappropriate or gross or weird or some sort of extremely negative, very inappropriate term to which he has no idea why he's being called that. Could it be that is it because he approached her? Is it because he was too nice? Is it because of the way he's dressed? He has no clue. And so because of that lack of understanding, that ambiguity of that particular variable, a lot of men just have stopped approaching ladies because they don't know what constitutes as creepy, what constitutes as inappropriate. It's not very clear. And so for that reason, a lot of men have just decided, okay, I want to not put myself in harm's way. I don't want to do anything that will put me in a potential situation where I feel uncomfortable, I feel hurt, I feel rejected, right? That's really common. The next reason is a lot of men actually have this perception that maybe a lot of women don't want to be approached. If they're calling you creepy, if they're saying like being masculine or dominant is bad, maybe they don't want you to approach. A lot of men might perceive it that way. That makes sense. A lot of men might think, okay, what's the reason that I'm being insulted for being myself or trying to go after what I want? If that's such the case, maybe ladies don't want me to approach. Maybe they want me to take it slow. Maybe they want me to get to know them first.
Hello, hello. Does anyone remember this one? Kismet Spiral. Does anyone remember Kismet Spiral? Does anyone remember Kismet Spiral?
Hey there, everybody. So, hey there, everybody. Hey there, everybody. Hey there, everybody. Hey there, everybody. So, when you are raised like a lamb for the slaughter in the narcissist, shitty word, psychopath, sociopath, demon infected, whatever, demon influenced home, you are under attack, you are a target, you are under attack, and you are targeted in a very specific way that it seems to me a lot of people are not aware of. It sets you up for a lifetime. That very expression, oh, a lifetime, or the holiday of a lifetime, that tells you so much. The language, the vernacular tells you so much about this hellscape reality, you know. Anyway, all your innate and natural defenses against evil are annihilated and destroyed, so that you literally become like a house with the doors wide open and a great big placard on the lawn saying, "House full of treasure, door wide open, please help yourself." Because make no mistake, if you're a genuine soul traveler, meaning you're a shining one, so you're very empathic, compassionate, loving, creative, tender-hearted, kind, with a natural tendency to nurture, to love, to care, to give, to share, that sort of thing. Evil hates you more than anything. Then you are a direct threat to evil, and it knows that you're coming in. So now it's a paradox, right? Because you are born to these devils and these demons, into these horrible evil families. You are, and you could argue, and you are targeted, right? So you're targeted for very specific reasons. Okay, so all your defenses need to be destroyed so that you literally become a food source, a battery. And you get different types of batteries. You know, you get your crap $1 pack of batteries, or you get your fucking Duracell. Do you know what I mean? So, shining ones, right? Anyway, I digress. Just a minute, coffee. 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 Your defenses are destroyed. You are given to know, you are programmed to the hilt with the programs are that you are completely worthless, that what you feel are destroyed. You are given to know, you are programmed to know, you are programmed to the hilt with the programs are that you are completely worthless, that what you feel is irrelevant and does not matter, that you should ignore your feelings, that you should ignore your intuition, that you should ignore your natural navigational skills and abilities. All of that needs to be negated, needs to be ignored, needs to be second guessed and doubted. It makes you live in your head, and it makes you live in a part of your mind that is always under the control of this dark generator, the dark force. Right? Because you're having to risk assess perpetually. You're having to, instead of being within yourself, being inward, hearing yourself, feeling your body, feeling your emotions, feeling the inner guidance, being aware of, this feels wrong, or this is evil, I feel repulsed, or whatever, knowing, or this feels right, this is good. Whatever it is, you are separated from that. You are separated from yourself. You become a self-abandonment in progress more and more, because you're having to, for the very reasons of having to survival, you're having to focus outwards, you're having to live in your mind, the left brain paradigm, which is your worst enemy. You need to do what you need to do to keep them happy. Whoever is the abuser, let's call it that, the abuser in the home, whether it's your mother, your father, both, your siblings, whoever it is, this is the soil from which the plant grows. You're the plant, and this soil is toxic and it's poisonous, and it's being made so on purpose, right? You're having to do whatever you're having to do to survive, because they are your caregivers. They hold all the aces. Right? So the guy next to me, oh, it's Series MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day, freedom day, freedom day. Oh, the hate. I pray every day that the Punjab.
She's a demon, mate. She's a demon.
I was a bit supposed to do that on the day off.
Before we continue,
You abandon survive because they are your caregivers. They hold all the aces, right? So you abandon everything that makes you powerful. You abandon everything that protects you. You abandon everything that is good and pure and true and creative and powerful and shining about yourself. It's still there, but it becomes latent. It goes into a kind of coma deep within you, in your subconscious, and you become, like I said, like a house full of goodness, full of beauty, full of treasure, but the door's wide open and a great big sign on the lawn inviting all the thieves all the evil ones in. Come and take whatever you like. I'm a people pleaser. I'm a doormat. I will do whatever it takes to survive. And that's a signal that you emit. You emit this signal as you grow up into, you know, into adolescence, and that you become a grown up, as it were. You attract situations, people, you name it, that are parasitical. They are parasitical. And of course, the truth here is that you live in a world that is inherently now parasitical. The system is parasitical, you see. And here you are, having abandoned, for the very need to survival, having abandoned everything that keeps you safe and strong in order to survive. Wow, isn't that a paradox, hey? This is what leads to, it creates people, because you see, this happens to all soul beings here. I've watched many YouTube videos, I've listened to people, I've read books, I've done it all, and this happens to all, nearly all souls beings. Fucking change the record, why don't you, you bloody stupid wanker. It's always the same, you know, have you noticed that? It's like in the summertime and it's hot, and you get these individuals in their, notice that? It's like in the summertime and it's hot, notice that? It's like in the summertime and it's hot, and you get these individuals in their car, and they've got the music on, and it's never good music, you know. You'll never hear, say, I don't know, Brahms' German Requiem or anything. No, it's always this really shitty fucking NPC shitey fucking satanic dross. Fucking assholes. That's how I feel. I just feel this. That's how I feel. I just feel this bit more. I just, die.
What the fuck?
Bit more. I just, die. Bit more. I just, die.
What the fuck was that?
You know.
Demons are coming out. The demons. Wow.
Fucking change the record, why don't you, you bloody stupid wanker. It's always the same, you know, have you noticed that? It's like in the summertime and it's hot. And of course, we're surrounded by the NPCs, the mundane reality reinforcement officers, who reinforce this programming on a daily basis. Yeah? They will tell you that. Yeah, they'll reinforce the whole panopticon structure. They are the eyes in the tower. Right? For reference, there's a video I did, Why You Are Surrounded by the NPCs. Okay. So, there is one very important aspect to this all, and it's the false light, which is very prevalent now, more than ever before. It's really ramped up. Things like Bashar, that guy gives me the absolute creeps. I mean, that guy looks like an evil snake or something. There's just something. And I watched a video where he was talking to somebody, and it was so incredibly gaslighty. This woman was talking to him about being abused by entities, And he was basically telling her that, oh, they don't mean any harm, you should allow it. But he did it in such a way that it was all twisted and fucked up. And see, the program inherently is to feed off us, right? We're louche producers. But there is a very specific program, this false light parasite that is inherent in religion. Religion is a classic example. And the reason that so many are now rabidly religious, and I get this a lot about America, I get that really dark feeling of this kind of, this type of religion that is very judgmental, very abrasive, cruel, callous. The guy next to me, oh, it's Series MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day, freedom day, freedom day. Oh, the hate. I pray every day that the Punjab.
She's a demon, mate. She's a demon.
Right? We're louche producers. But there is a very specific program, this false light parasite that is inherent in religion. Religion is a classic example. And the reason that so many are now rabidly religious, and I get this a lot about America, I get that really dark feeling of this kind of, this type of religion that is very judgmental, very abrasive, cruel, callous. It's dark, it's horrible, it's evil. I mean, the God of the Bible is a psychopath. Read your Old Testament and you will see this for yourself. I mean, the Old Testament is literally full of rape, torture, gaslighting, genocide. It's a punishment, this, that, and the, I mean, dreadful, horrible, nasty stuff. I mean, it was, as a child, I felt terrorized by a lot of the stories in the Old Testament, and I became terrified of that being called God. I felt watched. I felt like it didn't matter what I did, where I went, whatever it did, this God being was up there and was looking right into the very core of my soul, hating me and judging me and threatening me with eternal damnation, right? The fact that we're already in hell here. I mean, that's how that felt. Yet we're told that God is love. So you see where I'm going with this. The Abrahamic religions, right? The point of the false light is that we are made to think that suffering and misery is somehow necessary, is heroic, is whatever. I was reading a book because a subscriber mentioned it. It's called The Word and the Void by Terry Brooks, and I got about 3/4 of the way through, and I tossed it because there is such a strong inherent sense of Abrahamic religious indoctrination in it, whereby the hero of the piece, a guy called John Ross, he's a knight of the word. I hate supposedly the light. But he's made crippled to make independence on a staff that he needs to destroy and defend the Dark Ones. So that in and of itself waved a red flag for me, because we do not destroy. That feeds the dark side. If you employ the same tactics as evil, you will feed that evil, and that is part of the false light. Again, that's a manipulation. And every night that he goes to sleep, he has to walk through a hellscape of a future that hasn't even happened yet, where he has to fight and defend and destroy. So he never really gets to sleep. He leads a terrible, suffering, miserable existence, all in service to the light. The guy next to me, oh, a Series MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day, freedom day, freedom day. Oh, the hate, the hate, the hate, the hate. I pray every day that the Punjab.
She's a demon, mate. She's a demon.
I was a bit supposed to do on a day off. Fucking change the record, why don't you, you bloody stupid wanker? It's always the same, you know, have you noticed that? It's like in the summertime when it's hot, and you get these individuals in their car, and they've got the music on, and it's never good music, you know. You'll never hear, say, I don't know, Brahms' German Requiem or anything. No, it's always this really shitty fucking NPC shitey fucking satanic dross. Fucking assholes. That's how I feel. I just feel this bit more. Just, die.
What the fuck was that?
You know.
Demons are coming out. The demons. Wow.
So you're telling me
freedom or human will, right?
So you're telling me that you do a show on a computer, and you're talking to me here with many different pieces of technology, claiming that you should abandon technology?
Sure.
All right.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's alright, having fun online when there
Who?
I don't know. I'm not going to say the name.
Okay. That's crazy.
No, I know it's not.
That sounds like it would hurt. All right.
Do 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 do. Hello, hello. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. I hope you're having a glorious day today. A glorious day. The glory, the power, and the fury. I am a mad Viking. A green-eyed, magical Viking. All hail the king. All hail the king.
The king is here. When I step up in the building, fanfare, I'm loved by the millions. The king is here. Show respect and loyalty, cause what you looking at is royalty. The king is here. Where I belong, sitting on the throne. You a clone, you should move along. The king is here. I'm the one holding the crown, going bow when you see me come around. The king is here.
King Steven, welcome back to Z Show.
Hello, hello, Z. It's good to be back on here. So Landry was disrespectful earlier. He did this live stream with these hashtags, no kings. No kings Dallas. What the hell, man? What the hell?
Back in here. We'll start it over. We will correlate this with the people who donated the most, which is Lindsay.
What is he saying?
Chuck,
He's pulling at his face, his lip.
I'm not sure what else I'm missing. But
He's naked, soaking wet.
No.
What is he doing?
We'll make the Till Tony trip happen.
What is he doing here?
January, you know what I mean?
What are you doing, Landry?
Cool, Mitch.
What is
You're
this?
nobody on the internet, so you can't affect me just because I respond to you. It doesn't mean that I'm
Calling people a nobody? What are you doing, man?
Because Dick is just as interested in the clout from Andrew Wilson for some reason as I never was, you know.
Landry, what are you
Not
doing?
even a name drop, you know what I mean? But y'all can be jealous because you know, you'd rather worship the Frenchman, right? The Frenchman with the broken windshield, who I believe he was paid to fix that, was he not? And so I was paid to take a trip to Austin. We will correlate this with the people who donated the.
To bear witness, should there be any encounters
Back in here. We have started over.
What is this shit? You're going to hang out with these rejects? These pissants? These peasants? No kings? I am the king. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. What are you doing with this shit? It's no king stupid shit. These jealous little pissants and peasants.
What do we need to do as far as breaking through to these people? We've done the business cards. We've talked to the Antifa guy. We've even worn the mask. We've blended in, but now I'm no longer blending in. I don't even have a sign. I don't have anything. We have no naked women. I heard in Portland there was naked women. So unfortunately, we missed out on that one by being at the Dallas protest as opposed to the Portland one. So Dallas, step up your game. But Dallas protest as opposed to the Portland one. So Dallas, step up your game. But I often believe that the ones you want to see naked the least are usually the ones who are going to be naked. So we have $4.99 from Don't Judge Me. There we go. I don't see her donate very often. We have our first donation from this third stream. It's a three-parter. So we have to say, don't judge me. I will never judge you again. You will never be able to call me judgy because you are not. All right, something's getting started. I believe we're getting started here. We're getting going. The action is happening. Let's see what they say. Share this on Reddit. I believe that is our biggest point of contention. It's my not being as clear in my thoughts, saying contradictory information. We can just tell what their signs. You know, I can predict their opinions with almost certainty. So we have to remember this. So this is, get my footage here. You know, I'm just, it's where I have to be honest with you guys. The people who complain and bitch and moan, y'all are the reasons why nothing ever happens in this space, because y'all can't get off your fucking ass. But all you do is complain, right? If I'm at home, oh, nothing's happening at home. Nothing's happening at home. He's just sitting on his desk. You go out in the real world, and then what happens? Oh, this is nothing. Did I say it was? No, is it something for me? Yeah, it's fucking exercise. Did I make a little bit of money? You're damn straight I did. Could I make a little bit more? It's possible. It's dependent on the people. Have I passed out some business card? 100%. Did you do anything today? Most likely not, other than sit in the fucking chat box. You look like a chef, kinda. You should call me sometime. I miss you. Well, thank you. I will keep.
Powerful, but make no. But one thing he said, once upon a time, I almost got a dub.
With the flow. This is how you. My words contradict your narrative. Mitch, if you can't realize by now that I'm I have a struggle with my language, right? Where you're much hyper focused, just like old Joe, right? Hyper focusing on the specifics of the language. Like, so when I say disrupt, I don't mean like I'm trying to tear shit up and get my ass kicked. I just mean playing a damn song for the grift, right? It took me a lot of effort to come down here. We've made $9 so far. I'm just saying, dude. If you think I'm here to get in a fight, that's a different story. You know what I mean?
So whenever you want to, like, I know you're
Well, I mean, Nancy, I'm not upset. I'm just trying to tell you. Like, I don't know what bullshit you're talking about, but you're getting worked up over the what's the bullshit, right? That I want to disrupt. So I said I'm here to document, right? I am documenting. Define document. Like way back here, I'm going to use discernment. You know what I mean? And then we get caught up in the specific definitions, and we can look into the etymology, right? And we can think, is this worthwhile? Is this worth sort of? Because now I'm definitely not documenting anything because I'm so far away from. And then we get caught up in the specific. Not being as clear in my thoughts, saying contradictory information. and just kind of being a spontaneous speaker and thinker and sort of not taking it so seriously. I believe Mitch takes things too seriously. He believes I don't take them seriously enough. That is my opinion. I cannot prove your intent. Okay, I'm trying to talk like you. I'm trying to give you I'm trying to be as clear in my communication as I possibly can. I have no issues with you. I have no lazy right eye. I'm looking at it now. I don't see what you're talking about. But you love to, y'all love to trigger the bear, right? So am I triggered? No. I'm having a good time. I'm getting my exercise in. We're walking around. We're having fun, right? All right, so that's what I just stated very clearly, my perspective, right? And now we have Mitch's perspective, which is I am a bullshitter, and I am a victim. I love to be a victim. That is what Mitch's opinion is, right? So we could have that engagement. We could talk about what he means by that. We could even talk about ways suggestions as far as ways I could improve on that. I'm willing and interested to do so. I believe it is my opinion. It is my opinion that he is in a mood right now to where he is trying to instigate an emotional reaction from me, because he believes it is going to either expose me as a fraud or a bullshitter, because that is his opinion that he is wanting to provide the audience and himself with more evidence of. That is my opinion of his opinion. Seem to never provide a unique perspective on people. Whenever you have an issue with them, you get hung up on a word. You can win this game. I don't want to win the game. Not a victim. Never said I was a victim. I believe that you are obsessive. You believe that I'm dishonest. So we have our disagreements, right? So it's okay. I mean, that's the thing, right? I'm willing to. I'll write it out. I'm one thing that you can't do and that I can't do is make the other person behave the way that we want them to. Because that is one thing I believe is far worse than the word game and the language obsession that we see from Mitch in the chat right now. Willing to take it to court, right? Willing to sue me, right? Because that's his whole goal. That's how he makes his money, which is far superior than me, asking for donations the same way everyone else does in the States, right? So it seems to me to be very trivial. That is my opinion. But,
He said everyone else asks for donations. No, I don't. I don't ask for donations. I don't accept donations.
concede to the fact that sometimes my language is a little bit hasty and my actions might not match with where my mind changes. Another thing that happens is our minds change in this life. So now, is that it's very windy. No, I know. I mean, that's the thing. I'm willing to drop it, but he's in his obsessive mode, right? I have not said any. I don't have any disdain towards Mitch. I don't want to continue to bitch at each other, but he wants to. He said he'll do it for years. So if he wants to do that, I'm not going to stop him. He has every right to do what he feels is necessary. You know what I mean? Then the storm is starting. me. I'm saying that's how you make your money, right? That's how you made your money. Pardon the wind, y'all. It's coming down hard. Oh shit, my hat! Thank you! Thank you so much! Appreciate you! I don't have a... Alright y'all, I'll stay. I'm gonna grift real quick. Don't tell Mitch because he'll get his panties in a bunch. I will stay for $5. I don't know. $5 for every 10 minutes. I agree with you, Jeeps. You're right. Let's go home and do a one-on-one with you and Mitch. Okay. I'll head out. I mean, that which is, you know... Do you have any suggestions for a Houston trip? Run for my life. Really? What? Alright, I'm a man of the people. I'll consider y'all's words as...
Landry's a wet blanket. He's no fun. I'm going to hop on over here. What's this going on over here? Check this out. He's a diamond. He's a diamond. Now look at him. Look what he's doing. Look what this Benedict the Truth is doing. Benedictless the liar.
None of us has to be. Look, no matter what you do, none of us has to be. Look, no matter what you do, never forget that none of us asked to be here. Your friends didn't ask to be here. Your enemies didn't ask to be here.
What a great topic. You know, there's a lot in this realm that claim that they did ask to be here. So right away, they would argue with your topic, with your title. Right off the bat. Because you're doing that thing again, grouping in everyone. None of us. None of us. Well, how do you know that? How do you know some creatures in this realm didn't ask to be here and love it here? Right off the bat, I'm 30 seconds into your shitty video, and I've already debunked it. There's tons in this realm that would say that they asked to be here. Millions.
That person that you hate for no reason didn't ask to be here. That person that you are bullying didn't ask to be here. That animal you're eating didn't ask to be here. Let that sink in. None of us asked to be here. But not only did we not ask to be here, we didn't ask to be the way that we are. I didn't ask to be black. See? You didn't choose your race.
Sorry about that, everyone. His channel's monetized. He has ads playing in the first minute of his not live stream video. He has ads playing, everyone. Gonna have to switch over to my premium account to get rid of the ads. He's got little ads playing in the first minute of his shitty video. He's got an hour-long video. How many ads does he have playing in his shit? Monetized. He makes videos for money. He makes videos for money. Now I'm on my premium account, or one of them. He makes videos for money.
See? You didn't choose your race. You didn't ask to be white. You didn't ask to be Indian. You didn't ask to be Chinese. We didn't ask to be the way that we are. You didn't choose your strengths. You didn't choose your weaknesses.
Hold on. Is that somebody in the back wanting to get on here, come on stage? Oh, hey, Mike. What's going on? Hey, King Steven, it's Mike Tyson. I just want to come on and tell you that Benedictless is messed up. He's a loser. He's a loser. Hey, thanks for coming on, Mike. I always enjoy having Mike Tyson come on to say a few words. That was Mike Tyson, everyone. The youngest heavyweight champion in history. Iron Mike Tyson. And he thinks that Benedictless is a loser. I agree. He is methed up. He's a loser. I agree with you, Mike. I agree.
You didn't choose your nationality. What if I wanted to be born in America? You didn't choose your height. What if you wanted to be 5'9" and you are 6'8"? What if you wanted to be 6'5" and you are 4'6"? didn't ask to be 6'5". You didn't ask to be 5'7". You didn't choose your level of intelligence. We like to blame people for not being very intelligent, but no one asked for their level of intelligence. If you're athletic, you didn't choose to be athletic. If you can run very fast, you know what I'm saying? We didn't choose our strength, we didn't choose our weaknesses.
Why does he freeze like that? What's the point of what he's doing here? Very strange creature. Very strange creature. I'm going to hop on to somewhere else in Africa. Let's see what else is going on in the Dark Continent. House building, full traditional life. Is this due to me? Is this my fault? They call me a colonizer. Is this my fault for being a straight white man living in North America? Is this my fault? Watch this. See, this is African architecture. This is African culture. Look at this. This is amazing. I wonder who gave them clothes. I don't think they make their own clothes. Who gave them sandals? I don't think they had discovered how to make shoes. Look at this. The kids sleep on the ground. They never get their faces washed. If they have a runny nose, they don't have any tissues. This is the way they live over there. People will say, Stephen, that's wonderful. It's amazing. I just, it's hard to get through to people. It truly is. But this is the way they live. Now compare this with Europeans. Anywhere, in any European country. It's like night and day. It's like night and day. It's not the same. Obviously, this was sold in a store. This little child's wearing donated clothing with the stars all over it. The duality, black and white, the stars, night and day, black and white, duality. Little ears are pierced. I think that's a girl. Forehead seems to be female. More doll-like, rounded like that, like a doll. Whereas a male's forehead is usually more sloping. Look at the back of the head there. Look at how much there is. That's almost a cone-shaped. Fascinating. The men are out there hacking away at the only trees with green on them that are alive. You can't make this shit up. You just can't do it. Left to their own devices, they'll cut down every tree that they can hack away at. Just like in Haiti, they cut down every tree that they could find. Surrounded by trees with no leaves that seem to be dead trees, they're hacking away at the branches of the only ones with leaves green on them. You can't make this shit up. You just can't do it. They're trying to kill the only living trees around them.
Let's do it.
I wonder who gave them the tools. Like that knife there. I don't think he made that himself. I don't think he'd be capable of making steel like that. Who gave them the tools? Who gave them the knives?
Ako to kwaza. Dami.
They're showing you African architecture right here. This is what the Africans can build. Now compare this with European men. You might notice a difference between what they're capable of building and what Europeans are capable of building. There might be a slight difference between what they build and what Europeans have built. Do you understand? Does anyone here understand what I'm speaking about? That there might be a difference. There might be a difference between African architecture and abilities to, and this is European here in Germany. For centuries, we've been building castles. We are castle builders. We are builders of cathedrals and great bridges and great halls and great homes and music halls and museums and just glorious buildings. Glorious. This is us, Europeans. If you have European blood, European heritage, this is us. We are builders of greatness. We're builders of castles and great cities and great halls and music halls and museums and libraries and great bridges and amazing things, amazing, beautiful things, glorious and magnificent things. And this is them. This is them in Africa. This is what they're capable of doing without our help. Without our help, this is what they build. A beaver could build a better home. Jesus Christ. What's that mush on the top? I mean, does anyone here want to live in the third world? Does anyone here want to live in the third world?
Ina toko. Ta nan. Very good ata.
Jump in if you want to, the people that want to say, Stephen, we're all the same. They don't even wash their clothes. They get donated clothes and they just wear them till they wear out. They don't have showers there. Look at this. Look at this. My goodness. My goodness. Poor little girl's like, Daddy's building me a home. This is going to be our home. This collection of sticks and branches that he hacked off of trees. Just, I'm sorry. I, I just can't help it. Jesus Christ. And people will argue, oh, we're the same, Stephen. Race is just a social construct. There's no difference. You're delusional. You're absolutely mental. The kids don't need any toys to play with. The dirt is their playground. It might sound mean to people, but once you start catching on to why I'm saying this and what I'm doing, you might go, oh, I get it. I get it. King Stephen was trying to deprogram us from decades of programming. He was trying to show us some truth in a realm filled with lies. Now, I realize there might be some people watching that feel sorry for these little kids and say, the poor little kids. A lot of them will grow up to hate you. Maybe that will start changing your mind a bit. As much as you might feel sorry for them, once they become adults, they're really not going to care for you. They'll just look at your skin as white and view you as a colonizer, view you as a white devil. Now, sometimes it takes a little bit of prying to get them to come out with calling you a colonizer, but they do. That's what they do. And that's when they're in Africa, but once they get to somewhere like America, then the hatred becomes more out in the open for some reason. They get very openly racist and hateful. So you can feel sorry for them all that you want, but it's not going to help you. In fact, you could house them. You could do lots for them until they turn on you, like the ones that have adopted them from Africa. And then the adopted children, the story I showed the other day, tried to murder the mother that was a white mother in, I think it might have been in Germany or somewhere. Politician mother, white mother. And the adopted kids were people of color. They were melanated, and they tried to get rid of the mother. They wanted to repay her kindness with brutality and torture. They tortured her in the basement of her own house because she took them in and adopted them, felt sorry for third worlders. Sometimes your altruism has a cost. And that's something that affects white people mostly. They feel sorry for everyone in the world. I thought it was hot there. Why are they covered up with blankets and shit? They're out in the daytime and they're just covered up. Wherever they are, it's like a windy wasteland that they somehow that's their special land with sandy soil that you couldn't grow shit in. Look at the dirt. It just looks like sandy, not good for growing any crops. And of course, they don't grow crops. Plastic buckets there that somebody must have given them. Either donated or they stole them. They didn't make them. Fascinating. I wonder if this tribe is monogamous or if they just share the women. If they just pass them around like hose, like party favors or something. Look at this. Do you want to live like this? What a beautiful home they're building there with a little fire pit that isn't even dug into the ground. Just a few rocks around it and burning. Isn't this amazing? Is that one of their 3-bedroom homes? I mean, look at this. Oh, Jesus. No garage for the cars. So this is an African symphony, everyone. This is a symphony at one of their music halls. This is a symphony they came up with. I don't know what they call that instrument, but you don't have to tune it. It can be out of tune. And this guy over there on the left side of our screen is marveling at this guy playing this. You can't make this shit up. This is and they'll tell you that they invented music. I mean, my goodness, look at this. Look at the dusty Negroes on the dirt, sitting on the dirt in the dirt. And oh man. He's saying, you try. Don't bonk me over the head with this. You try. You play. You play this now. Look at how dirty their feet are and their legs and ankles. When was the last time they took a bath or a shower? Must be years. It just must be years. It's caked on. Look at that. Look at that guy's feet and his toes. I mean, Jesus Christ. Just filthy. Look at the clothing. You could see construction workers. You won't find anybody, almost no one in this country looks that dirty that you could find in Canada or America. And this is this is the way they live. Barefoot in the dirt. Happier than a pig in a pig pen or a pig in shit. They love it. Play that funky music, darkies. Come on, my niggas. Come on. Let's go. Let's play some music. I love this. What are they singing there? Yay, titty fuck. Oh, yay, titty fuck. Yo, yay, oh, yay. Oh, yay, ho, yay. Yay, titty fuck. Oh, yay, oh, yay. Like, what are they saying? What is it they were doing? What are they doing? Look at this. Yay, titty fuck. Oh, yay, oh, yay, oh. Oh, ho, oh, ho. Oh, yay, ho, ho. Yo, titty fuck. Oh, ho, yo, yay, ho, ho. How dirty singing about titty fuck right in front of the children. I mean, my goodness, have some couth. Get some class, you Africans. She's sweeping the front porch, everyone. Everyone, she's sweeping the front porch. She's got to sweep off the front porch. It looks like she's just sweeping the dusty, dirty ground, but I don't know why she's sweeping the goddamn ground. Look at this. You can't make this shit up. You just can't do it. He said to her, wash your feet. He said, what you doing, hunchback? You out there sweeping the ground. Look at the toes and the feet. Oh, ugh, ugh, ugh. There's a poll in the chat room. Do you want to move there? Do you want to move to the third world? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Show them how a camera works. Do you like their language? Their language kind of sounds like, oh yeah 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 oh yeah yeah oh yeah oh yeah blah 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 blah. What are they eating? Are those intestines? It almost looks like tentacles from an octopus, but I know it's not due to where they live. What are they eating? What is that? Is that the goddamn intestine? Like, what is that? Look at this. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. 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 Oh, god damn. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Give him some of the purple stuff, the purple drink. Give him some purple drink. Oh, man. Oh, look at this. They was kangs and queens. They was kangs and quangs. Quains. Look at how they eat. They was kangs and queens. They was kangs and queens.
Alright, y'all. So I don't have any way to get myself off. I've parked really far away. I might disconnect. Also, Mitch, I just don't care. I mean, you don't know how to control yourself. You can complain all you want, but I just at this point I've disengaged. This way, I'm not going to respond to it. I'm not going to block you. But you can tire yourself out. I don't care. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just when you you make it so much of a
and more. The and more is whatever the universe is going to bring together. It ain't just me, man, but I am the star of the show. At least.
Oh, look at this. 33 people watching him in the first 7 minutes. People love shit.
On this channel. So, as long as we all. So, I am the star of the show. I am the star of the show. I am the star of the show, at least on this channel. The star of the show, at least on this channel. I am the star of the show, at least on this channel. So, as long as we all agree to that when you click the link, we'll get along just fine, man. And you know what? This is what I'm working on, our poll. Seriously, yesterday is the past. And that which is, praise God, it's the weekend. Chats with Jack, I guess. So I said. And in the background, the reminder for us all, let's let brotherly love continue. Let's accept that it's there and just allow it to be with us. Brotherly love. Surrender your mind to stillness through the moments. Accept to surrender the resistance and the denial. Observe to witness. Witness to be the observer. Feel to know. Know what you feel. And then breathe. Breathe to appreciate it all and appreciate that breath of being. Because life comes in moments, and then it's gone. But while we're here, love to grow and grow to love more. I mean, that's really like the simplicity. I guess I could that's the lesson of today. Praise God. I could shut it down. Snafu crew, I am so glad to see that you're still running, man. You are so amazing. And Bear Jew, greetings to the slaves and to the free, to all who gather here with me. Praise be indeed. God's love is my best friend, and I want you to share in that friendship with me. The friendship of love. Love has frightened a lot of people. People have been frightened by love, and I'm speaking from experience. I never realized I used to be that way. Hey, Crew defies the odds, man. There's no doubt about him. He defies the odds. And we're grateful. There's many of us who are grateful to see that you're still running around. Saw you shaking your head in agreement when Paul was talking shit yesterday. Good stuff, Jack. I don't remember talking to Paul yesterday, but I might have. I did join OTW stream yesterday, I think. I forgot about yesterday already, to be honest. But you know what? It's early. I got a bunch of notes and a lot of inspired thoughts, but truly, I'm going to create the opportunity for others to join me. I mean, Saturday fellowship with Jack. That's kind of what I mean by the weekend chats with Jack and more. The and more is whatever the universe is going to bring together. It ain't just me, man, but I am the star of the show, at least on this channel. So as long as we all agree to that when you click the link, we'll get along just fine, man. And you know what? This is what I'm working on, our poll. Seriously, yesterday is the past. And that which is Snafu will continue to sound the horn until his last breath. That seems to be his purpose. He's raising the alarms. He's sounding the alarms. And so we are there's plenty of reasons to praise God. Here, some of my thoughts today, in line with the words from the thumbnail. Surrender your mind to stillness throughout the moments of each day to better discover the subtle signs, okay? The subtle signs and the contrast, right? Those things bring forth the beauty. There's beauty to be found in the minuscule to the universal. It's a matter of perspective. Are you willing and able to see the beautiful that's around you? Are you willing and able to find that fine line? Okay, because there's a fine line within each of us between the light and the dark, masculine and feminine, good and bad, toxic and healthy. There's a fine line between all of us. When we cross that line, we've gone too far. We're out of balance. This fine line and the subtleties of life is something that I was kind of considering about earlier. There's a fine line between detachment and disassociation. Okay. Detachment is, okay, the world crumbles, falls apart, and you're still standing. You're unaffected, unmoved by what happens. That's the principle of detachment. Now, disassociated means you're in this pattern of avoidance. You're in this habits of deflection, distraction, denial, and you're disassociated with the reality of the life you're living. And I didn't realize in my past I'd been disassociated from the life I was living because I couldn't stand to see what I was doing to myself. I was drinking myself to death, and people around me, people who loved me, they were watching me drinking myself to death, and nobody knew what to do. That's why my heart goes out to you. Okay, if you're struggling, you're watching yourself abusing substances, or you're watching yourself do behaviors that you know you don't want, that aren't good for you. I feel you. Okay, I've been there. But the path to your success, the key to your success, it's within you already, just like every one of us. The path to each of our success, the path to each of our freedom, it's already here and now. Are we brave enough? Are we brave enough and strong enough to push past what the past has shown? Are we brave enough and strong enough to push forward towards these goals that have never been done? I know that I am. I am that which I'm encouraging you to be. I want you to be without fear, like me, in your own way, better than me. Because clearly many of you are better than me in many different ways. And yet we all get to be whoever we want to be. So life will pass us by very, very quickly. And many people have normalized this state of chaos, this state of confusion. They're constantly anxious, constantly on the go, just one fire to another emergency, to another calamity, to what? To what end? We're all serving our purpose here on earth, that's for sure. For that's what God's will is, and God's will is all that will be done. If you can trust in that only God's will be done, you'll find your way, I'd assume. But you got to accept that God is with you, that God is for you, that God's love is there to levels that you've never, well, you don't remember experiencing. Because I think before we're born, we're like these different forms of being, of consciousness and energy. And we're probably just one with God in this like warm embrace of ecstasy and bliss and light, where there really is no problem. And then God's like, hey, the bliss and light with God in this like warm forms of being, of experiencing. Because I think before we were born, we're like these different forms of being, of consciousness and energy. And we're probably just one with God in this like warm embrace of ecstasy and bliss and light, where there really is no problem. And then God's like, hey, it's time. It's time for these things to happen here on earth. And you might have chosen. I think I might have chosen to be here. To say, yeah, I'm willing to come into the world, into being a human, to bring forth this new world, right? I'm willing to brave the darkness in order to discover how strong I might become. And there's some people who came into this world, into this earthly form. You got to just sit back and admire, right? Friggin' expert level as far as the challenges they faced. Some of the people, some of their struggles day to day, the real life condition that they get to face. It's like, holy shit, my problems are not that big, man. Poor me. Poor Jack. I spent a lot of time with those ideas. Poor me and poor Jack. Poor me. They get to face people, some of their struggles day to day, the real life condition that they get to face. It's like, holy shit, my problems are not that big, man. Poor me. Poor Jack. I spent a lot of time with those ideas. Poor me and poor Jack. Enough of that shit, man. And if you're one of those who's seeing Jack through this eye of pity, shame on you, dude. You're missing the point of me. I learned, and I encourage you, try it out for yourself, see if I'm wrong, but don't be dumb and blame me for what you choose to do, but give yourself away. Give yourself to God. Let the identity of you just crumble. Say, yeah, no more, man. No more of that sinful stuff. No more of the shameful stuff. No more of those things that I know I'm going to feel guilty about. And then once you start that practice of saying no to yourself, it sounds so stupid when you say it out loud, but it's true. When you start this practice of saying no to yourself to be more responsible as you, for you, which really is for the world, because a more responsible you, a healthier you, one who's not carrying around so many problems and so many fears. When you start saying no to you and you become the master of you, your desires no longer control you. Your impulses no longer control you. You become the one in charge of you. The world will rejoice in your freedom. The heavens and your ancestors will rejoice in your freedom, in your claiming, your self-claiming, right? You don't have to go tell everybody else. You don't have to file a petition and get it recorded in the courts. You proclaim to the world, I am me. I am sovereign. I am free. I am in charge, and I am responsible of me. And then when you commit that to yourself, then you'll start to wonder, where do I start and end? How much of this experience is me? Is it just my family? Is it just my community? Is it just those who think like me? No, it's everyone. We're here to be with everyone and everything that is. But what you want in yourself, what I've practiced for myself, right, is you want a mind like God. A mind like God knows everything. You can't know everything, but what you can do is try to consider. When you interact with a person or a thing or a choice is before you, and choices and things and people come before us throughout every single day, but try to see that experience not just as the present, but make sure you're paying attention to the present, but also see the past. What was the past conditions and variables that brought this choice, this person, this experience into your experience? Not just the past for you, the past for them, and then think about the future. Okay, in this exchange, in this option, in this choice with another thing or person, what is it going to result in the future? So see the past, see the future, but be present in all ways. To be present, you are whole. You're united with the past and the future. You're not just hung up on one side or the other, but you're present here in the moments of being. There's These ideas of the subtleties and the fine lines, right? Find that fine line between genius and insanity. Find the fine line that is for you. Because I was thinking about this. This is where we are. We're in this realm of opposites, light and dark, masculine, feminine, positive, negative. It's just polarities. But polarities are they're just different variations of different things. That's all we are, is just different variations of different things. It all comes down to energies and qualities. And the qualities and the energies of experiences bring information. It's all about information. Information brings knowledge when you have clarity, when you're not confused. Information. And if you need to be a success, I'm not going to pull up democracy now. Not today. But what I did do, what did I? I saw a few positive things. El Pero, what if all of us, what if, okay, play along just for the sake of discussion. What if life is a joke? It's a practical joke, right? It's given to us and then it's taken away. And just when you start thinking you love the way your life is, something fucking changes, right? Everything's just taken out from under you. Or maybe that's just me. But I started wondering, what if this is? We're created for God's delight. God takes joy in life, in what's going to happen next, watching the ignorance grow into wisdom. Oh, praise God. It makes so much sense. God is so good. Brother Ligmail, thank you for your contribution, sincerely. Praise something. Praise anything. Praise everything. Why? What's your option? What's your alternative? Ignore everything? Complain about everything? Curse at everything? No, man. You are created to be like God, to find joy and delight in the life that surrounds you, that you are. It's the only thing that makes sense, and it's just in line with what I understand with what Jesus was saying, because that's what I did. I took a lot of the words from the Bible and I started like really meditating on them and contemplating, and then kind of pressing into trying to be good. I would consciously choose to be good, to make sure and not ignore someone when they're talking to me, to try, and if I see someone struggling, to actually go and offer, to try and be of service. I was consciously trying to do this for a long time. And I realized, as a people pleaser, that's who I was, my life. That's the way I always been. I've always been the type who's trying to help other people. So what was the difference?
You're not a people pleaser. You don't get along with people for 5 seconds on your panel. You're a psychopath. You're a complete psychopath. You're a fraud. I see right through you. You're a liar. You can talk and talk a good game about peace and love, man. And then as soon as someone comes on your show that has the slightest disagreement or slightest criticism or just a view of their own, you can't take it. You can't take it. You're fake. You're a psychopath.
I stopped resenting myself for being who I was and how I was. I started just accepting, well, that's who you are, Jack. You don't always do it right, but, you always try. And I do. I always try to help myself, help others, to overcome problems, to make a better world. And I'm continuing, man. I've been getting creative. And God's been truly helping me. I saw this somewhere in on Instagram, and it's something I've heard forever. And this post was the story of how it came into being. This idea: every day in every way, I'm getting better and better. Every day in every way, I am getting better and better. In every way, in every day, better and better is growing inside of me, inside of you. It's the natural progression of life. I mean, things look dark in the world. I mean, today there's a lot of people celebrating in America. This people are uniting together for this No King's Day. The idea behind it is you don't have to be Democrat or Republican to see that there's an issue going on here in America. And so there's a lot of people celebrating their freedom, uniting together, and raising awareness to what's going on. Today, I chose to stay home. Today, I chose to be with God, which I was. I spent much of my morning just meditation, prayer, although I did sleep in quite a bit today, too. And then I had fellowship with other human beings. It's like, this is what it's so funny. Many of the guests join and they just want to diminish me and bastardize me. And yet there's people who clearly see me differently. So the fact that people are so fascinating. Excuse me. I lost my thought here for a moment. Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. This is still the same timeline and the same world that Mr. Rogers was well known in. But Chuck in Tennessee, I'm not sure what you're asking, man. Be honest. And hello to Jack Talcott's secret helper. You know who you are. And Brown's Boy and I, we truly appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, man. And crew, Snafu, please stop fighting. It's not good for your health, man. It's really not. And for those who are just watching, listening, I'm sorry. My mind is dealing with some of the chat nonsense. Here, let's bring into a couple of other ideas I had, because the topic today, God's love. God's love is my friend, and I am glad to have you here with me again, because my hope is that God's love will be shared in some way. I don't understand how the universe works or how everything's connected, but I know that you and me, we're all connected beyond time, beyond space, beyond the forms. And it's through the mind and the heart. We are united. And there's a big difference in this world. There's a big difference between force and flow. And many people throughout time, people have gathered together for resistance. And the resistance have led to revolution. And a lot of those things have been violent and bloody in the past. Jack Talcott, chat weirdos. Hello. Yeah, I know. I am responsible. You said something else too about it. Oh, maybe that was it. You allow it. Well, see, this is something, El Perro. You're welcome to click the link and join. You've had somewhat of a chip on your shoulder towards me recently. And maybe it's because some of the things I've said, but I'm happy to discuss it. Now, I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're welcome to click the link and join. Where is the link to join? You didn't post a link to join. You're out of it. Smoke some more weed, Jackie boy. Where's the link to join? There is none.
Sure what you're trying to focus blame towards. Dan, messengers, a perfect example, in fact. the story of Jesus is the perfect story for mankind, for humanity to understand. He and that.
Hello, Salty Siren. I just went over to my screen and see that you joined. Good to have you here today. Covering Jack Twatcott at the moment. And this is the $6 million dream stream. 6 million. 6 million. 6 million. 6 million. $6 million.
Is the only thing that matters. I mean, that's really the energy of creation. Oh, hey, I forgot. Someone joined in the back again. And I'm curious. I think I know. Is this our friend again, Michael?
Hey, Jack, are you a psychopath?
It's interesting that you asked that question. Are you a psychopath? Because earlier today, one of the videos I watched was the similarities between the spiritual path and the path of a psychopath. They appear similar in nature because of the detachment from others.
It was a yes or no question. Answer the question. Stop deflecting. He's staggered by a question.
I am detached. I'm no longer of the world, right? I feel quite detached from the world and the ways of the world, but yet here I am. I got to be a part of something, so I'm a part of me for sure. Is the only thing that matters. I mean, that's really the energy of creation. Oh, hey, I forgot. Someone joined in the back again. And I'm curious. I think I know. Is this our friend again, Michael?
Hey, Jack, are you a psychopath?
It's interesting that you asked that question. Are you a psychopath? Because earlier today, one of the videos I watched was the similarities between the spiritual.
It's a yes or no question, Jack. You couldn't just say no. You realize in that moment that I see you. I see right through you. I see what you are. And that's why you're afraid of me. Because you know that I see you. You know that I can see you. Psychopaths don't like to be seen. Neither do narcissists. They don't like that. They don't like somebody having the ability to see right through their facade, their mask. I see what you are, Jackie boy. Little Jackie Talcott. Little Jackie boy. Little Jackie boy. Little skid mark. Angry skid mark. I see what you are, skid mark. I see what you are. I see what you are.
That image is you. Find the likeness and similarities between you and that image, and then you understand what God was doing. See, God understands our design. We're kind of dumb monkeys to some degree.
Listen to this. He wants you to believe that we're dumb monkeys. Oh, man. It's incredible. The shit that people will believe. Maybe not on my channel, but everywhere else in this realm, people are gobbling up so much shit. So much shit.
Through the eye, we have to look our fear in the eye to get out and to pass the seven king. And that's why in the Truther community we have this guy Stephen King. Just put away the T and you have the seven king, the king of the sevens. And this is would be...
No, you have it backwards. It's King Stephen. King Stephen. El Diablo.
our end boss, so to speak.
Ladies love our end boss. Of El Diablo.
Yeah, and the King of Seven, yeah, it's the prison on top, which reflects. And the King of Seven, yeah, it's
love El Diablo.
Our end boss, so to speak.
Ladies love El Diablo.
Yeah, and the King of Seven, yeah, it's the prison on top, which...
You can call me the King of Sevens if you want, but I prefer to be called the Raven King. Get it straight, you people that are obsessed with me. Some of these demons are starting to realize that I'm going to seal them in here with 1,000 magical seals, and they realize that I play a role, we'll put it that way, in this matrix and in ending this, and they're starting to realize that you have to go through me. They're starting to realize that, and they're making videos like this. From here to Germany, from here to China, from here to South Africa, from here to Tasmania, everywhere in this realm, they make videos about me because they're not very bright, but they just sense, oh, there's something with King Stephen. He has something to do with this place. Stephen equals 33 numerology, if you look into that, with the proper spelling. The proper spelling is the Irish spelling, the PH. Stephen. 33. 33. I hope people understand. These creatures would like to be me. To be the man, you have to beat the man, and you're not going to beat me, you fucking losers. You don't stand a snowflake's chance in hell of beating me. There's no way that you could beat me. You can't even come close. And that's reality. You demon-tarred losers can't beat me. Here I come to save the day. I love it. I love it. Do you understand? I love it. Do you understand? I love it. They can't get through me. They're not going to be able to get out of here.
Faith.
This is the only person Jack can agree with. Jack. Jack and Jack. Jack and Jack. And Jesus Jack right here. Jack and Jack. Chats with Jack and Jack.
And I felt it worthy of sharing. Fighting for justice. Fighting with the truth. For the truth. On the side of righteousness and justice. Righteousness and justice. I learned how to fight with my words. Through the unions. And then through education in some of the organizations. I've been refining my path. And once I left the Postal Service, found the organization Veterans for Peace, I found my purpose for my life. Ending wars. Can't really think of anything else to do. Anything better than that, other than ending the wars. And I'm talking about the economic wars, the psychological wars, the wars through threat and intimidation. I'm talking about ending all of that nonsense. But somewhere along the way, God allowed me to learn surrender. Not just surrender out of weakness, but surrender out of faith. Surrender to God with faith. That's the path I've been on. So my early life was about fighting, and it was about conflict, and it was all learning and preparation for me and the future. And who I am today, I am just a simple man, but somehow God has allowed me to discover just peace on earth. Peace on earth in the here and now, like I never knew before. I mean, my heart is just, I feel peace on earth so deeply. And I want to share it with the whole world. Praise God, man. Praise God. I am, dude. Jack's getting back to Jack. Our poll, I did actually consider this. A lot of these streamers, they restream others, and many people restream me. So why don't I join that and restream me? I am restreamable. And you know, there's a lot of ideas that I start out on an idea and either
So there you go, everyone. That is the only guest that Jack really wants to speak with. He doesn't interrupt. That's the only guest he doesn't talk over and interrupt and call a clown and a fool. Just a second. I'm going to jump in here with this. As you can see, numerology calculator. I took a screenshot for you. Stephen is 33. Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you see the 33? Right beside, to the right of Stephen. 33. My name equals 33. A magical number. Interrupt. That's the only guest he doesn't talk over and interrupt and call a clown and a fool and disparage and belittle and be condescending towards and feel superior towards. That's the only guest that Jack really likes, is Jack. That's the only guest that Jack respects, is Jack. That's the only one that Jack cares about, is Jack. Jack is mental. Jack has delusions of grandeur. He has a superiority complex. Jack has a lot of issues. I think Jack is a psychopath. Look at him here. Is that the look of intelligence? Look at that face. Jack reacts to Jack. You notice he doesn't react to other channels, really. He doesn't respect other channels. Have you ever seen him share a video or clips or a live stream or anything from any of my channels over the years? Over the 1 year plus, it's got to be well over a year. Never. He's not interested in what others think. That's why he is always wanting to jump in and talk over me. He won't let me get 2 sentences out without doing that or kicking me off the stage. Jack is the only person that Jack likes, but he doesn't actually like himself. That's also a facade. That's fake. It's false. It's a mask that he wears. Jack reveals himself in everything he does. Jack doesn't treat others with respect, but he demands respect from everyone. Jack is a total hypocrite. Jack is very narcissistic and insecure. The only one that he really agrees with is Jack. Take a look at this screenshot of Jack Talcott with the red curtains. Dead eyes of a psycho. And it says, I'm not a psycho. Trust me. Praise God. Well, that shows you what it is. That's enough for some people to at least have red flags go up and say, oh, yeah, I see something there with those eyes, that look, total deadness. Do you know who Jack cares about? Jack. Anyone else? Does he care about the lives of others? No, it's fake. It's a facade. I think his son discovered that. So did his ex-wife, his family, his former friends, co-workers, union people at the U.S. Postal Service, his neighbors. Everyone in Spokane, Washington knows that Jack's a psycho. That's why he left. That's one of the reasons why he left there. He's a total psycho. Very, very revealing. I thought you would enjoy that. I hope you did. Hope everyone is having a very, very revealing. I thought you would enjoy that. I hope you did. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Happy Saturn's Day. I hope you have a great weekend. And I hope you see what I've shown here in this video. I hope you see it. Thanks for watching. Do 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 do. The second coming of Jesus. Is that really the second coming of Jesus? My goodness. My goodness. If you want to watch this whole video, I'm going to share it with people in the chat room. I'll drop a link. Jack Talcott, Jack and Jack. I'll call it Jack and Jack. Jack and Jack. Jack and Jack. That's the only guest he likes on his show is himself. Talking to himself. This guy's such a fraud. God's love is my best friend. Really.
We learn through example, through mockery, through mimicry, through impersonating and imposturing. We learn through that. So we needed an example, and we got an example, and that example was good enough to change this entire world. I know this. So America, when it was founded, right? Little history lesson, just to remind, but when America was founded, it was this new experiment. Yes, it was an experiment in society to create this democratized nation where the people had more power than the rulers, right? The idea was to flip the pyramid scheme, right? To give power to the people, genuine.
He believes the official story of America. What an absolute fool. What a fool. What a fool. What a simpleton.
Well, similar to the story of the Bible with the Israelites or the Hebrews. They wanted a king. They wanted to be like the other nations, and they wanted a king. So God said, all right, have a king. And that's what America's done. And now we've got this egotistical man-child, Donald Trump, worshiping the dollar. He's an unrepentant sinner that many Christians have just glorified. It's absolute insanity to me. So back to the point of the hope and the purpose, okay? America has the opportunity right now to truly repent and change. And America is made up of what? It's not the government. It's not the structures. It's not the borders. America is made of the people. So if the people...
What a fool. Here's this famous statue that most truth seekers should have known about decades ago. George Washington. This is somewhere in Washington, D.C. They have this. Freemason and first president. And there's the Freemasonic compass and square with the G in the middle at the bottom. George Washington, Freemason, and secondarily, first president. With the compass and square, Freemasonry, the famous symbol they use. The seal. Right from the beginning, America was not what Jack says. That's what the dumbest of the dumb in America believe. You got a long way to go if you're at Jack's level. Because that's just baby truther stuff. And he's not even at that level. He's an absolute fool.
People of America choose to repent and change and reform, the government will clearly be following suit. We have the opportunity.
No, they won't be following suit. The governments are controlled by demons, you fucking idiot.
For America to become a very sheltered life. I didn't think I did in my purse and flow. It's been pointed out to me that many people are being appealed and pulled towards this idea of the Christian nationalists. Of Jesus is the way. There's a purpose for that name and that being, but he was a teacher of the way, leading the way for you and I to know. To know the path to heaven is to be with heaven in the here and now. And you are here if you are in heaven in the here and now, if you give yourself permission, you invite to know the path to heaven is to be with heaven in the here and now. And you are here if you are in heaven in the here and now, if you give yourself permission, you invite yourself to feel that, to sense the heavenly sensation, your beingness in the presence of God, to be whole in its perfection, to feel the light of goodness, the light of Christ to shine through you, so that perfection is you and it surrounds you and you are that. I don't know.
You are not perfection, Jack. You're just not homeless bum, but you're a loser with no job. You're a bum with no job. And you beg for shekels on the internet every day.
I don't know if that's coming through.
Then his laughter at nothing. His little giggles.
I know these ideas of God. I don't know if that's coming through. Perfection is you and it surrounds you and you are that. I don't know if that's coming through. I know these ideas of God were not in my past, but I didn't know what I was missing out on. And if I can inspire you or encourage you to start and to grow and to nurture your own path, your own practice of prayer, meditation, working towards goals, working towards health, working towards prosperity and success, if I can help inspire you or encourage you, then praise God. I can sleep well because that is my goal. That's all I want to do. I want to be a good example for me, for others, for the people I know and those who I don't. And if I can do that, then I'm serving God because that is my goal. That's all I want to do. I want to be a good example for me, for others, for the people I know and those who I don't. And if I can do that, and I'm serving God.
All right, everyone. Just give me a second. There's only so much of that shit I can take listening to, because I know he's full of shit. I'm going to jump over here and share something with you. This is known as the apotheosis of Washington, the Capitol Rotunda, otherwise known as the ceiling of the Capitol building. But it's a dome, it's a rotunda, it's a special architectural design, and it actually has to do with sacred geometry and magic. A lot went into that building and the design of Washington, D.C. in general. The design of where the Capitol is, where the White House is, the street design, it forms multiple patterns built into the engineering and design of the streets and the city itself. There's a lot of hidden symbolism and sacred geometry. The Washington Monument is a giant phallus. I know this sounds strange, but it's an erect penis. It's a giant cock, everyone. That's what it is. It's a giant cock standing straight up inside of the Vesica Pisces. And the Vesica Pisces, at the center of the Vesica Pisces, where the two ovals intersect, overlay each other, is known as the vagina. I'm not kidding about this. It's sexual. The design of Washington, D.C. is sexual. There's also an owl there, an owl of Moloch. There's an open pentagram, a broken pentagram. There's a lot built into the design of Washington, D.C. And some people, I hope you're not impressed with this when I speak knowledge like this, because this is baby truther level stuff. Now, I consider all of that kind of stuff, it's interesting at first. A lot of people, including myself, I was interested in it 20, 25 years ago. But it's just, it's things that show you a little bit of a layer of this realm, but it won't get you out of here. And that's why I call it baby truther stuff. I'm not saying it to belittle people. I'm saying it because it isn't the highest level. And unfortunately, people get stuck a lot of times, wrapped up in low level stuff that's not going to help you get freedom. And if that's your ultimate goal, then you're in the right place. You're on a channel that's what my channel's about, trying to help people get spiritual freedom from this realm, ultimately, to be as happy and free as you can be while you're in it, but also to get spiritual freedom and get out of it if you so choose that. Not everyone chooses that. But this is the apotheosis of Washington, back to what I was saying. This was deifying Washington as a god, as a divine being, putting him up there. Apotheosis of Washington. It was deification of George Washington above a king. Above a king. Okay? So when Jack Talcott and others say America was about breaking free from kings, that it was about breaking free from kings, is absolute bullshit. It wasn't. This is what they viewed Washington as. A 33rd degree Freemason, but also deified him like a god for being the first president of America. If you could understand what this is showing you, I can try to make it clear. I'll do my best. They're telling you America was controlled centuries before you were born. Before it even got started, it was controlled. Before there was an America as a country. Before there was an American Constitution. America was controlled from the very start. They're showing you that. In statues, paintings, showing you Freemasonry. They're showing you something. Okay, and I'm trying to show you something. I'm trying to help you understand. I'm trying to help you understand. Trying to. The apotheosis of Washington is the fresco painted by Greek-Italian artist Constantino Brumidi in 1865 and visible through the oculus of the dome. That's the eye, the oculus of the dome, the one eye symbol. It all goes back to Freemasonry and the occult and esoterica. And I'm trying to show you something. I'm being a bit overly dramatic on purpose, but I get silly sometimes, and I have to, because I don't want this dark realm to turn me dark and humorless and miserable. Anyway, through the oculus of the dome, through the eye of the dome, in the rotunda of the United States Capitol building in Washington, D.C., which everyone knows is a district of Columbia. Columbia is a goddess, by the way. Columbia, the goddess Columbia. It all ties into esoterica. The fresco is suspended 180 feet, well, 180 degrees in a half circle, if you look at it that way. 180 feet. That number was chosen on purpose. Also, 180. The zero doesn't mean anything. A zero is a zero in numerology. 1 plus 8 is 9. Okay, so what's 9? Well, 9 is the number of completion in magic. So 180 feet was chosen for a reason. It was designed to be 180 feet for a reason. Number of completion. So it's suspended 180 feet above the rotunda floor and covers an area of 4,664 square feet. Is that a coincidence? No, it isn't. They're by the numbers. So 4,664, some people might be like, well, what does that mean, Stephen? 4,664? What could that number possibly mean? Well, let's take a look at it. That's not what I wanted to share. I'm sorry. I'm trying to share this. Got to copy and paste it again. It didn't work for some reason. Here we go. So it covers an area of 4,664 square feet. I just pasted it into the chat for you. Look at that number. It's a mirror. You can flip it around backwards and it's still 4,664. That's for starters. That's the first thing you notice, or I notice. And I'm trying to help you notice. I'm sure you can see that. Any which way you look at it, you turn it around, it's still 4,664. That's on purpose. Mirrorism. Reflection. As above, so below. As within, so without. They're showing you something, people. They're trying to teach you something. And they are, though. I mean, I'm saying it a silly way, but they are. Also, within that number, 4,664, there's two master numbers. Right off the bat, there's a 66 and there's a 44. Do you see that? I also see right off the bat two 10s. 4 and 6 is 10. 6 and 4 is 10. 10, 10. So this is by design. This is absolutely by design. Also, if you add up the numbers, which is a simple way of doing a certain kind of numerology, adding them up, 4 and 6, and then 6 and 4, you'll get 20. So what's 20 then reduced to? 2 and a 0. Remove the 0, you get a 2. Two into 1 is something that they're into. They're really into that, reducing things 2 into 1. So that's encoded in the square feet of that apotheosis of Washington painting as well. There's a lot in there. There's a lot in there. Did I mention already the 180 feet? I think I did. The 1 plus 8 and then 0 is nothing. 1 plus 8. 1 and 8 is 9. 9 is the number of completion in Magic. I think I did mention that. But anyway, so if you start looking at it that way, I see that stuff right off the bat. I went into some of this already, though, in a video, if I recall. And I think it might be on my Odyssey channel, since the Sanity Machine is on YouTube, at least, is currently down. I have a channel, the Sanity Machine, on Odyssey as well, with videos. Now, I don't know if I remember the name of that video. Okay. Here's some videos for you on the topic. I'm going to drop a link in the chat. These are older, from years ago. My videos on Washington on my Odyssey channel. Let's hop on over there for a moment. I'm not going to play them all because it's hours. Oh, it's just one video that got uploaded multiple times somehow. Or are they different? I'm not sure. This sweet. Okay, it looks ridiculous and it looks... Is it this, though? All right, I covered a few things here. Saturn, the Cross, Washington. I'm going to share a link to this one. I've made so many videos, I don't know if I updated that or what happened, but there you go. There's a direct link to this video. Here's the cross. I started going into explaining what the cross is, or the sacred geometry that's hidden, in a sense, in plain sight in the cross symbol. The cross is a cube, essentially. The 3D cross, or if you take a cross on paper, you can form it into a cube. But more than that, there's also the Seal of Solomon, or you could call it the Star of David. There's the hypercube in there. There's the Kabbalah. There's all sorts of shit in there, hidden in the cross. But eventually, in this video, I went into a few different things. This is a hour and 33 minutes and 33. There's the double 33, people. 1 hour, 33 minutes, 33 seconds. Can you imagine that madman, King Stephen, is capable of putting that into a video? The double 33 is right in there. Anyway, if you want to check that out, I did drop the link in the chat to watch that. I think it's worth watching, but what? I didn't really finish my thought there. I'm sorry. Pardon me. It's worth watching, but I've moved on to other things, we'll say. And I did before making that video, but I kind of made that video in a way as a courtesy to people, to help out people that are new, just like I did with the Signs and Symbols Esoterica video. I try to give them free content that you would have a hard time finding at this point.
A want, a need, and something else. I mean, it's simple concepts. I've heard other people talking about as well, but in my past, I had tried organizing a mastermind group on a few different occasions. This thought actually brought me to another idea. That could be something offered for the members. We could actually, with the members, and if there's interest, we could set up private group calls, create a group call that's not publicly shared, but just for some private conversations for those who might be interested. If there is interest in things like that, connecting with me in different ways, reach out to me and share it, please. I'm really open to ideas. My hope is, well, I want a better world. Hello. I want a better world for the world. And I feel a part of the world. And I know you're a part of the world. So if you don't want to help me create a better world, that's fine. You don't have to be here. This isn't your spot. This isn't your time. But it is the opportunity. It is the opportunity to.
I think Jack's a little bit gun shy today because he got asked if he's a psychopath yesterday. So he doesn't have any guests on today on his show. You're welcome, Mind Mirage. I'm glad you're watching my videos on Odyssey. I'm happy to share. Sharing is caring, as the normies say. I say a lot of things that I'm amused by a lot of things in this realm. I just am. I realize it's a hell realm. I realize there's a lot of evil in this realm and suffering. But if I don't have a laugh once in a while, I would just get depressed. And I don't want to be depressed. I want to be I don't want this place to change who I am and to bring me down. I try not to let this realm bring me down because that's what it wants to do. And that's what a lot of these characters want to do in this place. Excuse me. They want to get me down. They want to get you down. Not by you, I mean anybody that's listening and anybody beyond my channel in this realm. This realm tries to bring us down. It tries to get us to be depressed, heartbroken, miserable, despondent. It tries to take our sense of humor, take away our laughter, take away our fun, take away any enjoyment, pleasure. It tries to ruin us, tries to suck the spirit right out of us and eat it. And I won't allow that to happen. Look at the psycho eyes of this guy here. It's so clear what he is, even without words, just his image. Just that in itself on the screen shows you what it is. And sometimes I do call psychopaths an it. And they are. They are an it. Or a creature. They aren't like us. They might as well be viewed as a different species. And they are a different species. They don't quite go that far in psychology, but they stop a little bit short of calling them a different species, but they approach doing that like it's not that far away. But now they're starting in modern psychology, just in recent years, starting to try to humanize psychopaths and say what we shouldn't view them this way but here it is, and it is an it. And it shows you what it is. Now, I would say it's beyond psychopathic. I would say it's also a demon. That thing, when it's in a rage, when somebody dares to question it, or dares to challenge it, or disagree with it and have one's own view, if it could get away with harming or unaliving a person, it would do it. That thing on the screen would do that, if it could. If there were no consequences legally or in terms of it losing its physical freedom and being locked in a cell, it would do that. I'm certain of that. It doesn't care about anyone. I don't just mean me disagreeing. It's beyond just me. It's bigger than that. This thing on the screen can't handle anyone being their own being. And it's very psychopathic. It's a total psycho. And the eyes and the face show it without any words. No words even necessary to see what that is. Obvious. It's obvious. Now, does his audience see it? No, I don't think they do. But I think some of his audience are very much like him. They're the same kind of creature.
You got to have an open mind. You got to have an open heart. You got to have the hands willing to dig in, to go after what you want, to seek that which you want. Oh, I didn't have guests, but this, never mind. Fractured personalities versus the whole nature. That's another topic that I could go into, but you know what? We're coming up on an hour, and this feels like it
A big tongue flick from him
has been a success for me. I actually
didn't have any guests. He had no guests. That's why he's calling it a success, because nobody was there to challenge him, to say what they think, to even slightly disagree. He can't handle the slightest disagreement or criticism, or just somebody, not even criticism, just somebody going on saying, I did this today, or just a minute, I'm eating this. He wants to control people as guests completely. He wants to control them. In fact, if you say more than hi to someone as they come on, it's like walking on eggshells, because if you say, how's your day, so and so, he'll say, hey, just distracting, let's get back to Jack. He's a total psycho of a control freak. Worse than almost any that you'll see on YouTube. I'm not saying he's the worst in the world, but worse than most. Worse than almost any that you'll find. He's near the top. There might be hundreds more, but there's not millions in this realm that are that quite at that level of Talcott. He wants to control people completely. Imagine what his son went through and his ex-wife. Just imagine. And what he would do is try to claim, oh, that was because he was an alcoholic. Well, he's not an alcoholic anymore. What's the difference in his behavior? He doesn't drink alcohol. Let's say he's telling the truth. Let's say, okay, Jack claims he's sober for 10 years. Great. But what has changed? The way he treats people hasn't changed whatsoever. I don't care if he quit drinking. He still treats people like shit. He's a complete psycho towards people. So who cares if he's no longer an alcoholic or doesn't drink? His behavior's fucking atrocious. Look at the long fingernails. You can see it's another thing that's very common with these creatures. The sharp, long fingernails you can spot there. Creepy creature.
fractured personalities versus the whole nature. That's another topic that I could go into, but you know what? We're coming up on an hour, and this feels like it has been a success for me. I actually feel good. I'm hope while I wandered a bit, I got through the majority of my notes, and I'm hopeful that some of these ideas come through. The real topic of the stream today is God's love. God's love is my best friend, and I hope that comes through. And I invite you to reunite, rekindle, grow in your own personal relationship with God.
Do the words coming out of his mouth match the face, the eyes,
for yourself? So
the psychotic eyes, the deadness, does it match up? Does it match?
You know God's love, truly. I just saw a question.
Where's the love in his eyes? Where's the love, man? Holy cows, man. Where's the love, man?
I am truly glad to have you again. Is it possible?
Psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Fa 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 fa. Better run, 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 run away. Oh, look at him. Look at this psycho. You're being exposed, Jack. You're being exposed. You were given about a year to prove that you're not a psycho. But time and time again, you proved what's on the screen. Your behavior matches up with those dead psycho eyes. No conscience there at all. There's no conscience in Jack Talcott. There's no conscience there. You're being exposed. Maybe everyone else is afraid of you, but I'm not. I'm not afraid of any demons.
The material creator is simulating the universe, trying to raise beings to one day become like it, because it does not know where it comes from. It is a possibility, but I don't want to assume intent or ignorance. But I do believe it is possible that this physical realm that we are is a simulation for the development of wisdom and character, right? To become the most amazing and unique, inspiring personalities that you can. We're here to prepare ourselves for heaven. Heaven's going to be a joyous, amazing adventure. It already is.
All right, so who would want to be trapped in a heaven for eternity with that thing on the screen? Would it be heaven? It wouldn't be for me. I don't want to spend eternity with that. Do you? I don't want to spend eternity with that, and I'm not going to. That wouldn't be heaven for me. It wouldn't be fun. It wouldn't be paradise.
Heaven already is an amazing, joyous adventure. So can you have an amazing and joyous adventure for the rest of your day? I bet if you tried, you could. Now, it might be tough, might be hard, might take a lot of reasons, a lot of excuses to get the motivation and the justification. But if you don't succeed in celebrating today like it's just filled with joy and opportunity, don't give up. Don't give up, because the days of celebrating with joy and opportunity, they're happening. It's just waiting to come through. That's what life is, man. I think that's it.
That's what life is, man. That's what life is, man.
My brothers and sisters, from me to you, thank you sincerely. Stay tuned for the future. I'm not sure what the
Pooyah. Hit him with the pooyah. Pooyah on this psycho. He's a diamond.
future is going to bring, but I do have a lot of hope, excitement, and I hope you will be a part of my growth and success. Please help others to know. Invite them, ask them, have you found Jack Talcott yet? Do you know Jack Talcott yet? And then introduce. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up there. Sincerely, thank you again. Till next time, choose love, peace for everyone, and live without fear. God bless.
Pooyah. Hit him with the pooyah. Pooyah. He's a freak. He's a creepy, creepy, creepy creature. We're going to go from one freak to another. Check this out. Joshua S. John. The insane asylum called human. This creature's another human hater. A lot of them are on YouTube. They don't mind others suffering. They don't care. They don't care at all. They only care about themselves.
It's been said many times by many different people, but I'll say it one more time. This is a loony bin. I've woken up inside a loony bin, and I have been insane my entire life. And awakening is me awakening from the insanity of what this psychiatric ward actually is. My consciousness, my pure awareness has been in a psychosis which is this reality. And everything about this delusion wants me to believe in my delusions. And the psychiatric ward is giving...
He wants wieners, everyone. He wants someone to feed him wieners.
Me the pills, the doses of false reality to keep me in that state for my entire life. And when I fight back against the psychiatric nurses and wards and the prison itself that we all find ourselves in, you start to be the one who looks insane. But to the insane, sanity actually is insanity. You see how that works? And the whole definition of sane and sanity, those are just little boxes that actually keep who you actually are in those boxes. So there's a part of me that wants to be labeled insane. But there's another part of me that's rational, that wants to integrate this insane part of me. Wants to integrate it and wants to receive the so-called...
That poor psychiatric person, look at how they suffered. They were chained up, shackled, just left on a bare floor to suffer in these rooms. That one on the right against the brick wall looks a bit like Charlie Kirk's face. Look at that. Does Joshua care about these psych patients suffering? He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit at all. Not at all.
So-called gnosis that it's receiving, because that side of me isn't bound by indoctrination and programming and rationality, so it's able to freely go and do and explore, and it's the rational side of my brain. It's its job to integrate it and transmute it in a way that I can understand while in this state, because I'm still in the psychiatric ward, and we're all speaking to each other through the holes of the bars of that psychiatric ward. And even though we're awake or awakening or seeing through the delusion that this place has put us in, we're still in it. And everything outside of us is becoming more and more insane. And the lunacy of it all, you see it on a daily basis. Everyone is insane. Even the most rational, sane people of this world are so far in delusion, you could call it psychosis. And if you understand what I'm saying, because you've refused the pills of this reality and you're seeing more clear because the side effects of taking those pills have worn off, you start to see everyone's wearing these scrubs that they've provided for us, which is the human meat suit and all of its appearance making, and I have to make this this suit of insanity. I have to form it in a way that makes me look sane in an insane world. I'll have to wear clothes, and I have to groom myself just right, and I have to have the perfect appearance so everyone can look at me and say, wow, you are sane. Look at you. You have yourself together in this insanity asylum.
He wants to be sane. He doesn't understand what sane is, what sanity is, what insanity is. He doesn't have a clue. He's just following the program. He has no clue about sanity or insanity. No clue at all. He has as much clue as a homeless bum that's a normie, that's completely programmed, indoctrinated. And that's, most people are at the level of Joshua S. John or lower. They have no clue about sanity or insanity. They haven't studied it. They haven't questioned the programming and said, what is it actually? They have no clue. Just spewing programming. That's all he's doing. That's all he's doing. It's all he's capable of.
You are sane. Look at you. You have yourself together in this insanity. Look at me and say, wow, you are sane. Look at you. You have yourself together in this insanity asylum. That's the underlying subconscious, though. but the overlying consciousness is eating it up, believing in all of it. And my rational side is taking a step back. It's saying, bring forth the insanity that you are harnessing from outside of this realm. Bring it forth. Lay it on the table. And then I will dissect it and transmute it so that I can not fully, but more closely understand what it is you're bringing forth. Because, yes, my rational side is saying, wow, you're insane. But that's where I take my observer, my witness, and say, don't be so quick to judge sanity. Sanity, don't be so quick to judge the insanity part of yourself that's coming through. Work together. Combine forces. Because it's a thin line between enlightenment and insanity. And when you can walk between that narrow path with one foot in each, grounded in each, you won't be carried off by delusions, but you won't hinder delusions either, because delusions are actually reality. It's hard to, I know what I'm saying, but if you don't know, that's okay, because I'm allowing that side to come out. And words can mix things up and have many different meanings, and you can hold on to a word somebody says and not fully understand what they're saying, because your interpretation of the words wasn't the full meaning in the person saying the words. So now there's some geese blocking the road. And that's what rationality does to the flow of consciousness. That's fighting against the overpowering rivers of delusion that this world keeps us under on a daily basis. It's more like a blockade, a dam. So we're being rushed with the rivers of delusion of this world, while that steady stream of consciousness is flowing underneath it. And if you can somehow divert your awareness to that slow, steady stream, it can take you places. That oppressive, overbearing flow of normal awake consciousness can never take you. There's a side of me that wants to analyze and judge and make sure that other part of me doesn't step too far out of line into what it calls insanity and delusion. But that other part of me realizes that rational part is steeped heavy in its own delusions. But the rational side says, well, if you get too carried away with your delusions, your whole life is going to fall apart and you're going to be in danger. So I'm going to keep stable because we're still in this world. I'm going to keep you stable. And the insane part of me is saying, you're just a fuddy-duddy. You're scared, you're fearful of what the insanity can do to you. So, but now that I'm integrating both parts of me, integrating both sides, because I'm in this realm, keeping one foot in each helps me navigate the best. The rational side isn't locking down the irrational side in chains and bondage. And the irrational side isn't just let loose to flow into chaotic destruction, into let loose to flow in, flow in, flow into, flow into, flow, flow in, flow, flow to flow into chaotic destruction. They both have their place while in this realm. And if you get too far in here, they go into chaotic to flow into chaotic destruction. They both have their place while in this realm.
What a psycho that thing is. What a psycho. I made this meme while live streaming this. I'm going to read it for you for the ones that are just listening. In this hell realm, quote, sanity is disease, conformity, groupthink, following the herd. Sanity is what's established and allowed by society. Sanity is whatever they say it is. Sanity is chains on the mind and a straitjacket on the spirit. That's what it is. That's what it is. So then for people that say, well, you call yourself or your channel the sanity machine, you don't know what that means. You don't know what I'm referring to. A lot of people don't know what I'm doing. They assume to know, but they don't know. They don't know. For most people, the world is whatever they're told it is. It isn't that way with me. If you want to be that way, fine, but you're in the wrong place. You shouldn't be on my channel. For the ones that just want the world to be whatever they're told, you're in the wrong place. I can't help everyone, and I know that I can't. And I know that people come here not to be helped and seeing. A lot of people come here just to harass me and obsess over me. That's all that you want to do. Because of what you are, you're not like me.
Mission to just do whatever you want to do, whatever you think you're proving. I mean, it's all that's really happening is you're making yourself look like thank you, Kaiju. Just try, like, I care about him enough to where, you know, in the beginning I was blocking him and I didn't want to hear him anything he had to say, and he kept coming back on his alts, and that's not my interest right now. My interest is, like, I did what I could. It's raining balls, and quite frankly, I'm very, very far away. Like, I parked, I can't even ride the scooter in this weather. I don't think that'd be safe. So, you think that you're bitching right now is the thing that's on my mind? It's not. It's not. So our poll, you mean, I usually don't want to be like, I don't want it to be like a place that you know, is like Jack's, to where I just can't handle any criticism. But right now, it's pouring rain, and Mitch, your bitching is the very last thing on my mind, so that's the last thing I'm going to say about it. Thank you. I mean, it's a good question. Like I said, I'm not really. I'm just trying. Like, I care about him enough to where, you know, in the beginning I was blocking him and I didn't want to hear anything he had to say, and he kept coming back on his alts, and that's not my interest right now. My interest is just to say, hey, I'm trying to get back to my car, and I got some good footage. My good camera actually died. You know, I have the charger, the wireless charger that I bought in case this happened. Unfortunately, it's raining, so I don't think that'd be a smart idea to use that. So yeah, I mean, I know this is probably intentional, right? That's where the conspiracy brain comes out of, is because when we think about how this happens, the likelihood, you know, of it raining, like it's not very rainy this time of year, typically. Thank you so much, DJM. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, Kaiju. I'll appreciate y'all for much more than that, you know what I mean? I appreciate a lot of y'all for different reasons, you know? That's the thing. I appreciate different things about different ones of you. I have my appreciations about King Stephen, and I have my different appreciations about DGM, you know? I can sit here and I can reflect on these things specifically, if you'd like, for the nature of continuing the broadcast and whatever the fuck that means. Thank you so much to fucking Kaiju. Much appreciated. I haven't been keeping track, but I think there was somewhere in the neighborhood of, I don't know, I've done, this is my third stream, so I've done, I can't remember exactly, but I believe somewhere around the ballpark of like 25, 30 maybe dollars. I can't even see if the light's green, and I'm stupid enough to walk. Like I said, do you know where 35 is? Yeah, am I going the right way? Yeah, you're right. Okay, thank you. Alright, I'm going the right way. That's good. I'm thinking about taking my socks off. But I don't even think that they're that dry. There was a moment where that was the driest part of me, but now I don't believe that is the case. Lindsay did send me $40 today, so we made it to our goal. We got past the Austin goal, but I checked in and Tony sent me another 20 for a premiere, so there's been support, massive support, like unbelievably positive, shit, that's crazy. Unbelievably positive momentum as far as I'm concerned. I am grateful, absolutely grateful. I mean, like, how would I not be, you know what I mean? Like, I believe there's some sort of, hidden beneath the madness and the anger and all the craziness. I believe there's a serious, small, you know, group of some people out there who do think that just me, as a man, as a person, as an entertainer, it's kind of like the underdog story, you know what I mean? Will I make it in this world, and what does make it even mean? Who knows? But I'm authentic enough to where I can tell you what I truly believe on my mind, and it is up to you, whoever you are, to accept whether or not you believe it. And that's just the way it is with anybody. So, you know, I'm okay with being proud of myself for the minute amount of effort I've been putting in, because it is at least more effort than I was putting in before. So, you know what I mean? It's just, that's all there really is. You believe that Moderman lost again? If y'all can't get your head out of your ass and realize that I'm the guy, I'm the missing piece, I'm the one, I'm the potentially famous person, then we're never gonna get anywhere, right? Never gonna get anywhere, because this would not be my Moderman lost again card in my hand if you people didn't know how to get along with the right people. You get along with the wrong people, because it's all about this, you know what I mean? It's all about getting out of the comfort zone. We're making change. I could make a panel verse fucking booklet, write a story, Welcome to the Panelverse. This is page 1, the story of how it started. There once was a man named Paul and Ian, and blah 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 blah. But instead, we get all the bullshit nonsense. And Jeeps, you know about it. You know that you're part of it. You know you have your reasons for it, but you know it's nonsense. And I will not say anything otherwise. Can you believe that? Modern Man lost again. If y'all can't get your head out of your ass and realize that I'm the guy, I'm the missing piece, I'm the one, I'm the potentially famous person, then we're never going to get anywhere, right?
Hello, hello. Don't you see the beauty, man? Don't you see the beauty? Is it breathtaking? Is it dark? Darkly beautiful? Don't you see the beauty? Don't you see the darkness and light and symbolism? This video is about the creation of care and the conservation of care, as opposed to the cremation of care that the dark occultists use all the time, not just at Bohemian Grove, but elsewhere as well, all over the place in this realm. They want to destroy your care and degrade you spiritually. And I oppose them openly, all of them, not just the ones at the top of the pyramid, but the ones near the bottom as well, out there in the public and on YouTube. I oppose them actively and openly. I oppose them. And I oppose them with care for the truth and with care for real good spirits, authentic spirits, and truth speakers. Look at this. The Joker. Look at him. Look at him. And think about that. If you are mad, you are mine, part of my tribe. For only sanity can I despise with any ill rejection. What does it mean to be mad? Of course, Team Evil spins it as anger. I'm not angry. Being mad doesn't mean to be angry. Madness isn't about anger, except to some Americans programmed to use that word improperly. Mad and madness has nothing to do with anger or violence. They don't understand. Daydreaming, look at this. Daydreaming is an act of rebellion against a corrupt, controlling slave system. It's an act of rebellion against an evil beast system. To be a daydreamer is to be a rebel in this realm. It is to rebel against this place, to daydream of better than what exists here. I daydreamed my way through school. I never wanted to be there. So what's this image here? What's this all about? Well, this is a sorcerer in Rome with stormy skies and lightning, the power and the beauty and the darkness and light, architecture. There are beautiful things in this realm, of course. But you know what? I'm not attached to this realm. A wizard, a magician, looks like Merlin. Is that Merlin? Is that Merlin? Or is that me as I grow older? Maybe that's me in another 30 years. If I live that long in this hell realm, which is doubtful. But think about it. And that's not a sad thing either, by the way. If you ever found out that I've passed away or passed on out of this place, celebrate and remember me and know that I've done everything possible to get out of here and to break this matrix, and that I will be coming after it with a fury that's never been seen before. Here's my ravens filling the sky. filling the sky. And this is what demons see sometimes in their nightmares already, before this place is actively being shut down. They already see this. Some of them have admitted to it. And it's scared the shit out of them in their dreams, because they've seen my ravens filling up the sky and swarming them everywhere they look for miles. Every inch of sky filled with ravens. Look at this image here. Look at this. I can picture doing something like this. I can visualize it when it's go time. Because I do care. I do care about the truth and doing what's right. What is righteous. It matters. All right? It matters. Here and beyond here. Outside of this matrix, it still matters to me. I'm not going to forget this place. I won't forget. I won't forget what was done here. I won't forget who is suffering here. I won't forget children still in this place, having to deal with this place. And I'm going to do everything in my power to end this place. I'm going to do everything in my power to care and show that I care beyond just words, beyond small mouth noises and breaths and vocal cords and frequencies of sound in this fucked up, controlled hell realm. I will show you what I'm made of. I will show you my metal. Not metals hung around a neck, but mettle, metal. What I'm made of. You will see that I'm not going to back down to evil. I don't do it here, and I won't do it outside of here, out of this body, out of this level of the matrix, or anywhere. All right? I'm going to show you magic. And I'm going to show you that no matter what, I'm not going to back down. And I have good spirits on my side, on my team. Part of my team. They're part of my tribe. You're not a burden to me no matter what you're going through here in this realm. And I want you to understand that on a deep, deep level. On a deep spiritual level. Deeply. No matter what you're going through. I'm with you. It's not a burden to me to share it with me, no matter what it is. Because I know this is hell. I understand that deeply. So I understand what people go through in this place. I understand the darkness of this place, but look at the light there streaking through, the energy, the sorcery, fighting back against this place. Not letting this place win, no matter what it turns into. If it turns darker and more hellacious than what it already is. There will be a reckoning, and there's already a ravening for truth, a hunger for truth in some of us. All right? We understand where we are more than most in this realm, more than the vast majority here. Look at the energy in the portal there, opening up, breaking this matrix, breaking the spell, breaking it down. Doesn't matter if it's dark, stormy, gloomy, a quote-unquote a post-apocalyptic realm. It could turn very dark here. It could turn much darker than it is, and I don't say that to frighten anyone at all. Okay? It may get darker and darker as we continue to exist here. But all hope is not lost, ever in us. Think of the never-ending story and uplifting, inspirational films and books that you grew up with. There's never been a time in my life that I thought all hope is lost, at least for all of us. Do you understand? Even the loved ones that I've lost, I have come to understand that even if I've lost them, even if they got recycled, I can still help them. Do you understand? That is the most hopeful, empowering message of all. Even if they're back here again, even if 90-year-olds are back here again as a 5-year-old or a 10-year-old or a newborn baby, pets and deceased loved ones, even if they've been recycled, all hope is not lost. I will never give up. Never. 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 You could say, Stephen, what if they did this and this and this and this many thousands of years, this many millennia, this or for an eternity? I'll never give up. Never. I'll never back down against evil. I already know that about myself. No matter what they do, no matter what they throw at me. Do you understand? I'm not backing down. I'm not giving up in the face of evil because I do care. I do care what matters. I do care about those suffering in this realm. I do care about how much evil is here and being done in this fucking place. I do care about the abuse going on in this fucking place. I do care. I do care about it. Even if it isn't at my doorstep and it's somewhere else and it's in another country and it's over there and it's over here and it's somewhere, I do care. That care is not going to get shut off just because I leave this place. It doesn't work that way. And evil knows that about me. They know that already. Some good spirits know, but some need convincing. Evil knows, though. They understand. They understand I'm not a pushover. There's no way that they can push me around. No matter how much they gang up, no matter what threats they make, they try to slander me, my name, try to smear campaign me and try to assassinate my character and lie about me and do everything. They'll try every trick in the book. But I see through the darkness. All right? Do you see that light through the darkness there? You see that silhouette figure there? That represents me right there. You got to face the darkness and see through it. No matter how dark or evil or sinister it is, no matter what they try to do, no matter what illusions they show you, no matter what lies, illusions, deceptions, trickery, it's not going to work. They will fail, and we will win. We will win. They're already getting more afraid. I'm not kidding about this. They understand that something big is coming. Why do you think they're pulling out on the stops? Why do you think that is? Look at the beauty and the power here, and the femininity that she displays. Just the energy of it, without any words or behavior. You can feel it. That's why I try to use images. Sorry, my voice is cracking here. Here we go back to the darkness again, and the silhouette figure right in the center, facing it, facing the storm, facing the storm, facing the darkness, the evil, the destruction. Whatever they throw at us, they will lose. Doesn't matter what it is. Do you understand? Part of this is understanding and caring, real care, real spiritual care for others. Seeing beyond yourself, thinking beyond yourself, caring for others beyond yourself, caring what's beyond your doorstep. I might not have a terrible life, and in fact, I don't. I have some issues, some health issues, and this and that. Little things, they pale in comparison to what many go through in this realm on a daily basis. There's people in chronic pain. There's children suffering in this place. It's inexcusable. It's wrong. It shouldn't be this way. The evil is allowed to prey on innocent children. That's wrong. There's no way to justify it and excuse it away. It's indefensible. Inexcusable. It's wrong. On every level. It's immoral and wrong. And it has to end. It has to. Okay? So when I talk about getting free of this matrix, getting out of it, yeah, that's one step. That's not the end of it, though. This has to end. This has to be ended. That's the only moral thing to do. I've pondered this for years. For years. Years. Studying near-death experiences, thinking about the soul trap, hell realm, this whole system. Not just what it could be and how it works, but what must be done. And that must be done. This has to end. Nobody should be going through this. The amount of suffering that right now, children that are already alive right now currently in this realm are going through is horrendous. And I know it's a dark, sad, depressing thing to think about. I realize it's painful. I know it's not fun to think about this stuff. I understand. But it is something that has to be faced. It is something that has to be faced about this realm. Whether it's faced by 20 of us, 50, 100, 200, 500, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, I don't know how many. I don't know. No one has that answer at this point. I don't know how many of us there are. By us, I mean our tribe. The ones that are aware and the ones that care about others and care about the truth and care about the ones that are suffering in this place and understand that this is not a good place. This is a dark place. This is an evil place. This place should not exist. It doesn't deserve to exist. It's that bad. It's that bad. And for the ones that think, well, what about some of the beauty, Stephen? That can be created somewhere else. As good or better than here. The evil, the lies, the deceptions, the trickery, the suffering, the abuse, the disease here should not be this way. This place is wrong on every level. Physically, spiritually, ethically, morally, mentally, in psychic ways. Every way, every which way, every way you look at this place, it's wrong. It's wrong. You can make excuses. They don't hold water. It doesn't fly. You can say there's some good things about this place, Stephen. Yeah. We brought the goodness in here. Period. It's not the realm. We brought in the love, the care, the beauty in terms of spirits, the spiritual beauty, the artistry, the creativity, the ideas. That's from us. Kindness, that's from us. The realm doesn't give a fuck about you. Mother Nature doesn't care if you suffer and die. You can call it Mother Nature, you can call it Mother Earth, you can call it Gaia, as New Agers do. Doesn't care about you at all. If you starve, if you die of thirst, if you get baked in the sun, if you freeze to death, if you get eaten by animals or poisoned by mushrooms, it doesn't care at all. Not at all. You can get devoured. Children in the wilderness can get devoured, and they do. It doesn't care. It doesn't protect you. It doesn't clothe you. It doesn't shelter you. It doesn't care if you have any food. You can wander around looking for food for miles and miles in nature and find nothing to eat. It doesn't care. Doesn't care. All right? So then you tell me about this place. I just showed you it doesn't care. Life eats life every second of every day. Face that, because it's true. Not because I want it to be true. I wish it wasn't. I wish this place was designed entirely different than what it is. If somebody handed me the drawing board for this realm, for the nature, we'll call it, of this reality, or schematics, and I was the designer or architect, I would scrap it and just wipe the whiteboard clean and start drawing and say, no, I'll do it this way. Does that sound crazy? So be it. You can say, hey, he's got a PhD in crazy. That's his degree. A PhD in crazy, a PhD in lunacy. You can call me a madman if you want to. That doesn't bother me. I see what the sane do. They line up and follow each other like sheep, like mindless sheep or mindless zombies. flock of sheep or herd animals, a hive mind like insects. That's what they do. You can observe it. It's observably true. And that's what I show here on my channel. I don't just give opinions. I show you this realm, and it's observably true. You can listen to my words and watch my videos, but then you can go out in the realm and say, hey, I notice it is like that. What he's saying is true. I see it. It's right there. It's been there all along. He's just pointing it out. This, that, and the other. It's the way it is. You show me how I'm wrong with life eating life every single second on every day at every level, from the insect level to bacteria to worms to anything under the soil to on top of the land to in the air to under the sea and under lakes and rivers at the bottom included. Everywhere. From the microscopic to like amoebas and the smallest bacteria all the way up to the biggest mammals like blue whales that are bigger than a house. Everything here eats other life. Everything. Everything. There's life eating life inside of your intestines right now, inside of your body. And on your skin as well, by the way. It's not a pleasant thought, but it's true. It's true. And it's about time to start facing some truth. Because the truth matters, and I care about the truth. I don't want people stomping all over the truth in front of me and shrugging my shoulders. I'd never just shrug my shoulders and just be indifferent to it or just be lackadaisical and just go, oh well. I'm not like that. I'm fierce, and I fight back. I fight back against liars and demons and evil. And that's what fills up this realm, whether you want to believe me or not. See, your belief or non-belief in that, if you're someone that's shaking their head right now, saying no, maybe if you look long enough for months or years or a decade or more, maybe eventually it will hit you and you'll say, why didn't I see this? It is the way that guy that I vaguely remember was talking about years ago. It really is. I just couldn't see it because I was under a spell or in a trance. Most in this realm are. They can't see it. And they'll say, maybe it's kind of a sewer matrix, or maybe it might be some kind of soul trick, or it could be a hell realm. You could be right, Stephen. You could be maybe, possibly, maybe right. It's not about being right or wrong, though. It's about, is it true or not? And if I'm speaking something that isn't true, call me out on it and show me and prove it to me. Prove me wrong. Debunk me. I welcome that with this video and every other video on my channel. Over 1,800 and counting. Go ahead. Especially with my model. Go through it. Record from my content. Write from my videos. And then pause and give narration and commentary and say, Stephen is wrong. King Stephen is wrong because of this. Here's proof that he's wrong. Here's why this doesn't add up. Do a proper analysis and debunking of my model. I welcome that. But most people are just lazy. They'll just say, he believes in a hell realm, and they're just mockers. They don't do a proper analysis and attempt to debunk me. They know they can't. Demons know they can't. But I want someone to try. I've offered money to pay people to attempt to debunk me. I don't know what more people want on YouTube. And the thing is, I don't want to be correct. I'd love somebody to poke holes and find evidence that what I'm saying isn't true and prove it to me and prove it to others. As far as I can tell, my evidence is solid of what I'm saying, or I wouldn't be here saying it on my channel. I wouldn't be making video after video. So it's something to think about. Give it some real deep thought. And care about the truth. Care about others. Hello, everyone. Quite a few of my videos, my Esoterica series, are available on my Odyssey channel, The Sanity Machine on Odyssey. I suggest that you join. It's free to follow my channel, and all of my content is free. No membership to join, no members only videos, no money, no donations, no super chats, no PayPal, no Patreon, no Cash App. It's all free, as usual. Free on YouTube, free on Odyssey, free everywhere. I give you alchemical gold for free. And demons lie to you and they have their hands out for money. If you can't see the difference, there's something fucked up with you. I can't help everyone. If you can't see that much, I can't help you. A lot of humans I just can't help. They're way too far gone. Hello. 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 I have some thoughts on species of spirits and consciousness. Some insights, perhaps, some ways of seeing this differently that I've gone over in some of my live streams. I've talked about this in some of my live streams, and before then in premieres. Before I even had a YouTube channel, before I made any videos, I've been speaking about this for a while. I think that there are different species of spirits here. Just like there's so many species of creatures, animals, insects in this realm. There's different races of human beings, different races and different ethnicities, different personality types. I don't just mean from individual to individual. Speaking about the Myers-Briggs MBTI, 16 personality types. Pardon my voice, people. I have been up all night, and I wanted to make this video. We are different in so many ways, and we are taught that we are the same. They always push sameness, oneness, sameness. We are all equal, we are all one, we are all the same. We're all the human species, or all the quote-unquote human race. I don't buy that at all. I really never have. I've always seen the differences. When they want us to see sameness, because it's easier to control us that way. If we're all the same and behave in the same way, if you control one, you can control 1 million or 10 million or 100 million or 500 million. We are different. Some of us are rare, but a lot are common. They're like clones or carbon copies of each other. I'm not saying physical clones. Spiritually, they are. Mentally, they are. In behavior, they are. They don't need to be physical clones or bio clones, if you see what I'm saying. They don't have to be bioengineered. Mentally, spiritually, they're pretty much the same. We have different abilities. We're not the same. Physically, we're not the same. Not at all. A 7-foot tall person that's athletic, excuse me, and can slam dunk a basketball is quite different from somebody under 5 feet tall. Most people in the realm, regardless of height, can't slam dunk a basketball. Even very tall women that are 6'3", 6'5", most of them can't slam dunk a basketball. Most men walking this earth can't slam dunk a basketball. I think our spirits are different that way as well. We don't all run at the same speed. Not all of us can run 100 meters in under 10 seconds. Not all of us can run for 20 or 30 miles or more 50 miles, 100 miles. We're different. Not all of us can lift huge sums of weights or swim fast in a pool. We're physically different. We're mentally different. Not everyone is great at chess. We don't all have the same intellectual capacity. Our IQs are different. There's a huge range. An enormous difference between even an average person and someone 2 or 3 standard deviations above that in the gifted and genius categories. It's very different. And that's just from average up. If you go to well below average in the 70, 60 IQ and under, it's an enormous difference. It's worlds apart. I'm not saying this to revel in it or take glee in it. I'm saying it because it's true. It is true. We are different physically, intellectually, mentally, with psychic gifts, and also spiritually, which makes sense. We're different in every other conceivable way. Why do people believe that we're all the same spiritually? Why would you believe that your spirit is the same as someone who loves to harm others, abuse children, or murder people, or commit sexual assault, or horrendous, heinous crimes against others? Why would you think that they have a spirit just like yours? Why would you think that you're one with them, that you're the same spiritually, that you're the same species of spirit? Why wouldn't you say, well, maybe they look human on the outside, but maybe they're different internally. Maybe on the inside their spirit is black, dark, evil. Maybe they're an eternal creature that can't be destroyed, but maybe they can be sealed in and quarantined here. Maybe they need to be. Have you ever wondered about the species of spirits? It's something I've noticed nobody talks about in this realm and on YouTube, except for me, that I've ever seen. Nobody seems to ponder this, that we could be very, very different from what surrounds us. I don't think it explains it to say they're just sociopaths and psychopaths and narcissists. That's psychology, but that's not spirituality. That's not a spiritual difference. I think what we're dealing with is spiritual differences, species of spirits, different consciousness. They have a different consciousness than what I am. I know I'm different from what they are. You may not be at that stage yet. You might be new to this. You might have been thinking about this for months. Maybe you need years. And I'm not putting you down. I didn't arrive at these ideas in a day or a week or a month. This has been a lifelong work for me, the pursuit of truth, and trying to understand what is going on in this realm and beyond this realm, in the spiritual realms. I want to know what is going on. I want to understand. I need to understand what is going on here. I need to know. I am naturally a truth seeker. I'm curious. I'm inquisitive. I look deeply into things. I wonder about things. I want to know. Okay? I want to know what is going on and why we are so different. Not just in beliefs, but in behaviors. We are very different in this realm. If you look at 1,000 beings walking upright on 2 legs, or 100,000, or 1,000,000, or 10 million, we're very, very different. Very different. Many in this realm don't care what this earth is. They don't care where we are. They say that it has no impact on them in their life. Doesn't affect them the way that it impacts us. We want to understand this place and beyond here in the realms out of body and beyond this matrix. All right? So we are different. We are very, very different. And I think everything points to that. All the evidence we can look at, when you really look into this, we are different from them. Maybe they aren't all the same spirit either. Maybe they're also different. I'm not saying it's just us as one spirit type and them as another type. There might be 20 different types, 50, 100, 1,000. I don't know. And neither do you. If you're honest with yourself, neither do you. But this is something that we can ponder. Species of spirits, different types of consciousness. There might be some that are very, very dark, very evil, where nothing we can say or do with them, for them, can change them, can help them, where they are that way. It is what it is as a being, as a creature, or as a spirit, or as a demon. Maybe it just is what it is. Just like a rock is what it is. Water is what it is. The ocean is what it is. An oak tree is what it is. An eagle is what it is. An owl or a snail, they're not the same thing. A shark isn't the same thing as a tiger or a wolf or a bear or a squirrel or a chipmunk. They're different. So maybe we have to get used to looking at things that way, through that type of lens. Maybe at first you want to just do that as a thought experiment, just to try it. How different are you from the most evil creatures that you see in this realm walking around? Instead of looking for how are we the same, look at the differences. Take a real, honest, deep look at the differences. Without fear, with curiosity, without fear. Don't be afraid. Just look at them and see how different they are from us. We might be very similar, the ones on my channel that understand me. Mad love to you, everyone. Take care. You know that we are living in a material world, and you are a material shill. Look at those lions. Female lions. People in this realm are enthralled with the material world, and it isn't just material shit that you buy at the store. It's the physical, material world. Look at that waterfall. Don't you see the beauty? Well, it is pretty. I can admit to that. It is pretty. I've always liked the look and sound of waterfalls. Been drawn to them. There is something kind of magical about them. And sunsets over the water, whether it's over the ocean or one of the Great Lakes. It is pretty. I can see the aesthetic beauty of cities and architecture, skyscrapers. It does give you a feeling. It does. What about nature? What about going out in nature? Seeing deer and seeing moose and elk. All sorts of animals. Critters and creatures, as people call them. There is something fascinating about different animals. Physical bodies. And music. But music is artificial, it's part of art. Mother Earth doesn't make music. We do, spirits do. Music is spiritual. Do you understand? Art is from artificial. Outside of nature, something outside of nature. Nature doesn't make records, doesn't make paintings, it doesn't write poetry. Look at the waves here, the ocean. Something rhythmic and soothing about it, right? Do you understand? Are you picking up what I'm throwing down here? Look at this gray wolf. Magnificent. Wild. Free. Or so you think. You think there's freedom out there in the wild. Is there really though? Or is it mainly a struggle to survive, to eat, to not be attacked, to not get sick, to not die? Survival. Is that real freedom? Just trying to survive day after day after day after day. A fight to survive. See, freedom isn't that peaceful or tranquil in this realm, is it? In this material realm, flowers, plants, oceans, mountains, volcanoes, earthquakes, tornadoes, hurricanes, cyclones, tsunamis, firestorms, volcanic eruptions, blizzards, droughts, great floods, plagues. The list goes on and on and on. But it can be peaceful here. It can be beautiful. Sometimes, certain moments. Is it overall, though? Can you look at the big picture, or are you just wrapped up in tiny moments and tiny fleeting memories? Is that what you focus on? Don't worry if that's you. You're common. That's what almost every being in this realm does. They just focus on the good and stay positive, and they get recycled here endlessly, like drops of rain do. What happens to the rain? How do you think it rains? It gets recycled. It's a recycling system. It's also a recycling system for spirits, not just for rain. Not just for your breath, oxygen, and CO2. All of that gets recycled by plants, by oceans, by trees, by clouds. All of it. It all gets recycled. You're in a recycling system. You don't have to agree. That's the thing. It's true. No matter if you shake your head defiantly, stubbornly, and disagree. It doesn't matter. It's still true. You're in a closed ecosystem, a recycling system, and a recycling system of bodies, minds, and spirits. You don't have to like it. You don't have to agree. It's still happening. That's where some of you are wrong. You just don't understand. You won't have freedom until you start accepting what's going on, facing it with courage and honesty, and honest spiritual eyes. Look at this beautiful wolf. Fierce and beautiful. Amazing. I love wolves. I've always loved wolves. I was almost sick the first time I saw someone with a wolf pelt. Because I do care for wolves. I always have since I was a little boy. I would visit them. 5, 6, 7 years old, I'd go visit the wolves and speak with them. You don't have to understand. You don't have to believe me. You don't have to do anything in this realm of lies. You can go follow the liars for all I care. I've come to terms with that. Most people love the lies of this realm. They love liars. They love the lies. They love everything that's destructive. They love it. They love it. They love it. We are in a realm that contains beauty. But might that beauty deceive you? Might it be used against you? Might that beauty be something that can be used against you? Have you ever considered that to be a possibility? There's mountains, there's glaciers, there's fog and haze and misty, cloudy days, sunny days, cold, bitter cold days, freezing days. There's humidity, there's wind, there's air pressure, there's atmospheric conditions. There's all sorts of things going on in this realm. But a lot of people just focus on the physical beauty, physical bodies, the physical nature of this realm. Peacock, male peacock. Stunning, gorgeous, vibrant, beautiful. Can you see past the physical beauty in the material realm? Can you see deeper? Can you see bigger? Can you widen your scope? Or do you have tunnel vision? Maybe you can't see very far. Maybe you can't see very wide, yet might have tunnel vision. I noticed something. A lot of people in this realm are very impressed by physical feats, athletic feats. Who can run the fastest? Who can run marathons and swim great distances? Who can hold their breath the longest underwater? Who can do gymnastics? Who can lift the most weights? Who can fight the best in mixed martial arts or in boxing? There's a lot of that in this realm. If you're honest, people are impressed by parkour flips off of railings and buildings, and people are impressed by extreme sports and skydiving and all sorts of things like that. The physical, tricks on BMX bicycles, tricks on the water on water skis, or downhill skiing, flips, jumps, tricks, physical feats. People find physical feats, they find athletic feats highly impressive. People find all sorts of physical feats impressive. Who can jump the highest? Who can run the fastest? Who can run long-distance marathons? Who can swim across a Great Lake? Who can swim the fastest? Who can lift the most weights? Who can do gymnastics? Boxing, who's the best boxer? Who's the best weightlifter? Best bodybuilder? The best at mixed martial arts fighting? Physical feats, who can hold their breath underwater the longest, dive the deepest? Physical attractiveness, something that impresses most in this realm that they focus on. The physical, the material. There's a lot of focus in this realm on the material. We are living in a material realm, or as that song goes, a material world. Living in a material world. And there's material girls and material boys in this material world. Quite often people are focused on the physical, not just the physicality of nature, the sky, the earth, the ocean, the sun, but the physicality of this place. Physicality, the material, not just money, but or things you can buy, homes, cars, material bodies, the landscapes, everything that's material or matter or said to be matter, it might all be an illusion. Matter is what I'm speaking about. Molecules, atoms could be an illusion. What you're looking at on the screen could be some kind of very advanced, complex, tricky illusion. This might not be the material realm that people assume it is, but they are focused on the material. They're impressed by the material in this place, if you notice. Most people are very impressed by the material, not just by plants and flowers and waterfalls and rivers and lakes and oceans and mountains, but everything material here seems to be more impressive. Athletic feats seem to impress people here. Material feats of racing cars or racing jet airplanes, racing boats, racing motorcycles or snowmobiles. People are hooked on the materiality of this place, the physicality. People are impressed by athletes in sports, basketball, football, hockey. Do you understand? They're impressed by skyscrapers and cities and what we can build that's material. The physical, the material impresses people. Now, how often does someone's intelligence impress someone else? Their ability to think, to analyze, to philosophize, to see truly, to be creative, artistic, to write, their ability to write meaningful writings, creative writings, or essays, or poetry, their ability to draw, paint, share things creatively. That's not very impressive in this realm for most. The ability to problem solve, to figure things out, to look at mysteries and solve the great mysteries, their ability to comprehend, their ability to teach others, these things are not impressive to most in this realm. Spiritual abilities, supernatural abilities, psi abilities are not impressive to most in this realm. Most could not care less. Now, if you could stand on the street and do a backflip, or show your abs or flex your biceps, most people are impressed by that. Much, much more. The physical, what they can see and touch, that's what most people want. A lot of people will hate you if you're highly intelligent or very creative artistically with singing, with writing, with drawing, with painting, with sculpting. They'll hate you for it. They'll hate you if you're a genius intellectually. They won't love you for it. They won't admire you. They won't appreciate you if you share with them, if you share your genius with them. They will resent you and be jealous and envious and hate you, despise you, and want to do you harm. Quite often, the mob or the crowd will organize against you and stand against you. If you are such a being of genius, you will be hated and despised, resented for being how you are and for sharing your insights, your discoveries, your connections, the patterns you see, the evidence you see to back up your theories. You will be hated and despised in this realm for that. If you are highly spiritual, you will be hated and despised for your spiritual vision, for your peace, for your contentment, for your way of seeing that there's more than just material shit in this realm that ends up rotting or going into the sewer or dying in the case of plants and trees and leaves, or bodies rotting as corpses. You will be hated if you see that there's more than just the physical. that degrades in this realm. You will not be understood if you are a highly spiritual being, or if you are a being of genius, intellectual and or creative genius. You will be resented and despised by the majority. You will be appreciated and comprehended and understood by a rare few in this realm. Now, if you could do physical tricks, you would be appreciated and people would be impressed with you right off the bat without much effort to impress them. If you could do magic tricks with material things, if you can do athletic tricks, stupid human tricks, flip off a building and land on your feet, do a backflip on a BMX bike over a jump, things like that, skateboarding tricks. People love those videos, those compilation videos. They get millions of views on YouTube. Skateboarding tricks and BMX bike tricks and tricks on motorcycles and flips that people do and all kinds of athletics and physical tricks, and people love to see the physical. In fact, that's what most only see. They can't see beyond that. They're limited to seeing only exclusively the physical nature of this realm. They can see what's on the screen and agree. They can see the birds. They can see those ducks. They can see the grass. Unless they're colorblind, they can see the colors like I can. They might not even agree on the colors. They might say that water's very blue, and I see it as very greenish colored water. I see it more as green than blue. It's more the color of that shrub in the foreground, or in that little peninsula that juts out there. Very close to that color. They can see the waterfalls. Can they see and understand spiritual things? Can they understand theories? Can they understand the meaning of this realm and how it works? Or is it just easier for almost all in this realm to say it makes no sense? They just shake their head and say, this place doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. Or they'll simplify. We're here just to learn lessons and pass away, and we come here to experience the physical, they say. It's just for fun. All this suffering that they don't notice is just for fun. Including the physical suffering here, not to mention the mental, emotional, spiritual suffering of this place that degrades spirits. Most don't see where they are. They can see the clouds and the waves. They can see the water. But that doesn't mean they see the realm. They don't know where they are. They don't know where they are. They don't know what this realm is. They might see these waterfalls, but they don't know where they are, if you understand. This is all they see. You could stand there with these beings and say, what do you see? What are you thinking when you look at these waterfalls? Are you thinking about the whole realm, or are you just witnessing falling water? The streams of water. That water might have more consciousness than most people. More memory and more consciousness. Most people don't have very much. They don't show very much. They don't seem to think very much. They don't wonder very much. They're not curious that much. If they are, they sure keep it close to their vest. They don't demonstrate it. They don't express it. They don't seem to want to know where they are. They don't seem to put much thought into it, much effort, much energy, much consciousness, much conscious thought, much analytical thought. or what I would call much spiritual thought, using one's spirit to see, my spiritual eyes to see, not just my physical, human meat suit avatar eyes. My spiritual eyes can see. My spiritual eyes can see. Do you understand? Do you understand? Or are you just distracted by the beauty? Are they going to distract you on your way out of here when your body dies and your spirit tries to leave? Are they going to show you magnificent, remarkable, beautiful wonders and distract you and make you feel at home in another prison? A lot of New Age people say, don't you see the beauty? Oh, I do, but that's the tip of the iceberg. I see more than you. You're stuck on this, and I'm pointing at my screen. I'm pointing at the nature footage, the visuals here. You're stuck on that. I see more than that. You're at that level. I'm rising above, higher and higher. Take me higher. Take me higher, higher and higher, higher than heaven, higher than any drugs could provide. I'm higher. What do I mean by that? Spiritually. Spiritually. See beyond my physical eyes. Hear beyond my physical ears and eardrums. Think beyond my physical meat suit brain made of flesh and cholesterol and some chemicals. That's not me. That's not me. That's just a suit that I'm wearing. That's not me. It's just a vehicle. It's just a vehicle, mate. It's just a vehicle. It's just a vehicle. See beyond the sunset. See beyond the sky and the clouds. Fly higher than the birds. I'm flying higher. I'm going beyond this realm. I'm going outside of this matrix. I'm not stuck here. I'm not limited to this. I'm not confined to this. I can appreciate the beauty in front of me when I experience it. But I'm not limited to this, to the blossoms on the trees, to the rays of the sun. To the cold crispness of the air in autumn or winter, or the heat on a hot summer's day, the warmth, the humidity. Or the feeling of the spring rain. I'm not limited to this place and this body and the ground here and the trees and the plants and everything that grows here or seemingly grows here. Could be an illusion. It appears to grow. Is nature truly natural? People assume it is. Well, of course it is, Stephen. It's nature. The answer's in the word, nature. Well, that's a word. A word describes something. A word is not the truth. A word is a word. It's a descriptor. There's all sorts of things with words that are not true. It's nature. The word itself says it's nature, natural. It doesn't mean anything to me. That's not proof. A lot of you are fooled by words. Words given to things fool you. They give you words, and they own your mind with language and media and textbooks and labels, catchphrases. buzzwords, platitudes, cliches. They simplify things to control you. Look at these mountains, snow-capped mountains, and the blueness of the water. Beautiful. But am I limited to this? No. No, I'm not. I'm greater than this. Maybe one day you'll understand. Maybe you never will. That's a possibility that I consider. Maybe you never will go far enough. Maybe you'll not go as far as I do. Maybe you're afraid. Maybe you're scared. Maybe you're nervous. Maybe you're weak. Maybe you're attached to this physical realm and the physical beauty and your physical body and the physical roads and cars and street lights, city lights and buildings and everything here that you can touch. Maybe you're addicted. Maybe you're attached. I don't know you. Maybe you can't view, feel, admire, enjoy without being attached. I can enjoy the flowers without being attached to them. I'm not attached to your realm. Maybe this is your realm. This isn't my place. This isn't my place. I'm from beyond here. I'm greater than this place. This matrix is but a tiny, tiny little black cube with some illusions and light shows and wonders, some trickery, some magic. I'm greater than this. I'm greater than this. I'm beyond this. I'm an eternal, magical being. A sovereign, eternal, magical being. I always was. I forever will be. This place can't contain me. I'm more fiery than what's on the screen. I have more fire than that inside of me. I'm not just a spark or a divine spark or just a spark of madness. I'm more fire . Hello. Sorry about that, everyone. I was multitasking. I was sharing a video with you from my Esotericus series on my Odyssey channel. I'll drop the link again, just a second. I think I dropped a link for this earlier, but I was also chatting on someone's live stream that's been talking about me and timing me out and shit like that. So I was a couple different places. I was on Odyssey, YouTube, on my channel, hopping back and forth, and then Landry's channel. So I had a few things on the go. But it is good to see you, Louise. It is good to see Ren here. It is good to see TG. Hello, welcome back. I think TG might have been here earlier. I can't remember. I think TG was here earlier. Maybe I'm mistaken. I didn't get a great sleep last night, and I woke up very early in the morning, and then I've been working on so many different things today, jumping around here and there, doing different things. So today's kind of been a blur. But I'm not sure who is here at the moment other than the ones on the screen. These demons are pulling a bunch of shit, as usual, including behind the scenes, trying stupid, pathetic shit in email that doesn't work, trying to do all sorts of things because they're desperate and they're pathetic. They're losers. The demons are losers. They're losers. They hate good spirits. They hate friendships. They hate loyalty. They hate care. They hate everything that's good about us. By us, I mean good spirits. Spirits that have a conscience, have care, have concern for others, respect the truth, do not want to silence people, don't spew hate speech. Spirits that want freedom and truth and justice. Spirits that like being surrounded by people that are loyal, that you don't have to worry about stabbing you in the back. Demons hate that. They hate that in us. They hate the way we are. I know it sounds weird in a way, but that they hate us for who we are. They hate everything that's good about us. If you looked at another spirit and said, I love that about you, I love whatever it is, I love your honesty, I love your honor, I love your loyalty, love whatever it is, they hate that. Demons hate that. All the good qualities about us, all the goodness in our spirit, they hate it because they don't have that. And it shows them they're lacking. It's like we're a mirror to them and they look at us and go, oh, they just can't stand to look at themselves, realizing when they look at us that they don't have these things. They're not like us. They're pieces of shit. And they're cowards. They hide their face. They hide their names. They hide their voices. They're cowards. They're really weak and cowardly creatures. They're creepy creatures. Absolute creeps. That's what they are. They're losers. They're losers. So they try stupid shit and they show that they're demented and deranged and evil. They show what they are. They can accuse me of hate speech or being a bully. I've teased people, but they go above and beyond that. They're sick. They're demented. They're demonic. And they're of this realm. This is where they will stay. They will stay here. They will stay here. And they will pay here. I made that meme earlier for people that are just joining us. I'll read it and then I'll show the other memes that I've made recently. In this hell realm, quote, sanity, end quote, is disease, conformity, groupthink, following the herd. Sanity is what's established and allowed by society, whatever they want to call normal. Sanity is whatever they say it is. Sanity is chains on the mind and a straitjacket on the spirit. I wrote that earlier, made that meme while I was live streaming. I'm not a woman, but I can multitask now and then a little bit. But I do tend to have tremendous focus. I'm better at focusing on one thing with tremendous focus than I am at multitasking. But I'm capable at multitasking. It doesn't mean that I'm completely incapable, if you get what I'm saying. I'm saying that because women quite often like to boast about how they're better, how women are better at multitasking than men. Another meme, I've shown you demons. If you choose to believe them and follow them and defend them, that's on you. Choose wisely. And I do hope that everyone who comes to my channel, it's my hope, I can't make you choose wisely, but I hope you do. I hope you don't choose Team Evil. Whoever is here, including people that are brand new or lurking, that haven't joined my channel, they haven't subscribed, they're not in the chat room, they just might have just found my channel today or yesterday or whatever the case may be. I hope you do choose wisely. I hope you don't choose evil. I don't want people to choose evil, but I know a lot do in this realm. I try to encourage people to choose wisely. I posted this meme earlier, and I made it earlier. Demons are copycats, and I have an arrow pointing to Galatians 3:16 instead of John 3:16. He replaced Jesus with Jack, but he stole Galatians. And on the meme, it's showing a Jesus type figure with live without fear in the palm of his hand, as though Jesus is connected with Jack Talcott, Jack Twatcott, Jack Psychocott, Jack Clowncott. Who came up with Galatians? Ah, not Jack. Narcs, psychos, demons always copy, mimic, plagiarize, steal ideas. So I posted that meme earlier on my channel. Just going through some memes right now in case you just tuned in. I made this one, I think, last night. My last live stream, I believe. When you do as many live streams on multiple channels, on 3 channels as I've done, sometimes things blur together when I made something. But recently, in the last day or two, I made this. And it's showing a demon with fangs bared. Demons love to lurk, obsess over me, seethe, and hate watch me. And it's this ugly, hateful demon with its mouth open and fangs bared and fiery eyes. It's full of hatred. It's seething with hatred. Seething with hatred. That's what they do. They lurk here and hate watch me. They can't stay away. They're obsessed with me. They're obsessed with me.
Bad. And then you really kind of screwed over Trip.
By the way, I'm not trying to impress anyone when I say demons are obsessed with me. I wish they weren't. I don't want them to be obsessed with me. I don't want anyone obsessed with me. But they're hateful. And they wish to silence me because they can't take what I'm saying. That's one of the reasons why they're obsessed.
Trippy.
Oh, and they can't control me. I forgot to add that, but obviously they can't control me. So they obsess over me.
You know,
Yeah, I
could have
don't
worded
really
it
know
better,
too much.
I don't believe that at all.
Or debates with less sort of structure than we see in the.
These people forget, and I wanted to say this to Rob, but I wasn't trying to go too hard because, like I said, I wasn't trying to troll the guy. I was genuinely pissed off that, and I felt it made anybody. Are you trying to read that? You are, my bad.
Oh no, sorry. Well, yeah, thank you, Chuck, for the $2. I'm reading a lot. I'm trying to catch up right now. There's a lot of people in the chat that are just essentially, you know, they come in really feisty and hot whenever OTW is hurt, his feelings are hurt. A lot of these people are just butthurt right now because, you know, I don't know, that's their business. But so yeah, there's clearly oh, we got Kazoom here with another one. Thank you so much. Hey, oh geez, tomorrow at 8 or 9 p.m. Good for you for an online discussion. Not sure you saw it. His reply. All right, well, thank you so much, Kazoom, and thank you for asking that here. so go ahead and answer that. Or the next guy.
Yes, Kazoom, absolutely. I actually look forward to it. Me and you disagree on some things, and we agree on some things, and I look forward to that discussion. Sorry for that, Landry.
No, it's all good. So Bronze Boy, once again, you don't come on panel. You're a chronic chatter. Your best friend is the Machine Lies, which is I know that I don't even know what your opinion is on him, Orthodox guy, but I've made my statement very clear. But this is what happens. I am a perfect example of what happens when you don't go along to get along. People they just come out of the woodwork. You know what I mean? To where
Thank you, Louise. Sorry, I'm hopping around a little bit tonight. Just give me a second. Wait a second. All right, let's see here.
Hold and
See if
people
I can
like
get
Rude
on
Cunt
here.
Crab and other people that I follow and I watch their stuff and they watch my stuff. They, so to speak, keep me in line because they're like, "Hey, you're supposed to be a man of principle. Why are you doing this level of fuckery?" I'm like, you know what? I might disagree with them at first, but eventually when I look back and I inward reflect, I'm like, you know what? They're right. Fuck. I want to apologize to people that I talk shit to, but I will stop doing it. If that makes sense.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's obviously different levels of it. You know, there's very much a Sorry, I gotta undo this. Earlier when I was at the, I like to make some sort of weird moves where I turned everyone who was chatting today when I was at the Antifa thing into moderator, and I got to undo that now because people are taking advantage of it, obviously. So give me 1 second, and let me see. You should stay. You should stay. You should not. You should not. And we're back down to just a few. Okay, cool. And everyone else, you got to earn it back or whatever. Because come on, Truth or Cop, you can get up here if you want to do this whole game where you're, oh, I can time people out. You know what I mean? A lot of y'all, it's just y'all are clearly, I don't even know what it is. What it is doesn't even matter because I'm going to go ahead and respond to what you said. So the layers of drama and all that, that word is loaded. I guess it means people talking about people. There's people claim manufactured drama. I've had Mitch, you know, he's claimed that I'm manufacturing drama like at least 10 times this month. You know what I mean? And I've been very honest in the sense that whenever I'm having sort of a disagreement with someone, it's usually because it's actually the way I feel. I mean, the only times where I think it isn't is few and far between. I think when I went on to Chalk Body Outline and I was saying that I was gay and I couldn't get Steven or Snafu to come on my show, and that was me trying to do the LARP. And you know, there's been a couple of other times, but also our minds change sometimes to where we can change our perspectives and our opinions. That's a good thing. But people say, well, you said this 2 weeks ago, so you are a liar, which is not necessarily always true. But people just, they get so emotional about it. And then what happens is the guy who's telling me I'm manufacturing drama comes up and he's like the hardest person to get back down to the level. So a lot of these people, what they want, from my perspective, my opinion, is that they want to see how much they can get a reaction out of you. And they just want to do it from the chat if they can. So it's just crazy to me. This is human dynamics at its, you know, most I've ever experienced it. So it's crazy. Okay, who do we got in the back right here? Metafinkel the Angel.
I like messing with those people. Like I've said this on plenty of times. Like I rage bait my homies IRL. So I just like messing with people who go fucking schizoid and like try to do the call out culture thing. Like, oh, you said this, you said that, da 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 da. Like, how dare, like you said, how dare you try to grow as a person and how to understand these these like very rapidly developing situations and issues and get new information and change your mind. How dare you? People don't understand. Not only do we interact with one another on these panels, we also, some of us also interact with a plethora of people in DMs and offline, and there's new information and situations rapidly develop in the modern world. And it's like, maybe I changed my opinion on this. I'm not going to clarify why I changed my opinion every time I change my opinion, if I change my opinion. And it's just foolish.
All right, so we have Truth or Cups here. And I'm sorry, dude.
Wow, he kicked me off the show. He just kicked me off his live stream. Interesting. He's like, sorry, dude, and he kicked me. I thought he wanted me on his show. Fascinating. I'm shaking my head. To get on a live stream shouldn't be this difficult when they said, come back and I'll talk to you live in an hour. It shouldn't be this difficult. It really shouldn't be. Oh, man. It's so fucking annoying. It's just annoying dealing with Landry. He's paranoid. He's paranoid. He calls others paranoid, but he's getting pretty paranoid.
All right, we have King Steven here.
I don't want to make any jokes. I could have made jokes there. Decided not to.
Thank you for coming in, King Steven.
Yes,
Hello.
King Steven.
Hello.
Yes,
You wanted to talk to me earlier.
So fortunate.
Yes, I'm much more interested
If
in
Truth or Cop can shut up when I'm talking, but
sure
he has a habit of doing that.
We weren't in the middle of a conversation or anything. Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's why
I'm
the
not
art of the
worried.
one-on-one.
I'm not worried, Kermit. But what did you want to talk to me about, Landry? You kicked off Metafinkel, the angel from Galukians. That's a running
I
joke.
think you wanted to talk to Landry. That's why you're here. You're desperate for attention and some
Are you
sort of like
confused?
conversation.
Kermit, are you confused?
No, Kermit.
Well, your voice, you sound like Kermit or something, or you got a cum bubble in your throat, or
That's
what
great.
is it? You
It's
sound weird,
great.
but you
It's
talk a
great.
lot. You don't say anything. Yeah,
That's
Landry
great.
said earlier to
I've
come back.
actually
He
heard
wanted to
mostly
talk
the
to me,
opposite now.
and all
So
you do is
earlier,
talk over.
my point was that if we're gonna be chatting chronically, like just it seems to be obsessive, I would much rather have the one-on-one back and forth as to why that is.
Yeah, I usually don't sit around chatting. I usually ask for the link,
But I was just
and I
live,
usually
from
don't
the
wait
YouTube
this
app.
long. So you were trying to portray people as these chronic chatters. I don't sit around in chat rooms. So I thought I was going to be invited on here and come up right when you went live and not
Invited
wait like
on.
an hour.
Wow, the esteemed.
So,
We have the esteemed King Stephen here.
yeah, Kermit, you do. Great voice, by the way.
Here you go,
Real
Landry. A
good voice.
counter proposal to your
Real
whole
good
like
voice.
thing there. Oh, isn't it fair to say that you've known each other a long time? I've known this slave for
You
like 2
went-
years. It doesn't make us get along better than me and you.
I don't
That's
care
fair.
who you know. You're just a loser. But anyway, Landry, what did you want to talk to me about? What's your issue? Or are
Hey,
you going to let
crazy mama,
Kermit
thank
talk
you
for
for.
you? You can
No,
do
no,
that if you
hold on.
want.
No, hold on one second. I want to talk to
You
all
want me to do
y'all.
somewhere over the rainbow?
All right, come on, Truth Crap. Don't piss him off anymore because I do want to talk to you, but I don't want to. I'm trying to make everyone happy here. It's okay.
Is he your Andrew Wilson?
Good
Is
luck.
Kermit
Good
your
luck.
Andrew Wilson?
Dude, me and Kermit talk like what once a 2 weeks.
This is my third time ever on panel.
He's here to defend
Yeah,
you,
I
is
mean,
what I'm
like, what?
talking
And
about.
so
I don't
some-
care how much you talk. I mean, he's
Defend me from
acting like a
what?
defender. He's like, every time I go to say something, he starts talking over me. So I'm wondering,
We were in the middle of a conversation,
is this the
Stephen.
guy
Me
that
and Landry were already
doesn't
talking.
excuse talking over me as I'm speaking? Is this your
So you can
guy
just
that
come
you're-
in and barge
is
into a
this your mouthpiece,
conversation
or
and
If
what
you
is
think he's
this?
my mouthpiece, then I mean that's just blows
I
my
don't
mind.
know. Like
I was
you
in
don't
the
let
middle of
anyone else talk
interrogating
over
him.
like this guy. I'd be kicked off if I did this. So, are you guys homos? Like, what do
You
you
guys
want
are
me to
both
do? Do you
talking
want me?
at the same time. I mean,
Are you
nobody's talking
homos?
over each other.
Homo sapien, baby, the best there is.
Yeah, good joke. What did you want to talk to me about, Landry? Can we get to that, or
So just today in the chat, you were just saying a ton of stuff. It was just a bunch of nonsense, and all I was saying was that I would rather. It wasn't just to you. It was to you, too, Mitch, to everyone who was just chronically. Like I said, I know I'm not okay. I admit you're not a chronic chatter when you have the link. I'll say that, right? My point is that when I look at the chat, because I can't see because it's bright, and I just see Bex XL, and then King Steven Bex XL, and then nobody else's name. I'm like, okay, well, if there was anyone else here, they're probably just
what
like,
other
fuck this,
chat
I'm out.
rooms have you seen me typing in anywhere on YouTube?
Shout out to Chuck for the gifted 5 modern mid-month. Nowhere. Lost again memberships.
There you go.
Just only here.
See, you do have a habit. This is what irks me. You have a habit of portraying, like grouping in everyone as chronic chatters, or you have a habit of thinking you have people figured out, like Old Joe, for example, or OTW.
you know what? I agree with you,
Paul.
Stephen.
And
I'm
it always
sorry.
turns out to be. See, this guy jumps in and talks over again. I was speaking.
Yeah, like I was just
Listen to this
trying to
fucking
agree
Kermit.
with you, but that's
What a
fine.
loser. Anyway,
What a loser.
yeah, loser. But anyway, listen, you don't have any manners. You're rude. But listen, you have a habit of being wrong when you, and it wasn't just at the beginning, Landry, when you were new to the Panelverse. You're still doing that. Then you'll pat yourself in the back and glaze yourself. You'll be like, oh, I'm so good at this, or I'm good at like analyzing people. I don't think you have a pattern established of judging people in a right way. You're almost always wrong. I don't know if you see that pattern, but who have
He's
you been
about
right
3 or
about?
4 months behind.
I
easily.
actually think
right about?
Landry's correct most of the time with his assessments.
No, you're fucking full of shit. He was wrong about Jack. He was wrong about Paul. He was wrong about Flow State. He was wrong about OTW. Wrong about me, Old Joe. It's a pattern. It's a lie.
Isn't that how we become right, though? We have to be
Wrong
wrong
about
first.
truth or
You're
cop.
not admitting you're wrong, though. It'd be a grown man would be like, "Yeah, I was wrong. You're right about
I have
that."
said
or-
that many times. I've said
now
that
you're
many
saying
times.
you're trying to justify it, like, "Oh, wouldn't it be?" It's like, dude, you're
I've said it
usually
many
not
times, though.
right in terms of analyzing people.
So what was he?
So
What was
don't
he
group.
wrong about
So
exactly? Like, what was he wrong about exactly? Not like don't just make a
Who they
claim. Like,
are.
what was he wrong?
Who they are. I'm telling you straight up who they are. See, you guys, I don't know, maybe it's your generation, but you're kind of like going around in circles. You're kind of
That
like
wasn't an
faggot.
answer to the
Yeah,
question.
I already
That
answered
wasn't
the
an answer to the
question.
question.
I
It
don't know
was an
the
answer.
answer. I don't know your
I said
answer.
who they are. Do you have my volume turned down or something?
No, you're not turned
You're
down.
playing
You're talking about
demon games?
Damn
Or?
it, dude! You scared Truther Cup away, and I was excited to talk to him.
Oh yeah, I scared him. He's got a frog in his throat. He doesn't know how to speak. He doesn't know how to wait for someone to stop speaking before he starts speaking.
Okay, so
my issue is you timed me out. I don't think you timed out anyone else in the chat today, and I wasn't. You timed me out about 20 times today, and it's like, what the fuck? I was making people laugh. I was being entertaining. So anytime you looked at your chat, you saw my name. What did you do? Click to time out, or like, what's the point of that?
The point of that is that
what does it achieve?
I was doing a live stream in real life. I was paying attention to many things at once. I don't believe that you were.
Then don't pay attention to the chat. Don't worry about it. You said you don't worry about the chat.
I don't. I mean, whenever I don't need to, but it depends on the day. So when I'm in real life and I'm trying to communicate with people who were there.
You said you couldn't get to your car because we were chatting or you're looking at the chat. Well, then just fucking ignore the chat and go to your car.
I timed you out and then I went to the chat. Why does it
You
make
had
you
to
so
time me out
timed
to get to your car. Like
Why
I
does that
was
affect- what-
interfering with you getting to your car.
So what is it that makes that so offensive? I mean,
No,
it's
was
not
I preventing you from getting to your car? I'm like thousands of miles away in your chat. And I wouldn't have, I don't know. It's just like, what the fuck, man? I was only in your chat because it was funny about you whining about Mitch. I found that amusing. So I was cracking jokes. And every time I cracked a couple jokes, I get timed out. It's like other people were talking or chatting as much as I was. And you're like, don't spam the chat. It's like, fuck, sometimes there's like a page full or more of one person. It's not me. I don't see them getting timed out. It's the double standard shit.
No,
it's just
sometimes
annoying.
you're just wasting time because you're not saying anything.
No, I'm saying plenty. Other people get the jokes.
Who?
In the chat room, Mitch said that was the funniest shit he ever read. He said that he tagged one of my accounts and said that was funny, and so did some other people that were there. Just like they laugh about Metafinkel. I try to come on as Metafinkel and you kick me off. You don't bring me on the stage. It's like,
I don't know who
dude,
was.
what are you doing? I'm like, what are you
guess it was
doing?
you. Why is it so offensive to you, man? I mean, I don't understand that.
It's not offensive. It's just annoying. It's just like running your show. It's like trying to make it help you make it funny. It's like fucking going through barriers or something. You put up like it's weird. Like no one's jealous of you. I don't care if you made $1,000 a live stream. You talk about everyone's jealous of me and people are jealous.
Well, so there's something that is.
I'm not jealous.
Okay, I believe you.
How come you don't read your chat when it's positive about me? You think everyone hates King Steven. Meanwhile, in your chat, Stripe, I don't know who they are saying Metafinkel rules and Quantum Epic is like Steven is funny and spot on at times. I think you have a blind spot to that. I think you want to do the Jack Talcott thing where, Steven's bad. He's got a bad reputation. You just remind me of Jack at times.
I've come around with you, man, and I'm gonna stick my flag in the sand and say there's parts of you that I like other people, and there's parts that I don't like, and I've been honest about those parts. And I'm going to continue to be honest about both parts.
No one
exactly.
Has to.
So what's the resolution?
The timeout shit. It's fucking annoying. It's like if you want people to stick around.
Okay, I have an idea. I have a genius idea.
That's what Talcott does. That's what it makes me think of. The timeouts and banning and backstaging and kicking when I try to. It's like Talcott games. Okay, it's the same thing.
So in this space, should we not be allowed to at least try sometimes to do things in our best interest, even if it might piss off people? Because if it doesn't piss you off,
do
it's probably
whatever you
piss
want.
Someone else off.
You can do whatever you want, but I have a right to say it.
Landry, you're talking to someone who banned me from his chat and his panel for like the first time I appeared like a year ago.
Based on your voice, I heard your voice and I thought that guy's a fucking faggot. I had to ban you.
You're very insecure, clearly.
No, it's your voice. Your voice is just.
That's okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate that insecure.
It's not insecurity. I would ban you from America.
Very insecure of you.
I would deport you and float you out on a door. I mean, I just don't like you.
Okay.
Not
You're a Canadian. I don't
like you.
You know, I don't even have we're not even on the same page.
I just don't like you, dude.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's not insecurity. It's dislike.
Okay.
I have
This
contempt
reminds me
for
of
you.
Paul.
Mild contempt.
Mm-hmm.
How does this remind you of Paul? Because I just go ahead.
It's just
Sorry.
like I don't understand really what the goal is for you. Is it you want to be able to ban people as you see fit, but then you get frustrated when somebody times you out? Like, because isn't that the best way to handle it?
I
A
haven't banned
timeout?
anyone here. I tried to ban one person when I had the keys, and I
I'm
think
talking
it was
about no. You
Baird
said
too, and you
Truther Cup.
unbanned. Yeah, he was banned. I think not from my current channel, but I think from one of my previous channels.
From your
I've
last
banned lots
channel.
of people, but it's not annoying like timed
Okay,
out
so
and
then
then you're
how are
back.
you
And
up here
timed.
complaining about
It's a
being
different
timed out in
thing.
the chat? How are you how do you even have a
I'm
space to
telling
complain?
Landry it's
You
annoying to
don't.
be
Landry,
to be timed out
if I may,
20
if I
Orthodox,
times.
man.
may,
Why?
Yes. Sorry. Hold on. One second. Go ahead.
So the thing
Please.
is, like, I don't know if you like dealing with this type of bullshit in both in chat and on panel, but I don't deal with it, and these people know it, so they don't fuck with me about it. I'll just get them on the
Yeah.
fuck out of here. So
Who
if you
the
have an
fuck?
issue,
To
I think you
quote
should start doing that.
to quote Conor McGregor, who the fuck is this guy? I don't know who this
Queen
Orthodox guy is.
Queen Steven, suck
I
my
don't even
dick.
know who this guy is. He thinks
Hold
he's
on though.
something.
Hold on. Here, I'll be
Cool
honest with y'all. If I had it my way right now, I'd be talking to you, Truther Cup. That's my true answer because I had the back and forth with the Orthodox guy. I had the
Well,
back and forth
Orthodox
with
guy's
Steven.
totally fine up here. He's not interrupting.
I know,
It's just
Steven. Just like, what's your deal, Steven? You're stirring shit up. I mean, like this is. I'm sorry I timed you out. I won't happen
It's
again.
one
Okay.
way. It's just like Talcott. They talk over me. You don't backstage. It's one way, dude.
I did
You
it
have
for less than 10 seconds. I didn't leave you
anyway.
back there. Didn't leave you hanging.
You can talk with Truth or Cop. I don't know what your issue is with timing me out every time I'm here, constantly.
Because you spam messages. You send too many messages too close together. That's
I
all it
type
is.
fast. I type
Okay.
fast.
All right. That's fine. I'm not
And
holding on to it. I'm not harboring
hold on a
resentment.
second. Let me get a word in edgewise. I just want to say you can run your channel however you want. You can think of me and anyone else however you want. Do whatever you want. It's your channel. I just said I was annoyed earlier. That's it.
Well, then quit
So
crying.
unless you have another issue to bring, you said, come on here, we'll have a one-on-one. I expected
I
a
have no other
one-on-one,
issues.
not a truth or cop, not a orthodox,
Well, to
whatever.
be fair, I was having a
whatever it is.
one-on-one with okay, so that's where I have to be more clear in the sense that I'm going to have to backstage somebody if there's 4 people here, and I make the statement about the one-on-one. So we can, if you want to do it on your show, we could do that too. I mean, that's fine.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, just let me know, and I'll
I'm
come around.
streaming this right now, by the way, so my audience is seeing this,
Okay,
and
good.
unfortunately, they're seeing Chuck.
at Truth or Cop is the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Truck in Tennessee and Modern Men Lost again.
My
Orthodox
audience
guy might
would
have his
never
own channel. I don't know.
subscribe to you
Orthodox
based on your
guy-
voice.
All right, so can we just pin this until a later time? Me and you, Steven, and then we'll figure it out. Yeah, you did not prevent me from getting to my car. Okay, I concede.
All right. I wasn't trying to stop you from getting to your car with my chats.
I don't think you were.
Anyway, I'm out. Have your discussion with Kermit or whatever he is.
All right, Kermit.
There you go. All right, mad love to you, Louise. Sorry, I'm just seeing this now. I don't know how much longer I'll run this live stream. I'm tired already today. I've had a day of being tired. I was tired yesterday as well for some reason.
To refrain from sort of the ban hammer, and if it's not, then I'll. Can we just pin this until a later time? Me and you, Steven, and then we'll figure it out. Yeah, you did not prevent me from getting to my car. Okay, I concede.
All right. I wasn't trying to stop you from getting to your car. With my chats.
I don't think you were.
Anyway, I'm out. Have your discussion with Kermit or whatever he is.
All right, Kermit. I'm excited to talk to you. All right. And so
somewhere over the rainbow.
I see your perspective, Orthodox guy. I do, but my thing is that I've been frustrated in the way that is handled in many spaces, to where people just get in that mindset of, okay, everyone needs to be banned who doesn't, confide to these rules. So I've been trying to see if it's possible to refrain from sort of the ban hammer, and if it's not, then I'll figure that out as it comes along.
It's not that people have to conform to like any particular rule. It's like, if they're here to just provoke and antagonize and like outright lie about you, like, oh, I have it recorded, but they never post it. Like, well, for $500 dues, I'll post it. It's like, bro, just shut the fuck up.
I mean, that's the thing is, Brown's boy will never come on panel. He's done it like once in his life, I think, or maybe twice. I don't know, but
dude, he came up the other night at Illuminatomi's and wrecked Illuminatomi. It was hilarious.
Does he?
Oh my god, that shit was great. Yeah,
I want to see that. I want to see Brown's boy wrecking someone. Okay, so that's where you really think that Brown's boy can wreck somebody?
No, he did, dude. It was hilarious. It was great. He had Illuminatomi's. And I got nothing against Illumitomi or for Browns, but he had Illumitomi because it was the Rose 777 thing. He had Illumitomi because it was the whole thing about the sleeping in the same bed, and he goes up there, you guys slept in the same bed, and he had Illumitomi like defending himself, like, no, actually, Jack slept there after me. Was his? That was hilarious.
That's wild. So I have to take this moment here to say, more importantly, like than anything else going on, but Truth or Cop, do you know about what's going on in? So I'm obviously not welcome over in OTW land. I believe that's okay. I've kind of given up on it in the sense of it doesn't matter to me. But what I will say, today I went out in the real world. That shit used to go to protests.
Yeah.
What did you think about not just my thing, but this whole thing in general, the No Kings thing? Do you have any thoughts about this movement?
Well, I was at a No Kings protest a couple weeks ago because they're always staging, but I didn't stream. But I made a fucking scene, dude. There was only like 5 of them or 7, maybe it was 7, and I took the whole stage. It was great. But anyhow, I made it all about me. They couldn't argue. They loved me, even though we disagreed. But I saw a lot of people were covering that today. BG on the scene had a few hundred, like 400 people or something, like an hour ago in DC. I think he's at. And you have a lot of people. I saw another streamer from the convoy. A lot of the streamers from the convoy were streaming.
They're all losers.
They were streaming in their own town, so the No Kings
rally. Why are they
rally.
losers? Just for streaming it?
There's no kings.
I know, but here's the thing. But so hold on, I want to say this though, because just because they stream it, does that mean that they agree? Or you're talking about the people who were there, like with the signs? Those are the losers.
I'm talking about the ones trying to cover it for the grift.
Okay, that's fair.
You are, Well, what about the people in the streets?
What about them?
What do you think about them?
They're delusional. Do we have a king? I don't think so.
No, I mean, I can agree with you there to where that's my frustration is that with these people, they're still attributing everything to Trump, and I'm just kind of shocked about it because
it's TDS, Trump derangement syndrome.
Well, the thing is with the war, the stuff with Palestine, I'm really confused about that one because I believe it's been happening for many years, including when Biden was in office, and I don't think I saw any signs with him as a king. So it just seems to be everyone's still stuck on the left or right thing. That's what frustrates me. Is this community, I believe, is at least people who are willing to say, "Hey, we're not going to pick a side," and there's the conspiracy element to the way that we think, and there's some truth to that. But I just want to get stuck with a Browns boy. It's like, come on, we can do better. We can do better.
Well, when it comes about the No Kings protests, it's like No Kings means like no men representing community.
When it comes to the No Kings protest, Kermit.
Truth or Cop, your voice absolutely sucks. It sucks. And they don't have the same standard over there. I can't get away with saying shit in the chat, but others can. It's the same as Talcott looking for a reason to kick me. It's the same all over again. And that's what's annoying. It's like, if you don't want me there, just ban me. Don't fucking time me out and then keep pulling this stupid shit and making excuses, this reason, that reason. No, it's like, dude, if you don't like me or you don't want me on your channel, just ban me. Go ahead. But stop playing the stupid games. You got people saying shit in his chat that if I said it, I'd definitely be timed out for. You're biased. You don't have one standard. And that's just annoying. That's all it is. You can run your stupid channel whatever fucking way you want, but it's annoying. Doesn't mean that I have to like it and say, "Oh yeah, Landry." No, I mean you're not consistent. You don't have one standard at all. Anyway, that was a waste of time. It was a waste of time being there and kind of a waste of time streaming it. Just a waste. Let's go back to that African. Let's hop on over here.
When you're born, you're given a name. You didn't choose your name.
Did he say born or when you're bone? When you bone? When you bone?
Didn't allow me to grow up. You're given a name. You didn't choose your name. We didn't choose our strength. We didn't choose our weaknesses. When you're born, you're given a name. You didn't choose your name. Didn't allow me to grow up. And be like, yo, when you reach the age of 15, you'll give yourself a name. When you reach the age of 5 or 10, I don't know, but yeah, you didn't choose your name. You didn't choose what you get to learn at school. So really, our will is not taken seriously. It doesn't really matter what you want. It doesn't really matter what you truly want, what you truly desire. That, by default, makes this reality a prison. I'm black, I cannot choose to be white. I'm a male, I cannot choose to be a female. I'm 5'9", I cannot choose to be 6'5". None of us chose to be here. None of us chose to be the way that we are. But the world treats people as if they chose to be here. As if they chose to be the way that they are. Your parents will treat you like you chose to be here. Like they've done you a favor by bringing you here. If a father has a son who is gay and they don't like big gay people in the family, there's gonna be problems. The father will not treat their son right. Remember, it's not the son that chose to be born. It's the father that chose to bring the son into this world. So the son didn't have a say. The son didn't choose to be born, and he didn't choose to be the way that he is. The father did choose for the son to be born. Yet the father is going to treat the son as if he chose to be here and he chose to be the way that he is. Intellectual dishonesty. If parents have a child who's not choosing the career that they want them to choose, they're going to have a problem. Like,
long pauses with this guy. I've been live now for 5 hours, 50 minutes. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. How many people do we have tuned in right now? It's showing 13. This channel only has a little over 50 subscribers. Not thousands, but a little over 50. I'm just thinking of what I'm going to share with you. Hold on, everyone. I'm going to switch from that guy to my content. I just find him super boring. He doesn't bring anything new, just low level. He tries to force himself to make a video every day. It's obvious that he wants to make one video per day, one hour video every day. And it just comes across as forced, and it's not high quality. It sucks. He absolutely sucks. Because of my words. My words. Hello. Hello. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. I just wanted to play that part. I'm going to play... I don't know. Message from the Raven King? Or should I play something on my Odyssey channel? I'm not sure where I want to go with this.
Things like that, things that my family would want to lock me away for if they heard me saying such things. So we'll get to just a few minutes on the most important things, your spiritual and soul essence, why it's here in this reality, just little shit like that that doesn't make any difference. And then at the end, we'll talk about again, is there a soul trap, things, but in the middle, it'll seem important to the conspiracy researcher, but it really, if you really understand who you are, what you really and truly are, you're thousands and millions of times bigger than this place. You're just having an experience. I'm going to say all that new age horse shit. You're going to put forth that new age horse shit a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. But that's all that's really important. But we'll do some of the conspiracy stuff in the middle just to get it out of the way. And for this channel to survive, I'm going to need to talk about rather pedestrian issues, run-of-the-mill, or sometimes just fun stuff, like the destruction of Star Wars. That's the only way this channel will continue, because my reality is it's just a half page. It's very simple to figure out once you can see it. So, oh boy. I mean, Matt, do you realize you have that disgraced symbol right across your third eye? Now, Matt, it's not very inducive to getting people to trust that your take on reality is accurate when you're doing this stupid shit. But this disgraced symbol from Penn State is right across my third eye. I can't have this. We can't remember. It was that 10 or 12 years ago. It was that old man in the shower disgracing.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Things like that.
Who here likes Humpty Dumpty? Look at his round face, his black eyes. Look at him. Just look at him.
Is the only thing that matters. I mean, that's really the energy of creation. Oh, hey, I forgot. Someone joined in the back again. And I'm curious. I think I know. Is this our friend again, Michael?
Hey, Jack, are you a psychopath?
It's interesting that you asked that question. Are you a psychopath? Because earlier today, one of the videos I watched was the similarities between the spiritual path and the path of a psychopath. They appear similar in nature because of the detachment from others.
It was a yes or no question. Answer the question. Stop deflecting. He's staggered by a question.
I am detached. I'm no longer of the world, right? I feel quite detached from the world and the ways of the world, but yet here I am. I got to be a part of something, so I'm a part of me for sure. Is the only thing that matters. I mean, that's really the energy of creation. Oh, hey, I forgot. Someone joined in the back again. And I'm curious. I think I know. Is this our friend again, Michael?
Hey, Jack, are you a psychopath?
It's interesting that you asked that question. Are you a psychopath? Because earlier today, one of the videos I watched was the similarities between the spiritual path and the path of a psychopath. They appear similar in nature because of the detachment from others.
It was a yes or no question. Answer the question. Stop deflecting. I agree with you, TG. Not one of them can do that. Round and round they go. They're not direct. They don't answer questions. It's what they do. They interrupt and then they'll say, "Oh, you're interrupting, Stephen." They play demon games. They're not honest. They can't answer questions. They can't admit. If they talk over and interrupt 20 times, they can't admit to it. They have no self-awareness. They're guided by bias. They don't have standards. And I show what they are. Now it's up to people whether they want to look at it and see it and see what goes on in this realm.
Happen when you see one of my streams come up that says, opening a mystery box, that you're not going to be going, I want that. That's not going to happen. I'm keeping everything and giving it away slowly. Because the other day when I mailed off everything that everybody wanted was well over $200. So, Wendy-o!
Hey.
Oh, you're not Wendy.
What's up, bitch?
Not much, asshole. You are now gone. You are banned.
Who was that?
I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. Don't come up here and call me a bitch. Except Satoichi can.
Bitch. You bitch. Shut up, Silver, you bitch. You doxing cunt. Hey, you know who that was, right?
King Stephen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got you.
That's all right. He didn't say anything bad. He just said bitch. That's
he
all.
does what he does.
How's it going, Satoichi?
I don't
Good. How are you, Howie?
Not bad.
Yes, yeah, you did.
I see your short from when you was at the.
When you.
Well, you take money to ban people, Zatoichi. You do what you do. You're for sale. You're a sellout. You take money to ban people. Banned for 1 year at Zatoichi's channel because he took money. I won't forget that. You have buried yourself, Zatoichi. You have buried yourself. You'll see what I mean. Pooyah! Hit him with the pooyah.
Like this is where I'm supposed to be, especially when I stop being lazy and I start learning more about how to edit.
Stop being lazy. I see that you're lazy. He's a loser.
Produce better and get better clips and get better preparation. And if I just did a better job for you guys, everything would be better. And I know that. But we've got, as I was wondering, here we've got End All Wars for a Brighter Future. Together we can achieve peace. And we've got a DJ Jesus.
Wendy O is someone that Silver knows, I guess, and was in her chat room. And I'm banned over there, so I use the name Wendy O to get on the channel just to troll that Silver creature, that witch. It was funny to me when she's like, well, you're not Wendy. No kidding. It was funny to me.
Here that just joined.
DJ Jesus in the house, brother.
That's what I thought. Such a disappointment.
That's what your mother says about you. Your mama Cott says such a disappointment as she shakes her head. Jackie boy, such a disappointment. Poor little Jack Talcott. He was nicknamed Skidmark growing up.
Such a disappointment. I mean, because all it would take is just a willingness to show.
You're the disappointment and you're trying psychopath games. I see right through you, Jack. You're the disappointment in life. You are. You have nothing. And I'm exposing you. You're going to get wrecked, boy. You're going to get wrecked.
Any different. Instead of just showing up with the same silly routines, pretending to be the same whatever. The topic today. The wholeness that can be found from you.
What a psycho. What an absolute psycho. He's like every fake guru except worse. He's a fake guru plus he's a total psychopath. That's what he is. And I've exposed him like no other's done. If you really look at it and you look at the videos I've made showing what Jack Talcott is and compare and contrast them with any other short videos or long videos about him, nobody has exposed him as being a psychopath the way I have, as being a liar, a fraud, a grifter. I've exposed the psychology of Jack Talcott. I've dismantled Jack Talcott, if you really look at it. And it was my pleasure. It was fun dismantling that fucking psycho.
And if you get too far in either one, there may be some problems awaiting you. But here's the thing. That insane part of me wants me to say, bring it on. Bring it all on. I'm ready for it all. Let all the veils drop and thrust me into that insanity. I can take it.
He's such a wannabe. He's such a fucking fake. Such a pussy. Such a fake. Such a loser. This Gingy Joshi. You can't take shit. You talk about thrusting. You want some man thrust into you. That's what you want. You're not fooling anybody. You're not straight.
Thrust me into that insanity.
You don't even know what insanity is, you fucking moron.
I can take it. The ego mind just wants to control. I can take it. The ego mind just insanity. Bring it on. Bring it all on. I'm ready for it all. Let all the veils drop.
You're not ready for anything. You can't even face me on your live streams. You're too cowardly to bring me on your stage for a one-on-one live conversation. You're a coward. Who are you trying to fool? You're a fucking coward.
And thrust me into that insanity. I can take it. The ego mind
Liar.
Just wants to control and keep me bound to the mundane reality of falsities.
Coward.
And that more chaotic, free, expressing self wants to just swan dive into that psychosis, that untamed realm. Wants to face it like a bad nightmare. Wants to just let it all loose, bring it all on, and show this thing that I'm not afraid and I'm not fearful. And the rational side says, well, you're going to get locked up. You're going to get hurt. You're going to... In the state of mind that you're in, you don't understand that I have to deal with the consequences of your actions. And I will eventually come back. And I will have to deal with what you've done to me.
Is he going to have conversations with himself again in the forest? Is that what he's going to do? What a weirdo. What a loser. What a loser.
I'll wake up in a psychiatric ward. But you're already in one. Don't you see? You're already in one. And you want to remain in it for the rest of your life. And I'm trying to set you free. I'm trying to free you. And if you die in the process of that, that's just the outcome of wanting out. All the prisoners of the ward will look upon your corpse and say, he has failed. He did not succeed. While not realizing that you are out of the insane asylum. And what they see is a husk. The prison suit. The thing that ingests all the pills and delusions and keeps you in that state of confusion. Now, are you to be trusted, or are you a mechanism of further enslavement? Is there a way that both sides can have what they want?
Namaste. Namaste.
Perhaps we are one and the same.
Namaste.
It's two sides of the same coin, but we're each too far off on either spectrum of the situation. One's way too far off its balance, and the other one is way too far off its balance. So when you put them together, they aren't harmonious. But when you can integrate the two, the one and the other can understand, can see, can empathize, and work together. Did I say anything of value? Did I say anything of worth? Or is this just an insane rambling of a psychotic mind? I don't know. You be the judge. All I know is for me, if I didn't express it well enough, that's just the fault of the listener. It's your fault because I know what I'm saying. I'm just kidding. It's hard to explain what I'm saying, but the rational side of me is again at odds with the part of me that's not like that part, and is saying I can't fully trust what you're saying. And just like the other part saying, well, I can't fully trust what you're saying. And there lies the dilemma. Am I crazy? Am I sane? Or am I a little bit of both? And it takes two to tango. It takes two to dance through the beat of hell's drum instead of miserably crawling and wiggling in pain and sorrow and misery. You need some sort of relief and release. And that's where the insane part of you, which is actually closer to sanity, will help you. But hey, who knows? Only you know.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's see what other shit we can find on this guy's channel. What other shit he has here.
red pill option. I'm speaking from my heart when I tell you this message. You have done absolutely nothing wrong to deserve the treatment you are receiving. Absolutely nothing wrong. This is all about liberating oneself from the tyranny and control of others, including the situation you now find yourself in. I know that you have blocked me because of your king's wishes to control who has access to information in your life, just like a cult would do to its followers. You are subjugated to the control and authority over your king, over your cult leader, which leaves no room for actual spiritual growth because you're always seeking and validating the authority figure. Just like in any religion, you have been caught up in another cult with another religious lunatic who needs adoration and worship, needs validation, and only does what he does for himself. Over and over, it's proven that this is true. He just discarded you like it was nothing. Even after your apologies, even after your heartfelt message that you did not intend to maliciously do him wrong, he extorted $400 from you to give to a charity. He says that you plagiarized and stole his material. You see, his material. It's not about liberating you. It never was about liberating you. It was about giving adoration, validation, and worship to him. You are just a pawn, a peasant in his eyes. And the moment that you start acting from within, from your own integrity, he sees that as a threat. He doesn't want you actually talking about what's real and true. He wants you to direct people back to him so he can be their leader, so he can dictate and control their lives and their worldview and get everyone to see everyone else as a demon. So that if he portrays everyone as a demon, he is the ultimate authority of all. And you see, now you are on the opposite side of that. Now you are a demon in his eyes. And that is in no way true whatsoever. I know that you are an empathetic, real being who is only searching for the truth. You have participated in harassing and maliciously talking down to other people, along with Stephen and his chat. And that's called groupthink. That's called trading in your integrity and values and morals to be a part of a group, to be part of a religion, to be part of a cult, to make yourself look good in the eyes of who you view as someone who's an authority over you. This is not about giving your authority away whatsoever. It's about reclaiming your authority, reclaiming who you are, and not putting up with abuse that this realm has levied upon us and that now you are receiving from the one you thought was going to help you get out of here, to save you. Only you can save yourself. There are hundreds of people who he's done this to. You're not special in that way. You're not the only one. And now you can see how the tables are turned, and everyone in his chat who you considered friends or good spirited beings are now all calling you a demon, have discarded you like you were trash. And with this,
He was never my friend or a friend to the people in the chat. He didn't get to know anyone in my chat during my live streams. And he didn't even tell us that he was running a channel stealing my content. He didn't mention his channel. He didn't say, "Oh, Stephen, I've made a video. Your video inspired me. I made a video talking about the same thing I took." He didn't mention having a channel. He hid who he was. He was never our friend. This is completely false, this whole fucking thing. But what do you expect from Gingy Joshi?
Their theology that they preach. Now you are going to be sealed in here. Now all calling you a demon have in his chat, who you considered friends or good spirited beings, are now all calling you a demon, have discarded you like you were trash. And with their theology that they preach, now you are going to be sealed in here like the demon that you are. Huh. What happened to these empathetic beings, these good spirits? Oh, you see the facade, the mask has slipped off, and you see who they actually are now. And yet, because of your trauma bond, you are groveling at the feet of a psychopath who, once he discards you, that's it. You're done. There's no coming back. There are hundreds of people who were considered his friend that he's done the same to.
Hundreds of people that were considered my friend? Really? I would not list hundreds of people in my lifetime as being my friend. I don't call just anyone a friend. So that's completely false. And obviously, I'm not a psychopath like he claims. You're the psychopath, Joshi. Go talk to yourself in the woods and answer yourself again. Go have conversations with yourself. You're a psycho. And your very first comment years ago on my channel showed me what you are. Accusing me of harassing people when my channel was brand new. You're a false accuser. And you're creepy. I saw through you right away.
Discard you? That's it. You're done. There's no coming back. There are hundreds of people who were considered his friend that he's done the same to. And for people who's been around a very long time, knows this is not just a one-off thing. This is constantly. He's had people on his channel who were there, who were avid supporters of him, just for him to receive narcissistic injury from them and do a complete 180, and now they're demons. All his material, his model, does not originate from him. They are ideas and theories that have compounded throughout time through different religions and philosophies and free thinkers.
They've compounded. Show me the religions that I got my model from, or the philosophers. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it.
Over time. To act like you have ownership over liberation of the spirit is the most archontic, demonic thing I can think of. And he
It would be archonic, not archontic. Archontic. You're using archons from the Gnostics. You're just copying and parroting the archon term because you're a loser. That's what you are, Joshi. And you have your little gang with little Derek and Ignorance is Bliss and all these losers. You have your little Discord group and you sit around hating me. You go right ahead, but I know how weak you are. All of you. Your whole group, Joshi.
preaches that everyone else is a demon but him, and he only talks down and abuses the bad spirits. Well, now you see, you are labeled a bad spirit. Now you're one of the demons, and you're never going to be right in his eyes again, because he is not empathetic. He does not hold compassion. He does not have love within him. He only loves himself in his fake mask that he has created over time. And he uses abuse and manipulation to gather validation and
Lefties always speak about empathy. They have no empathy. They don't care. He was all for violence being done to me. He's a real piece of shit.
loosh from everyone that he torments. And part of this journey is admitting when you're wrong and saying, damn, what have I become? Giving my power away to something else. If you actually go back and look at the chat has spent their entire time talking down and making fun of people and hoarding liberation from them.
My chat has spent their entire time belittling and talking down to people? Really? All these hours, thousands of hours over all these months and years. That's all they've spent. Just fucking such a liar. What a liar.
Thinking that they are worthless. No one's as smart as Stephen, and it always goes back to that. Stephen is the ultimate of ultimate. He's the king of kings. How ridiculous. You would not take this if this was some kind of preacher speaking this. You wouldn't take this if this was someone who wasn't there, who uplifted you in a time of darkness in your life. You said that you were going through a hard time and you were trying to understand how this all fits together. And Stephen was there. You found his channel and he started connecting some pieces. And you got trauma-based connection with that. And that's what religions are known for doing. They're known for going out and seeking people when they're at their worst, when they've lost all hope. And they say, here, I
didn't go out and seek that Nick loser. I didn't cause him trauma. He stole and copied from me for months. And he pretended on his channel that he got all these ideas on his own. And it was all taken from me. He's a piece of shit. That's what he is.
I will bring you hope. I will tell you what's going on. You must follow me if you want to get out of here. Hang on my every word. Do what I say. Don't upset me and don't talk back to me. That's the hallmark of a authoritarian, tyrannical psychopath that never cared about you. He never cared about you. That's the thing that empathetic people, it's hard to understand. Not everyone is like you. These darkened hearts weaponize your empathy and get you to think that they feel and act from within in the same way that you do. But it's not true. It was never true. And I'm saying all of this because even though you've talked bad about me, even though you've joined in and attacking other innocent people who have done nothing wrong, who have done nothing, I still have empathy for you because I can see within you there is goodness within you. And you can reclaim your sovereignty and authority and quit being his little bitch. Quit being a pathetic, groveling worm in his eyes and say, fuck that. I'm a man. I'm an adult. I'm mature. I answer to no one but myself. I'm an adult. I'm mature. I answer to no one but fuck that. I'm a man. I'm an adult. I'm a man. 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 I'm an adult. I'm mature. I answer to no one but myself and my inner integrity. I'm not going to allow anyone to abuse me and make fun of me and take advantage of my good nature. I know deep down that you are a good-natured spirit. You have been led astray and manipulated and trauma bonded to a psychopath who never cared about you. All of his material that he says that you stole from him, he did not come up with. These things have been talked about, like I said, for ages. For ages.
Really? Can you show me where they've been talked about and written about? The things that I speak about. This guy's a complete fucking liar. As soon as they mention the Sanity Machine, 2,000 views. They get the views by mentioning my name. Way more views when they mention my name than other videos. That's the way it works. That's the way it works. The video stands out, 2,000 views. Double the views of most of his videos, if not triple, because he mentioned my name or my channel's name in the title.
I used to believe a delusion that I was connected with something divine and all-powerful and all-loving and all-knowing. And I would go out and play hide and seek with this entity. I would wait for signs and things out of the ordinary to catch my attention. Like this arrow, I guess I'll keep going. And I thought it was a healthy way to communicate with someone that so-called loved you, cared for you, wanted the best for you. You just had to seek and ye shall find kind of thing. And that seeking for that love and understanding from something higher really puts a lot of abuse into oneself, thinking that you're not good enough, thinking that you gotta keep striving and reaching higher and higher to attain that love that this entity wants from you. And so I would go out and play hide and seek and make up things in my head to justify the ways I was thinking about this being. It put me here. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I know deep down there's something good inside of me. And I can see the evil and I can see the injustices and the suffering of this place. And I don't align with that. I align with something higher, something not of this world. So this being must exist and it must want the best for me. So I have to just keep searching and seeking and yearning for that higher connection. And those are the games I used to play with myself. Like dog shit. I treated myself like dog shit under the shoe of this being because I was not worthy. I was not capable of doing that for myself. So I sought something outside of myself because of the way I was raised and the indoctrination and the programming and yada, yada, yada. You know the story. I'm sure you can relate. And so now I'm out here and things seem a lot less magical than they used to when I believed in this spiritual good. It's like all the magic has been stripped away from reality. And that's not how I want to experience, quote, life. I know magic is real, magical, supernatural, which just means elevation above this mundane reality. That is true reality. Not this barren wasteland. Yeah, it looks green. And you hear the birds chirping. But there's no real life in any of this. So yeah, life has become much less magical, and I have less magical thinking about why things happen and what my purpose is here. And it was depressing at first, getting adjusted to the true fake reality of this place, and not spiritual bypassing, not gaslighting myself to accept the unacceptable things this reality presents itself as. How does this place teach us how to think? Teach us how to learn? It teaches us how to think and learn by just regurgitating information that has been...
Is this the second? Can we get a little context since we don't have Is this the
Yeah,
second
sorry. I'm
stream?
just trying to play something while I find it.
Oh, okay.
This is the last one, I think.
Okay, we should probably start. I think it
I'm just trying
started
to
towards
see.
the end of the second stream. So that's probably where we should
I'll go back to
start.
that. All right, 1, 2. Tifa. Okay, so we'll do that then. We'll do that.
I'm half-heartedly searching for some of his insane fucking videos. Anyway, I don't think I've watched all his stupid shit. This creature is really warped and disgusting. Really is. It calls me a demon, calls me a psychopath. The unseen parasite exposed. It's a parasite. Joshua S. John is a parasite.
Sometimes we may think that there is good in this realm, and we see it through ourselves, and we see it through the people in our lives that we care for and love, and also in the good deeds of others that bring less suffering and things of that nature. But when you really think about it, nothing good can actually exist here. The good that we are perceiving are just mere shadows of that highest good. And people in our lives we love and care for, and they bring us certain amounts of joy and love and goodness that this world cannot offer. But there is no justification for that person being in this realm. That is a bad, despicable thing to put someone through. So all your loved ones are here experiencing this torture and suffering, imprisoned in a body, imprisoned in the world of a false, illusionary realm. That's not good. And there's no amount of good that that person can bring to your life to justify that person being here. So ultimately, it's not good. It's very bad that anyone is here. And the good that we receive from them is just a mere shadow of the actual fullness of goodness that can happen, that can be experienced, because it has been diluted down through the mechanisms of this realm and you only see a mere shadow of that true goodness that is being projected to you through those people. You have to realize that these people, although they do bring goodness to your life, a shadow of goodness, they are also imprisoned against their will, doing things that they don't want to do, experiencing suffering, experiencing slavery, experiencing all the mind fuckery that this place brings, all the illusions and propaganda and programming they also went through. They're going through it on a daily basis. I truly don't want any of my loved ones to be going through this, and it is not good that they are here. No matter how much, quote, goodness they bring to my life, I would rather them not be here in this hell. I would rather them be free of all of this. I would rather them not have to experience this and be enslaved in this place.
Yeah, so would I. But that doesn't mean that goodness doesn't exist just because I would rather them not be in this hell realm. This guy doesn't have logic. He just is a fucking psycho. He's a true psycho. Keep him away from children. He's creepy.
So there's no amount of good that they could bring me to make me justify them being here. There's no amount of love or affection or any of that stuff that's going to make me think, oh, well, good does exist here. It's just in the people and what they bring in helping other people. There's no amount of help that someone can bring you in order to justify them being here. There's nothing. Everything is based off of lack and need. And because we lack and need love, we lack and need affection, we lack and need all of these things, it is presented to us through this other person to fulfill that within us. But ultimately, it will never be truly fulfilled because we were always in a state of lack. And that person then becomes a material object in order to get loose extraction from, to get you what you need. It has to be a selfless love that doesn't expect or need anything back. But that is really hard to exist in this place because we may think that we need nothing, but in reality, because of the body itself, we need everything. We're in a state of poverty. We're always in a state of poverty in this realm. And
he's very creepy. I'm going to see if I can find that video that I'm thinking of, but there's a few of them. It isn't just one that's creepy. He makes a lot of creepy content. I knew right away he was a creep. Right away.
to my brother Ronan, I'm sorry this life has treated you so unkindly and so cruel. I'm sorry that you had to take matters into your own hands just to get some sort of relief from this unbearable place. You did not deserve the life you were given. You did not deserve any of the pain and the suffering, and you did not deserve to have to make such a heavy choice for yourself just to get relief from this place. And there's no shame, there's no guilt involved with what you had to do to have a better life.
What did he have to do? Where is he? Does anyone know where he is 8 months later? Do they even talk about him anymore 8 months later? 8 months later.
It's hard. It's hard remaining here And it's hard coming to terms with the fact that you have left. Only because the unknown is staring us in the face. You have left, and yet it seems nothing has changed. It seems that this world has forgotten you, and you only remain in our minds. Did something happen when you left this place? Are you free? Did you make it out? If anyone was to destroy this place, it would definitely be you. And yet we're still here, like nothing has changed other than the fact that you're no longer here. It's like losing a brother, a real, true brother.
They're so fake. What about the time differential? Who's spoken about that? I've come up with a lot of original things that some people do credit me for. I challenge you to find the religions or philosophers that he spoke about. He didn't name any, of course. He's very vague, but he claims that that's where my model came from. Show me. Back it up, but they can't do it. Tired of the lying demons of this fucking realm. That's what I'm tired of. Tired of it. Tired of this place. So many liars.
Well, I have 365 days until my prison sentence is up. And as I start filming this, the guards are not happy that I have been set free at a certain date. The weight of this existence feels a little less heavy knowing that I have a exit date. Hypothetically, in 365 days from now, my sentence is over. The prison bars will open and I will be able to walk free. But until that point, this place is going to try its damnedest to keep me here, to keep me in prison, and to keep me in its shackles. But I know that my time has been served. It really feels like the sentence is over. So I'm trying this thought experiment of I have 365 days until I am let loose from this fucked up reality. And it's helping me a lot to know that there's an end to all of this. It's helping me by me not... I'll put it like this. It's like you've been forcibly put in prison with no end date in sight, and that alone will drive you crazy. But then, all of a sudden, you get word that your sentence is almost complete. You just have 365 days left to serve. And then those prison bars open, and you're let free. A tremendous weight is then lifted off of you, because you know that this is not an everlasting torture. You know that you just have to get through 365 more days. And it makes the suffering more bearable, because subconsciously you feel that it's everlasting. But once you know when those prison bars are open, it gives you tremendous joy. I don't want to hold on to hope, but the hope of knowing this is all ending soon. fills me with so much joy. The other day I was doing this thought experiment yesterday when I was working. And doing hard manual labor really takes a toll on your body and your mind. And I was going into that.
Hard manual labor, really? Do you work in construction? Do you do concrete foundations for buildings? No, he gives men massages in fucking creepy motel rooms. And he gives happy endings. He jerks them off. That's what he does. He meets up with fucking creepy men.
Suffering loop as I was working. But then I remembered, oh wait, I just have 365 more days until, and doing hard manual labor really takes a toll on your body and your mind. And I was going into that suffering loop as I was working. But then I remembered, oh wait, I just have 365 more days until the forced labor ends. I can do that. I can get through this. And it just relieved me of all that burden. Knowing that in a year's time, my sentence is up. It's over. And it gives this life less of a burden. Now, don't get me wrong. The coming year is going to be a burden I did not ask for, that has been forcibly imposed on me. But knowing that it's going to end, it makes it more bearable. And it leaves me with contemplating what to do now. A prisoner finally let go. And that's what happens when you contemplate and know that it is all ending soon. It really feels like it's all ending soon. I look like I'm in some kind of post-apocalyptic world, but this is only because the facade has been taken away. And it kind of looks more like reality. I actually lived here for many years back in my anarchist days. And as you can see, the house used to be right there. It's just an empty lot now. And these are new houses that had been built over the crumbling, desolate places I once lived. But it's like nothing was ever here. No one would ever know that there was a thriving punk community here for years. It's all been washed away. And that's how they treat us here. They treat us like trash. But knowing, hey, that's what prison is, that's what hell is. You're treated like trash, treated like a subhuman, an animal. And after all those years of toil and suffering, you're wiped away, cleaned, and never thought of again. All the beauty of all those endless, tireless days of struggling, just to be consumed and shit out like you never.
How would you like him prowling around your neighborhood, this creepy creature? Would anyone want him around?
Never existed. But hey, knowing this is my last year, I can do that. I can deal with that.
So fucking creepy. He claims he's starving the parasites and doing the inner work. So creepy. Very, very creepy. Look at this creepy creature. Very creepy.
It's a new year and a new me. That's what I should be contemplating here, right? This new year should bring me new hope for what is to come. And I should be celebrating the insanity called life and popping bottles of champagne and being around many people who are all smiles and in their own delusions, having to get drunk because deep down they know that it's just going to be another year of the same insanity that the last year brought. And
Would anyone trust this thing to look after children or one of your pets?
the year before that, but this year we're hanging on to hope that we can change something about ourselves and our predicament, which all of these changes are just little minute things in our lives to make us feel better about our life here. And I can go to one vanity of improving my physical avatar. I can go to another vanity of finally pursuing that dream that I've been holding off on. I can find that relationship that's going to change my life. I can get that job that's going to give me the validation I need. I can start exercising. I can start eating right. I can start finally connecting with myself. Finally, this new year is going to bring hope that my life is going to get better. My predicament is going to change. And all I have to do is hang on to that hope when that ball drops. And when that ball drops, I can finally just start running towards that goal. Running, just like every other year. And all the smiling faces are going to lap it up. Beloved. So what desire or goal am I yearning for? To lap it up. Beloved. So what desire or goal? So what desire?
When he paused there, he farted. Did you hear that? He farted out loud. Watch this. Look at his face. He farts making this. Watch this.
So what desire or goal? So what desire or goal am I yearning for? There's absolutely nothing that
What a stinky demon. What a stinky demon. He's a stinker. He's a stinker. Beautiful day to be a slave. He's so depressing. There's nothing about his message that's empowering, uplifting, encouraging. It's just fucking heaps of misery and depression. You notice that? I'm laughing because it's just like constant. Oh man, look at this. What a creature. What a creepy ass creature.
It's a big, bright, beautiful day to say hooray for being a slave. Yip, yippee-ki-yay. It's a big, bright, beautiful day to say hooray for being a slave. Yip, yippee-ki-yay. It's another big, bright, beautiful day to say hooray for being a slave. Yip, yippee-ki-yay. Oh, I'm on my way to work. I had terrible sleep last night. I was able to get to sleep okay. A lot of messing around with my mind and energy. I eventually got to sleep. And then I got woken up later on in the night, and that's when it really affected me, and I was tossing and turning. I couldn't lay the way I normally lay, so I had to go on my side and go back and forth. And I know the whole routine of pleasing the body and the mind to work for me, because you're forced to have to sleep, but then you're forced to stay awake. So you're kept captive between two states of being, and you just want peace.
Creepy, creepy creature. Creepy, creepy creature.
Let's get real honest here. That is the intention with living this life to the fullest that we can. It's about being honest with yourself. Quit gaslighting yourself. This is something that we've learned and been exposed to and traumatized to our whole life. Connect with that little part that you have and be honest without any defenses, without any justifications, and just be honest. It's okay to not like this place. It's okay to think and feel that this place is in complete opposition to everything right and just, and your moral compass is just spinning in circles constantly, day in and day out, because you're in a inhospitable environment. But if you're not honest with yourself, you will allow this place, people around you, and even yourself to constantly gaslight you, to make you feel that you're negative, to make you think that you're nihilistic and pessimistic. All of these labels that are just semantics. What is true for you? How do you honestly feel? Is it negative to be against evil? Is it nihilistic to not want to participate? How do you honestly are just semantics. What is true for you? How do you honestly feel? Semantics. What is true for you? Semantics. What is true for you? Semantics. What is true for you? How do you honestly feel? Is it negative to be against evil? Is it nihilistic to not want to participate in slavery and bondage and murder and death and torture? Wow, these words seem extreme. If you're honest with yourself, I'm being honest with myself. These words aren't extreme. It is just normal, everyday life. It's okay to not want to be here anymore. It's okay to not want to participate in a sick world, in a sick society. It's okay to feel like you're abandoned in a prison planet with a God that's supposed to love you and guide you, that has only manipulated you narcissistically, psychopathically into groveling on your knees, asking and begging for scraps. It's totally okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with how you feel. Don't let anyone gaslight you. Don't let anyone try to manipulate you into thinking and feeling that any of this is okay or justifiable in any way whatsoever. If someone feels the opposite to this, let them feel that. Let them think and behave exactly how they want to think and behave. You should only be worried about you, your perception, your honesty to yourself, and the surrounding prison that you're in. When you constantly look outside and try to defend yourself against people who have no true understanding of where they are, you're losing power and energy. Why do you have to defend yourself at all? You don't have to defend yourself if you're being honest with yourself. Honesty and integrity with who you actually are, what you actually think, and what you actually feel. And nothing and no one can take that away from you. But to get to how you actually feel and think, you have to be extremely honest and unbiased about your situation, what's going on, and all of that. Because you can easily lie to yourself, you can easily gaslight yourself, you can easily fall into blaming yourself for how this world is, for how this world works, for you just not doing or being enough to fit the mold this place wanted for you. If you don't want to be here anymore, that's perfectly okay. There is nothing wrong or immoral about that. You're being honest. Most people don't want to be in the situation they're in. If they had the free choice and free will to be doing something different, they would be. The only difference is they're only thinking on the human perception level. We have reached a point that surpasses the human perception, and we see anything about this life is just a hamster wheel of continual Groundhog Day after false appeasements, after unfulfilling desires that just lead you going in circles and circles. We don't have to be here anymore if we don't want to be here anymore. Who gives anyone the right to dictate that you have to be somewhere that you don't want to be anymore? You have to suffer through for the rest of your life and see this thing out. Now, I'm not talking about self-exit. I'm just talking about in general. In general, it's okay to not want to be somewhere that you don't want to be anymore. It's okay to find out that where you've gone is a den of vipers and snakes, full of slavery and torture and rape. And you've just woken up like, whoa, I don't want to participate with this anymore. I want to get the hell out of here. That's wrong. That's unethical. That's immoral. You have to stay here because there's something greater at work that you don't understand and you'll never know. But to think that you can just leave, that is just despicable. Do you actually hear yourselves? Do you actually hear yourself? I'm not promoting anything other than you being honest with yourself. You saying, yeah, what is wrong with not wanting to be somewhere you don't want to be anymore, especially if everything about it is in total opposition to your morals and ethics and anything good and righteous. No one else can tell you that but yourself. If you're looking to other people to say, no, actually, everything here is totally normal and justifiable and moral and ethical, you're wasting your time because it's not coming from you. It must come from within you. If you decide something is unethical and immoral and you don't want to participate anymore, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh man, this is just, when you realize how much gaslighting and deception, self-deception that this place has put upon you and in everything around you It's like Agent Smiths everywhere you go. You're always looking for outside validations to say, hey, is this what I'm thinking and feeling? Is this okay? Is this right? Who cares what's right for someone else? It only matters what's right for you.
He's a lefty. It's all about his feelings. He thinks that that's what matters the most. So if somebody says a bad word that hurts his feelings, then he believes they're a psychopath. But he thinks nothing of telling his audience that he has one more year, people that in his audience might like him or care about him. And he puts that emotional shit on them, like one more year, he's going to be here. And then he'll say, well, it's just hypothetical, but he keeps mentioning it over the months. He started doing that over 9 months ago. He plays on the emotions of his audience, of his own little viewers and buddies in his little circle, his little clique, his group. He's a psycho. That's what he is. He keeps calling himself sane, like this video, a sane reaction to an insane world. Oh, how creative to call this world insane. They'll call it insane. They'll call it a dream. They'll call it a simulation. Look at this is a simulation. They'll call it all sorts of different things. Well, which is it? What is it? He calls this world all sorts of different things. A simulation, Truman Show, a dream, a video game, an insane asylum, a prison. Which is it? What is it? He calls it even more than that, okay? Typing as I'm speaking. He calls this world all sorts of things. And some people on my channel might wonder, well, why do they do that? Why do they keep calling it a Truman Show simulation, an insane asylum, a video game, a dream? All sorts of things. Some people might wonder, well, what would be the point of that? Confusion. Confusion is a form of mind control. So is repetition. But to confuse the mind helps them own your mind and control your mind. Look at him, curious meat monkey. They'll use the meat monkey thing because that gets you thinking of evolution. Meat monkey. He stole that, though, from someone else. Not from me. Rebellious meat puppet, I think, said meat monkey. So does Christopher Sedaris. A group of them say meat monkeys. Meat monkeys. We're not monkeys. They program you on these channels.
I'm just going to do a daily diary update on how my day has been going. I've felt this heavy presence in my mind, draining me, exhausting me, making me feel fear and panic throughout my body. The restlessness, the I have to get something done, but I don't know what it is. I have to chase after this experience or that experience, but ultimately there's no experience that I actually want to have. It's just this hamster running on the wheel, chasing cheese, but the cheese isn't necessarily there. It's all in my mind, trying to push me here and push me there. And the exhaustion and the tiredness takes over. The hopelessness, the degrading force that's trying to assert itself within me all day. And this is something that I don't want to experience. This is something that I don't want to feel. Yet it's there. And it tries to convince me, without words, of course, but it tries to convince me that it's me, that it's my consciousness, that awareness itself is a burden upon me because of this heaviness, this deception that I have been thrown into is unbearable. My entire life, I felt this unbearable burden of existence, yet couldn't put words to it, couldn't correctly identify it, was forced to believe it was coming from me.
A lot of these creatures wish for non-existence. They, as he describes here, he views existence as a burden. He views existence as a burden.
Always searching for something better to fix this, to heal this, to seek relief from whatever this thing is. And ultimately, the whole time, it's because this life is a burden. This life is panic-inducing, anxiety-inducing, fear-inducing. And it wants me to keep running away from me, painting myself as these feelings and these things. So I run from myself. Well, myself, which means, I guess, my own awareness and consciousness. To seek outside things in order to, I guess, fix whatever it is that's causing this. And I felt this today. And it's very overwhelming. And it wants me to just lie down in it, to dig my own grave, and to just succumb to it. But even that is a pit of misery that I don't want to experience either. You know, it's a lose-lose no matter what you do. So after but even that is a pit of misery that I don't want to experience either. You know, it's a lose-lose no matter what. But even that is a pit of misery that I don't want to experience either. You know, it's a lose. But even that is a pit of misery that I don't want to experience either.
He's a pit of misery. He is a pit of misery.
You know, it's a lose-lose no matter what you do. So after taking somebody somewhere, I had some time. I wanted to go out to do something. I don't know. I didn't just want to go back into that pit of misery. But the whole time I'm traveling to this place that I am now, that thing was still overpowering me to not want to do whatever it is I'm doing now. So I powered through it. Was still overpowering me. But the whole time I'm traveling to this place that I am now, that thing was. But the whole time I'm traveling to this place that I am now, that thing was still overpowering me to not want to do whatever it is I'm doing now. So I powered through it. I came out here. I felt exhausted. Like my vision was even blurry because of this exhaustion that was coming over me. I powered through it. I came to these woods that I like to come to, while thinking, what's the point in this? This is a waste of time. This is a waste of whatever it is I may be wanting to do. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. It's nobody's fault. Nobody could have done anything different to change my mind about this. I don't even want to be anywhere here. You know, I don't want to go here or go there or even be here. But I still came here anyways. And instead of running, I'm facing it. Consciously facing it. All I have is my awareness. That's the only thing I can be certain of, is that I am aware right now. And there's no running away from it. Coping, distractions are all numbing agents that really don't fix anything other than taking your awareness off of your awareness and putting it into other things. So I'm out here and I'm talking to myself, questioning myself. What is it that I can truly know right now? Is that I'm aware and I'm enslaved. And how do I know for certain that I'm enslaved? If you strip it all away and you just leave it at this. My awareness is aware that it no longer wants to be here in this realm. But it is not allowed to leave. And some people may say, well, you chose to come here and do this before, and now you just have amnesia. So you don't remember, but you did choose to come here. Okay. Well, if that's true, my awareness conscious state now overrides the decision of the conscious choice that I made before I came here. Because I am experiencing this now. This awareness says it no longer wants to experience this place anymore. Yet, I am not allowed to leave. If you're trapped in a situation that you no longer want to be in, but there is no means of escape, you are in fact enslaved, no matter how you want to say it or describe it. That is the fact of the situation. If you chose to go to a certain school, you got there, they locked the doors and say, now you can't leave. And you're like, wait, no, I don't want to learn from this experience anymore. Just show me the door and let me get out. And they lock the door, hide the key, and say, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You want to be here. Okay, anyway, so I know that for myself. Only you can know for yourself. If you decided that you want to keep learning here, that's fine. Then you're not enslaved. But for those who don't want to be here anymore, I am in fact enslaved to experience something I no longer want to experience. You see what I'm saying? It's already been 10 minutes. Wow, okay. So as I'm going through this, I'm walking here and I'm reminiscing about the past. And I was thinking, how did I even get to this point? Really? What was the thing that started this seeking, this awareness, wanting to find out what this is all about and where I am now? So what I came to was, this whole time I've been trying to figure out the truth about who I am, what I am, and what this is all about. As in, how did I end up here in this experience? I'm seeking to find who and what I really am. And the thing that got this started was my interest in paranormal things. That's the main thing that got me into this whole truth-seeking conspiracy rabbit hole, is because I had a strong affinity to the supernatural and paranormal because of things that had happened in my life
Looks like we have a visitor. It's the guy that's obsessed with me that keeps changing his name. That's who it is. I can see his IP address. He's afraid to turn on his camera. Hello, Joseph. I know that's a fake name. You can't use your real name.
King
You're too
Stephen,
cowardly,
it's
aren't you?
pretty evident that you have clear.
You're too cowardly, aren't you? Can you turn on your camera? I'd like to see what you look like. What's your face look like?
Some of close.
Can you turn on your camera? You obsessed stalker. Turn on your camera. There you go. He's laughing because he's a loser. Are you an incel,
You
Joseph?
will. Your spiritual eyes can
Are you an
withhold my
incel?
sight. Person.
Your audio sucks. Are you an
You're
incel?
most knowledgeable and most.
Are you an incel?
What? No.
Are you an incel?
No.
No, you don't have a girlfriend. You don't have sex with girls. You're on the internet all the time. You're an
Stephen.
incel. You're a loser, aren't you? Are
King
you a
Stephen.
compulsive liar? Are you a compulsive liar?
On. No.
Yeah, you are. How many names do you have? How many times have you lied here about who you are? How many times have you tried to use people's names from my chat room, my moderators? You're a liar.
For a good cause, I won't consider it as a
No, it's not a good cause. You're harassing me.
lie. It's for a
You
good
were told
cause.
never to. No, it isn't. You were told never to come here again. Is this your whole life? Like you get giggles out of this? Only an incel would do that. You must be an incel.
King Stephen, why are you being so harsh, man?
You're a loser. You're a liar, and you're harassed. You're obsessed with me, and you're a piece of shit. You belong in this realm.
King Stephen, why do you say like that?
I never trust snakes like you. Never. Very creepy, isn't he? Very creepy. Why don't you turn on your camera? Turn
King
on your
Stephen,
camera, big mouth. Turn on your
I want
camera.
to mention King Stephen.
No, you got to listen. Turn on your camera.
Everything you have said is mentioned by God given Lobster. There is
No, it isn't. Not at all. I don't believe it. That guy makes Crater Earth videos. Turn on your camera or you're gone. You're an anonymous liar. If your camera doesn't go on, I'm kicking you off. Turn on your camera right now, loser. Show who you are.
okay. I'm a loser, King Stephen, but I promise.
You are a loser.
there's a girl in it who associates with magical creatures and who has this little sort of fairy creature called a Sylvan as her best friend. But this creature is forever condescending, patronizing, disagreeable and negative to her, yet he is somehow her best friend. There were so many nuances to this book, as well as the sort of the notion that the fight between good and evil goes on forever and ever and ever. Because I thought, right, I'm just going to read the very end of the book before I toss it, because I just want to see where that goes. And that's precisely what it is. Because they want us to think that this fight, this evil, will forever exist. It wants to exist. That's why. You see, it feels it has the right to do this, to be this, to be the ruination of love, of goodness forever and ever, and that light will have to fight and fight and fight. And no, that's not at all what's going on here. That is a complete and utter lie. There are millions, no doubt, of dark, twisted, dead-end rabbit holes that people is a complete and utter lie. It's a complete and utter lie. It's a complete and utter lie. There are millions, no doubt, of dark, twisted, dead-end rabbit holes that people can choose of their own free will to go down into. Because inherent in all of this, despite everything that was done to us, we have choice. Because I've been made aware and remembering, God, I'm sorry if my language is a bit all over the place, and fuck that anyway, why am I apologising for that? See what I mean? This is what I mean. It's very, that was done to us, we have choice. Because I've been made aware and remembering, God, I'm sorry if my language is a bit all over the place, and fuck that anyway, why am I apologising for that? See what I mean? This is what I mean. It's very early, I just felt like sitting down and doing this video, right? Anyway, where was I even going with this? What the fuck? Lost my train of thought there.
Gulp, gulp, gulp that coffee. Gulp, gulp, gulp.
The guy next to me. Oh, it's Series MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day, oh, freedom day, oh, freedom day, freedom day, oh, the hate. I pray every day that the Punjab.
She's a demon, mate. She's a demon.
I was a bit supposed to do that on the day off. It's a very paradoxical experience that we're in here. I do know that. Choice, that's right, yes. Free will. Many times in my life have I been presented, as it were, have I been aware of having a choice. I could go down a dark road in magic, you could call that the left-hand path. I could go down that, I could choose that of my own free will. And though the storms within me have raged violently, the dark generator, pushing, choose that. Yes, go with that. Go with vengeance, go with hatred, go with self-pity, with victimhood. Bang your head against the wall, hate them. Do that. I've always managed to choose light, to let go of that filth, and to have the clarity that the light inevitably always gives me, to see the truth in this shadow world, to see the truth of self-love, to see the truth of coming back to my self-power, that which protects me, that which nurtures me, the inherent beauty and
Testing. Having some technical difficulties with Restream with the chat on my end. It might look fine on.
Hey there everybody. So, hey there everybody. Hey there everybody. The guy next to me. Oh, it's Series MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day, freedom day. Fucking change the record, why don't you, you bloody stupid wanker? It's always the same, you know, have you noticed that? It's like in the summertime and it's hot, and you get these individuals in their car, and they've got the music on, and it's never good music, you know. You'll never hear, say, I don't know, Brahms German Requiem or anything. No, it's always this really shitty fucking NBC shitey fucking satanic dross. Fucking assholes. That's how I feel. I just feel this bit more. Just that's how I feel. I just feel this bit more. Just die.
What the fuck was?
Die.
What the fuck was that?
You know.
Demons are coming out. The demons.
The guy next to me. Oh, it's Series MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day. Oh, the hate. I pray every day that the Punjab.
So why am I showing that demon again? Well, there's a lot of them. It isn't just this one. But they're still making videos. This was 19 hours ago. Hopefully I don't lose electricity. I don't have this I don't have this modem, this internet connected on a battery backup. So if the electricity goes off at my place, there's a big thunderstorm going on here. So hopefully the electricity stays on. Hopefully. But it's a big storm. Anyway, I'm showing this again because it's still making videos and getting hundreds of views, if not thousands of views, and 40 likes on this garbage. This is what people want. There are esoterica videos of mine that have 40 likes. They should have 4 million likes in comparison to this. And this is what people want. First rule of I'm Not a Demon Club is don't look like a demon. Major fail here. Thank you, Anna Faye. Major fail is right. I mean, everything about it, the hissing, the grunts, the growls, the snarls, the neck muscles, the muscles popping right out of its neck. It's more demonic than anything Hollywood could come up with. It can't hide it. It just comes out. The demon comes out of this thing. It's impossible for it to hide. It tries to contain it, but it can't do it. It can't do it. Anyway, I still cover this thing because people still watch this. Now, I know it's not people from my channel, and I don't think I can help these people, whatever they are. I'm calling them people, but the way a lot of them look and the way they behave and what they follow, I can't say for certain what they are. I can speculate, but I can't tell you exactly what they are. I'm going to show you some of the followers from her comments. This thing that doesn't seem feminine and it doesn't seem human. And it's not the only one. Derek DiCarlo and others, there's a lot of them that just are full of hatred, full of rage. Chrissy Pissy Shateris. I'm going to share this. Look at this one here. Avalon Mist is a fan of Kismet Spiral. Avalon Mist has been a nurse and midwife for over 35 years, sharing wisdom and knowledge concerning life on this incredible planet. This is the level of people that are watching Kismet Spiral, okay? And there is a look to them. I might have to make a video on this. There is a certain look to them. I know a lot of people have the programming in this realm to not judge people by looks ever. Is a looks never make any difference, and that's wrong. It's false. Anyway, says she's been sharing wisdom and knowledge concerning life on this incredible planet, she calls it. As well as a honest, it should be an honest. I thought you were educated, woman. Claim to be a nurse. Assessment of your grammar is terrible. Of what we the people face as current challenges. Huge run-on sentence. And the best way to see our ways through. Have you ever heard of punctuation? Through while maintaining our sanity and safety. Look at this. Now, this is pretty much what I would expect as one that follows. Look at the glasses grab here. They just can't help themselves, these demons. They can't help themselves. Some people would say, don't pick on this ginger lady. Stephen, don't pick on her. She's a beautiful woman. I'm not so sure. Okay? I'm not so sure what that is, but does it have the crazy eyes? I wouldn't be surprised. Let's hear the voice of this thing.
Hi everyone, Avalon here. I haven't made a video in a bit. I want to do kind of a 1, 2, maybe 3-part type of video about some experiences I've had lately that were extremely troubling. First off, this particular video.
There should be an song, an and an song. Da dum, da dum,
videos about Facebook, okay? And I had been off Facebook since 2016 related to so many things, but a lot of them were stalkers, of course, and, just being triggered by pictures of happy people that weren't happy or whatever. So yeah, I got off Facebook for 9 years, and then this summer, for some reason, I chose to get back on Facebook, and I have two different accounts. And so I thought, wow, okay, this way I'm going to get to like see my friends from high school, say hey to the people I knew from the wonderful commune I used to live on, all kinds of cool shit, right? But
Oh, she's a boomer. She used to live on a commune. She's a commie boomer. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What am I dealing with in this realm? Jesus Christ. Look at this. My goodness.
what I really have seen more than anything else is the fact that I had forgotten that the reason I had gotten off Facebook was because, in the States at least, the Social Security Administration, the CIA, the FBI, the police, the neighbor that hates me, let's see who else, my in-laws that hate me, DARPA, they work for DARPA, just all kinds.
Oh, neighbors and family that hates her. Gang stalking. Yeah, everybody's gang stalking this woman. Of course. She's a huge threat to this realm, obviously. Obviously. She's not paranoid. Everybody's gang stalking this woman, this poor woman here.
Of information on Facebook.
I'm sorry, I don't want to assume their gender. I don't know if it's a woman or not. I don't know. I'm trying to be kind by saying this woman.
Facebook being given out for free to these organizations that, are our government or whatever, our jobs, because if you try to get a job, of course, you're going to look at Facebook. And I realize this isn't new information, because when I really start to think about it, I remember that now in 2016. Yeah, if you like to be spied on and harassed, yeah, I'm not so sure if anyone posts on Facebook, which I'm not completely against it, but if they really are friends and friendly, and you know their phone number or something, yeah. But otherwise, I just want to remind everyone, these days we have.
There's Stacey Adams. I used to see her on Green Wizard channel and Chrissy Pissy Shateris channel. She follows every weirdo on YouTube. Stacey Adams. She wrote, I hardly ever leave my house anymore. She also wrote, hi, I have not seen any of your videos for a long time. You look great. And yes, gang stalking is totally real. Been happening to me for years. Oh, I'm sure it has, Stacy. I bet she videos her neighbors. I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of these older women do that. Like that silver woman. Look at this. Here's Stacey Adams. Yeah, she looks perfectly normal. She looks perfectly normal. Of course. Who else follows Kismet Spiral? Oh, here's one. Charlotte Carter. Why is she making that face? What face? Is she another ginger? Is everyone that follows Kismet a fucking ginger? Jesus Christ. How many gingers are there? Look at the avatar picture. I mean, Jesus Christ. What the hell? Tatted up, of course.
Special story, the one that I want to give right now, is about a policewoman
Wringing the hands and a long pause and just weirdness, socially awkward, weird. 4 years ago. Very weird. Making videos for no one, no comments. No one watches your shit. It seems like you don't have any friends or anyone because nobody's watching your shit. So another socially awkward weirdo that doesn't seem feminine. Of course. I mean, what else would there be? Of course, that's in the pattern. Obviously.
Nina, the story is about a policeman.
Yeah, in the first minute of your video, you have to play with your hair and take whatever was in it out. And like, do you even know how to make a fucking video and say something? This is just ridiculous.
She's fucking good at her job. Fucking good at her job. Fucking good at her job. Fucking good at her job.
This one would give Landry a run for his money with the beaver teeth. Look at those chompers. My goodness.
In fact, she's too good at her job. One of those people that are...
Who's too good at her job? The cop? Well, like, there's so much stupid shit going on here. You kind of lost me already. There's no female cop that's good at her job. She could be overpowered by a man easily. 2 female cops that are butch lesbians can be overpowered by a skinny 150-pound guy. That's reality. That's reality. So you're delusional right off the bat.
Their profession. She is policing. She's from New York because I thought that was a cool place.
Oh yeah, this is fantastic. This person's not weird at all. Make a video outdoors with the wind blowing and just play with your hair and put your arms out and what the fuck is this?
But not nowadays. Back in the 70s. Because I like those kind of storylines that are set in that time because, well, we got a lot of information about it. We got pictures, we got stories already, and we got really cool context in general, blah de blah.
So this is an adult, supposedly, trying to tell a story that a 4-year-old could have done better. The average 4-year-old would have finished the story already, perhaps. I mean, this is just ridiculous.
70s cop, but she's more than a cop. She's a straight A cop. She runs everything because everyone's like, damn, she's more than intelligent.
This is the feminist fantasy that some woman runs everything. She's the best cop. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Look at this. Delusional. She probably does have lice. She's itching her arms and put those chompers away.
It's as if she knows what's going to happen before it happens. But this is where it fucks her up because she gets stabbed. She gets stabbed multiple times. She basically gets jumped on by a gang when she's not working in the night. And then they throw her into a park and they leave her.
So this is what ADHD looks like, or what I'm not diagnosing this thing, but I imagine it looks like this, just rubbing hands and rubbing themselves and moving around like they're doing a pee dance. They can't sit still, and they can't even notice that the top of their head's chopped off from view. It's just it's this is their big attempt at making a fucking video. I mean, Jesus Christ. Picking away at their hand, at their skin. Probably does have lice.
So before it's even begun, obviously the story looks like it's going to end. Something like that. To me, I want this part.
I call that doing the pee dance, when you see an adult that's just wiggling around, moving around like that, and they're not a child full of energy or on a sugar rush or something. They're a fully grown adult doing this. It's like they're doing a pee dance where they have to pee really bad and they're somewhere waiting outside a restroom. Look at this. This is just, what the hell?
Part of the story to be extremely violent. And I want to try and...
Yeah, those tiny security guards. Females, even if the female guard was 5'8" or 5'9" or 5'10" and 150 pounds. A grown man can just pick them up and throw them out of the way, just like a sack of potatoes. Like, get out of the way, and just shove them. Like, I'm not saying I would do this, obviously, but I could just shove them right through a wall, right through a wall. I remember growing up, I had a friend that was a bit younger than me from a school, elementary school, and then I ran into him again later. He moved and ended up going to the same high school. They moved out near my place in the country. And his brother was around my age, and his brother threw him through a wall. Right through a wall. And he wasn't a grown adult yet. We were teenagers. And I could have done that as a teenager to another guy my size. These women just have no idea. Like, a grown man that's not a soy boy could just grab him and say, get out of here, and just shove them. No punches need to be thrown, nothing. All right. Anyway, they're just delusional. There's so many like that these days. And this ginger telling the story about, the cop, she was grade A cop and she ran the place, and because she was so intelligent, all this stuff. It's just laughable.
Link it to this police brutality thing. I should have brought something to play with.
She said she should have brought something to play with. As she keeps looking around, playing with her hair, she's out in the wind. What is she doing? What is the point of this? This is one of Kismet Spiral's fans that's leaving comments. This is what we're dealing with. For the ones that say, well, who watches them? I wanted to show you who watches Kismet. I might do this with certain channels now and just go around and show you who's in the comments and what they are. Absolute misfits.
I don't know who she is yet, what her name is. I haven't really thought about it. Because life. Nina. She's sexy. I don't know if she's black.
Listen to this. She's sexy and she's black. Oh, well, that's intersectional feminism, right? She's a black, strong, independent woman, a black cop. Oh, man. A female black cop. Look at this. What is going on? Just get me out of this realm, please. Get me away from these things. I want the hell out of here. I'm done here.
A blonde. Can't be black and blonde, can you? Unless she's black. Nina. She's sexy. Unless she's black. Or blonde. Can't be black and blonde, can you? You can actually. Maybe she's a... No. Anyway, I've had too much drugs. So she's...
What did she just say about drugs? Oh man, this is... You know what? I don't even know why I bother trying to share truth in a realm when it's populated by this. I mean, there's no way to reach these things. There's no way. It's impossible. It's mission impossible. Look at this.
Anyway, I've had too much drugs.
I bet you've got too much.
I've had too much drugs.
You've got too much drugs. She said she's got too much drugs. Holding her head. Again, I'm being generous saying her. I don't know for sure. But look at this. This is just, is every fan on Kismet Spirals a fucking redhead? What is going on? Jesus Christ. It's an invasion of the Gingies on YouTube. There's supposed to be a small number of the population, but it's one after another after another. You go to a creepy channel, they're all Gingies. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. I hope people are appreciative of what I'm doing here, showing this shit. I'm gonna end up having fucking nightmares, being chased by these Gingies or them trying to stalk me or something. These fucking creepy Gingies.
Anyway, I've had too much drugs. So she's dead. She's in a park. And then something mystical.
She just dug into her ear. I'm sorry, it's gross, but I have to replay it just in case people missed it. She's digging into her ear while she's making a YouTube video, shoving her whole finger, half her finger into the ear. I mean, it's just, what am I fucking watching? What is this realm? Oh man. Everything about this place is getting more and more disgusting, more gross, more freaky, more creepy, more gross. Why would anyone make a video like this? Can anyone tell me why someone would do this?
And then something mystical happened.
Did she just take the earwax out of her ear and shove it into her gingy hair? Look at this. I mean, I'm just disgusted by this realm. Fuck.
We're introduced to a different dimension.
Yeah, she did. She put the earwax into her fucking hair. Oh, man. What the hell? What? Oh. Oh, gosh.
This dimension is owned by or controlled by elemental forces and the spirits of nature. basically, this little tribe of interdimensional creatures, they make their home in this oak tree. And they've had a little talk because they value the human world because it keeps their world or their sustenance healthy to a degree. And this policewoman, they think that her virtue is very high. They see it as something worth having a conversation about. So there's one spirit that wants to sacrifice her place in this dimension to come to the human realm and feed this human, which they now see as a deity, with a second life. So they say goodbye and she descends. And then our policewoman is reborn or restored.
Not to be mean, but if I was walking by and saw this tweaker Gingy, I might just say to them, "You got bugs all over you. The bugs are crawling all over you." Just get them itching all over the place. I mean, I'm just tired of this realm. I'm tired of YouTube being chock full of ones like this. And a lot of people, not on my channel, but elsewhere on YouTube, will defend them and say, "Oh, you're so mean. You talk about whatever." I'm just tired of this. It's not just this one. There's millions like this. They're so creepy and so fucked up. And they just want to attach themselves to me. They want to Velcro themselves and they want to follow me around and obsess over me. They'll complain if I banned them years ago from my channel. They never get over it. I don't want everyone around me. I don't want creeps like this around me. I don't want that around me.
And she sees these gashes all over her, and yeah, she has this moment of reality.
Chest like a man, flat chested. Very strange body. Very strange.
She collapsed because she felt her death. And now she is breathing, but her body is in tatters. So there's a moment of, well, shock and internal questioning that I haven't really written yet, but it would be fun to feel an out-of-body experience of death and then a rebirth and then trying to find some kind of human level of questioning as to what that process truly feels like. Next, our policewoman stands. Our policewoman is completely awestruck at her experience. She runs to the hospital, her police station, or even at her home, and she realises that, well, yeah, her home, and she realises that her wounds are slowly disappearing. That's when she realises something magical has happened to her, and maybe they have some communication so that she understands that now her individual psyche is no longer, she in fact is two parts. She is part fairy, part nature spirit, and part human. And this is where I'm yet to decide whether this is a union that is vocal, a union that has some kind of conversation, or whether she is now a psychic and elemental being. But next day, she's quite excited because I need to understand the kind of situations that happen for her to fully realise and become.
Wow, her video just ended abruptly. Great video. Great video. What was the other ones? Let's go to another Kismet Spiral fan. Dust Spark. Is that where I found that one? Dust Spark? Is this a Kismet Spiral fan? I don't know if that's a guy or a woman in the avatar. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. He or she is covering their face and playing guitar. I guess that's all they do. Trying to play guitar on video for attention. They don't seem to have anything to say. Yeah, it's all just music. It's all just music. I'm glad you're enjoying the reviews of these people, these freaks. Let's go back to this one. I'm going to go back to maybe I'll nickname her Granny Gingy. She made this video. Gang stalking is real and serious. Avalon Mist. I think I've seen this one somewhere else before, not just with Kismet. Probably a fan of Little D. I think maybe a fan of Angel of Farts. It looks vaguely like the name, not the face, but the name Avalon Mist. I think I've seen them somewhere. With Team Evil, of course. Where else would they be? I haven't seen them on my channel, obviously.
Hey everyone, Avalon here. Well, Hey everyone, Avalon here. Well, I feel I need to make a video because, well, basically, I don't.
Is that Margot? Wait a second. Is that Margot with dyed red hair? Is that Margot?
don't know if anybody else has noticed, but the planet and everyone on it are insane. I mean, whether you're doing well through this or whether you're got a belief of this, whatever's going on the planet, or you're in some sort of situation that's okay or sucks, okay? Well, in my particular case, let's just say my life has sucked the past week, which isn't surprising because, I'm one of those people they like to fuck with. And usually lately the way they've been fucking with me is that basically, it's always been something weird like the NSA at the job, getting a big crash, weird stuff like that. But where I've really had issue lately is that I've been hit real hard with emotional pain, not so much physical, but more emotional. And it's what I would consider a very painful psyop. I'm gonna make this kind of quick. Um, right now on the planet, you turn on any channel, I swear to God, on any just mainstream media, even, BitChute, strange sites, DuckDuckGo, a lot of really intense stuff seems to be going on. And so it's not like we're getting a whole lot of good news. Then you add people such as myself, who's on a list, whatever that's about, where I get fucked with. That's right. If I have to explain it to you, please put it in the comments. And, like what I've noticed this particular time is that, like, sometimes I can't tell that I'm being fucked with. Like, sometimes it's just real life, right? But what I've noticed is when they're really testing me, is that like things will happen that are somewhat normal, but there's like a theme. For instance, this last theme was I met a recovering alcoholic person who came on to me really strong, really liked me, kind of felt good, but it was, just at a dance. And so yeah, like after everything kind of got screwed up, like last Saturday with the whole thing that I don't want to go into, kind of hurt my feelings. But it was kind of like one of those things where I was starting to see, and luckily I have friends to bounce this off of, that hey, this was excellent, depressing street theater that I just went through. I didn't get a crashed car, nothing like that, whatever. However, I have a friend in this program that says, okay, just wait, kind of like in the middle, before you wonder if it's just going to go away or if it's going to do what the typical, excuse my French, gang stalking thing happens, which it goes over the top to where it's heinous. It's horrible. Well, yeah, unfortunately, heinous came in, and I ran into family issues. So it pulled in wounds, it pulled in smear campaigns that people are talking behind my back about from like 25 years ago, but nobody wants to ask me about it. And so they got their minds made up. So, like 15 years not talking to me, I'm a horrible person. Well, I'm here trying to tell them that didn't happen that way, but at this point, everybody's got their story. And that's the kind of fuckery they do to me. They also kind of do fuckery to where they don't want my voice to be heard. Because I am a dissident. I do have the power to help folks and to change minds. And that is a no, no, no with what's going on right now. Trust me. They don't want people like me. As a matter of fact, I'm not Jesus, but Jesus could have been a dissident. He was killed, as I've said before, by the Roman government and the fucking police. So anyway, I just had the most heinous day that just totally blew it all out of me. If I'd not had a spiritual path of some sort to get me through this, I will be the most bummed out, really depressed person in the world.
Oh, an old bummed out ginger hippie. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Tomorrow, right? And unfortunately, the little game they're playing with me seems to be one where they want me to die, or at least suffer. And yeah, I don't like to give them what they want, right? Okay, so there's where my point is. Like, just with the world it is today, I can't not tell you how helpful it is for me after the crap I've been through and the feelings have been just trashed to get to a place of being grateful. Like, I'm grateful I have a home today. I'm grateful I have food in the fridge today. I'm grateful that, I have clothes. I mean, gratitude, I know it's sappy, but, for me, with the way the world's going right now and the energy that's coming out and words are all negative, all fear, right? So the only way to get past that, at least for me, is to start thinking about all the fucking awesome things that are going on in my life. And sometimes I've got to stretch it, like it may not be perfect, that's for sure lately. But what it does, it also helps me not be wounded by these idiots that are trying to basically destroy my entire life. And quite sadly, it's not a fun little group to be a part of. It's actually a group that wants to, basically we're on the kill list. Hate to be such a bummer, but that's the whole point. I mean, obviously there's problems. And if you can't feel that, you must be on a whole different planet. And so all I can tell people is that after the crap I've been through and my feelings are trash, I just want to offer gratitude. I want to offer gratitude that I'm not paralyzed today. I just want to offer gratitude for the fact that I can still pay my rent, I hope, this month, right? And sometimes when things are just horrible and our lives are being, and everything's being sucked out of us, you've got to pull. You've got to really pull for something to be grateful for. And that to me helps me because, I kind of feel like I'm at war with these people that want to kill me. I mean, that is kind of not a good thing, right? And I'm not going to give them the peace of mind to think that they fucked with me. Instead, I'm just going to do what I do to get more spiritual and really try to, transcend it and become above it. I know that sounds kind of silly, but sometimes it's our words and our thoughts. And all we've been hearing lately is kill, kill, die, die, shot, shot, whatever. So anything that you can find in your life that's positive, I mean, it might even just be the fact that your carpet's, that you have carpet. It really helps me, and I hope that helped you. Anyway, I'll tell you more about the story later after I'm not so hyped up because it was kind of not very fun. But again, I don't want to put any more negative vibrations into the planet. I think now this planet really needs love and really, really needs humor and care. Peace.
Oh, wow. She calls it a planet. It really needs love and peace. You got to put love and peace into the planet. Interesting choice of clothing. Yeah. Was she wearing a bikini top? What was she wearing a bikini top from Woodstock? What was that? Was that a 60s bikini top or 70s? Oh my goodness. This is the world we're in. We're in a realm. we're we're in a realm with creatures. I mean, what can I say? The ones that nobody wants to go around are always the ones claiming they're gang stalked. That's what I notice. They're gang stalked, of course. Of course, they'd have to be, right?
So, when you are raised like a lamb for the slaughter in the Nar. Hey there, everybody. So, hey there, everybody. So, when you are raised like a lamb for the slaughter in the
Team Evil Theater, they always seem so messed up. So messed up.
narcissist, shitty word, psychopath, sociopath, demon infected, whatever, demon influenced home.
This one's talking about demon infected. I mean, you're one to talk. I mean, Jesus Christ. Do I have to show it again? I think I have to show it again. This one's talking about demons.
The guy next to me. Oh, it's Series MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day, oh, freedom day, freedom day. Oh, the hate. I pray every day that the Punjab.
She's a demon, mate. She's a demon.
That's a diamond. And it's speaking about demons. It's speaking about... You can't make this shit up. It's speaking about beings that are psychopaths and demons. And you just saw what it did. And look at the neck. I don't even know what that is. Some of you would say, well, Stephen, don't you understand there's veins in art? I don't know how that's even possible. That looks like something out of fucking Star Trek. Right? That doesn't even look like something that's possible. That looks like a fucking alien. Look at the neck. Like, are those arteries, muscles? Have you ever seen anyone's neck look like that ever? That's a screenshot from that video. That's all it is, a screenshot. Have you ever seen that before of anyone? You ever seen a human that can do that? Look at that. Look at the neck. If you think that's normal, I think that you're completely you should be in a straitjacket, because that's not normal at all. I don't even know how that's possible. I don't even know how that's possible. That's what I'm trying to get through to you. I don't even know what all of that is, the neck part. But it's more exaggerated than I've ever seen on anything. All right. There's probably millions of people who have had strokes and their neck wasn't doing that. That's almost unbelievable if you look at it. That's so fucked up and so weird and so demonic. And most people look at that, well, what's wrong with that? They'll say, she was just angry. I mean, I'm showing you actual demons, the eyes, the tongue, the neck, everything about it, the hissing, the snarling, growling, snarling, the sounds. It's a full-on demon, and it has the audacity to talk about beings being demonic in this place. Look at a mirror. Look at a mirror, for fuck's sakes. Look at a goddamn mirror. Jesus Christ. I mean, you can't make this shit up. One of the most demonic things I've ever seen on video is talking about others in this realm being demonically possessed. I mean, that's one of the most demonically possessed things you're ever going to run across on YouTube. And it's talking about others. Oh, Jesus Christ. The level of self-awareness is in the negatives. It's not even at zero. It's just, you can't make this shit up. Look at this thing. It's calling others demonic. What? 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 How can this thing call others demonic? Look at a mirror. Jesus Christ. Record yourself. Look at your old videos. You've already recorded them. Just go through your videos. How could you be that unaware? Oh, these demons. Oh, man. It's so rich, excuse me, that it would call others demonic. I mean, how much more demonic could that thing get? You couldn't get someone to act that demonic in Hollywood. In one take? Think about it. That wasn't edited. Excuse me, if you go to her original video, it was real. It wasn't acting. You wouldn't find even these actors in Hollywood that conjure demons. They summon demons, they channel, they get demons to go into them to act. Demons help them act. And that's why they don't want to watch themselves on screen. Johnny Depp will say, well, that's not me on the screen. That's them. or that's him. It's like an entity that goes into them. But I mean, I don't think there's an actor in the world that could act as demonic as what that thing is. It thinks others are demonic. It's like, can you look in a fucking mirror? Oh man, it's incredible. You just can't make this shit up. It's like the most deformed, hideous creatures walking around, calling others, saying, "Oh, they're ugly, they're deformed." It's like, well, are you that clueless? Oh fucking hell! It's got things popping out of its neck. Oh, and the tongue out that they like to do in Hollywood. This is something that they knew in ancient times, even the tongue out of demons. This is what demons do. That's why you're not supposed to stick out your tongue at someone, because it's demonic behavior. It's like this. That's what that comes from. The people that are curious about why do they stick out their tongues in Hollywood and pose that way? It's demonic behavior. When you're possessed by demons, the tongue comes out, they hiss, they growl, they snarl, they groan, they make demonic sounds. Their eyes change like to that. They get this weird, spaced out, demonic look, for lack of a better term. There's no humanity in it, if you want to use the term humanity. It's just full on demonic. It's full on demonic. And they'll stick their tongue out as they're making these sounds. And I try to expose these creatures, but I think I have to become an exorcist, for fuck's sakes, in this realm. This place is so demonic. Just YouTube. I have to exorcise these fucking demons. I mean, look at this. And then there's people that will come to my channel saying, "Oh, I don't know about if I believe in demons or the tongue stuff, the tongue flicking out." And I show them. I show people. Well, this is what they do. They'll do this to you face to face too. And this realm is full of this kind of stuff. But you just don't see it. That's the thing. It's coming out more and more though. They can't hold it in. And I said at the start of the Sanity Machine 3 years ago, you're going to see the demons come out. You're going to see them almost jumping right out of their skin at me. You're going to see that. You're going to see the effect I have on demons, where they're just coming right out of their fucking skin. These creepy creatures.
Hey there, everybody. So, when you are raised like a lamb for the slaughter in the narcissist, shitty word, psychopath, sociopath, demon infected, whatever, demon influenced home, you are under attack, you are a target, you are under attack, and you are targeted in a very specific way that it seems to me a lot of people are not aware of. It sets you up for a lifetime. That very expression, oh, a lifetime.
I just find it funny that they don't know, or they pretend not to know, that they're demonic and they're calling others infected instead of infested, but demon infected, it said.
Or the holiday of a lifetime, that tells you so much. The language, the vernacular tells you so much about this hellscape reality, you know. Anyway, all your innate and natural defenses against evil are annihilated and destroyed, so that you literally become like a house with the doors wide open and a great big placard on the lawn saying, "House full of treasure, door wide open, please help yourself." Because make no mistake, if you're a genuine soul traveler, meaning you're a shining one, so you're very empathic, compassionate, loving, creative, tender-hearted, kind, with a natural tendency to nurture, to love, to care, to give, to share, that sort of thing. That, oh yeah, evil hates you more than anything. Then you are a direct threat to evil, and it knows that you're coming in. So now it's a paradox, right? Because you are born to these devils and these demons, into these horrible evil families. You are. And you could argue, and you are targeted, right? So you're targeted for very specific reasons. Okay, so all your defenses need to be destroyed so that you literally become a food source, a battery. And you get different types of batteries. You know, you get your crap $1 pack of batteries, or you get your fucking Duracell. Do you know what I mean? So, shining ones, right? Anyway, I digress. Just a minute. Coffee. Your defense. Just a minute. Coffee. Just a minute. Coffee. Just a minute. Coffee. Your defenses are destroyed. You are given to know, you are programmed to the hilt with the programs are that you are completely worthless, that what you feel is irrelevant and does not matter, that you should ignore your feelings, that you should ignore your intuition, that you should ignore your natural navigational skills and abilities. All of that needs to be negated, needs to be ignored, needs to be second-guessed and doubted. It makes you live in your head, and it makes you live in a part of your mind that is always under the control of this dark generator, the dark force. Right? Because you're having to risk assess perpetually. You're having to, instead of being within yourself, being inward, hearing yourself, feeling your body, feeling your emotions, feeling the inner guidance, being aware of, this feels wrong, or this is evil, I feel repulsed, or whatever, knowing, or this feels right, this is good. Whatever it is, you are separated from that. You are separated from yourself. You become a self-abandonment in progress, more and more, because you're having to, for the very reasons of having to survival, you're having to focus outwards, you're having to live in your mind, the left brain paradigm, which is your worst enemy. You need to do what you need to do to keep them happy. Whoever is the abuser, let's call it that, the abuser in the home, whether it's your mother, your father, both, your siblings, whoever it is. This is the soil from which the plant grows. You're the plant, and this soil is toxic and it's poisonous, and it's being made so on purpose, right? You're having to do whatever you're having to do to survive, because they are your caregivers. They hold all the aces. right? So you abandon everything that makes you powerful. You abandon everything that protects you. You abandon everything that is good and pure and true and creative and powerful and shining about yourself. It's still there, but it becomes latent. It goes into into a kind of coma deep within you, in your subconscious, and you become, like I said, like a house full of goodness, full of beauty, full of treasure, but the door's wide open and a great big sign on the lawn inviting all the thieves, all the evil ones in. Come and take whatever you like. I'm a people pleaser. I'm a doormat. I will do whatever it takes to survive. And that's a signal that you emit. You emit this signal as you grow up into adolescence, and that you become a grown up, as it were. You attract situations, people, you name it. They're here nor there. They're not. But this whole false. Hi everybody. Right. Another video. Jesus, they keep coming, and I feel like I really want to have a break from this, but stuff keeps coming up that's so important and so relevant that I'm noticing. And I'm currently reading a book by Phil Rickman called The Chalice. It's a pretty good book, and it's all set in Glastonbury in sort of the mid-90s, 1995, 96. And I've been doing quite a lot of reading over the last kind of 4 months, and that's something really, because for the longest time I wasn't able to read, being in such a state that I wasn't able to really concentrate. But I'm reading a lot now, and every single book that I've read or am reading, I've been guided to read, and has been profound, and is showing me a hell of a lot of stuff that that I was aware of already, but that it's become far more clear, lucid, clear to me. It shows me, and it reminds me of 1995, 6, 7, 8, and what the world around me was like then. And I remember it being far more eclectic, far more idiosyncratic. There were characters, people had character. People, you always had the normal people. They were always there. The sort of samey people. But the world was full of, like your new age travelers or your hippies or just freaky, weird people with weird habits and weird colours and weird notions, that weird in a good sort of way, in a kind of organic and real, expressive, individual, idiosyncratic, creative, colourful way. Yeah? It was like that in the 60s, it was like that in the 50s even, it was like that in the 70s and the 80s and then the 90s, and then all of a sudden it began to die. Right? Slowly, very, very slowly, tiptoe by little tiptoe, it began to die. And another thing that began to die was that innate sense of mystery, of mysticism, of I'm trying to think of all the right sort of words for it. Esoterica, mystical revelation, the inherent experience of life as meaningful, purposeful, divinely guided. Yeah, that all that began to die as well. And it happened very slowly at first. I look at music. Now, I am under no illusions when it pertains to music, film, the arts in general, whatever. I'm under no illusions. I see the symbols. I know what's been going on. However, regardless of that, you listen, like one of my favourite bands, the Manic Street Preachers, right? I've always been quite a big, I don't want to use the word fan because it's not the right word, but let's call it appreciative of that band on account of the lyrics. Manic Street Preachers, definitely very, yeah. And there's other bands that, way back, like Led Zeppelin, Kashmir. Wow, some powerful stuff there, right? These people, whoever they were, whether they were real or not, inserts, however, whatever, because reality is way weirder and more unsettling, more twisted and bizarre than we could ever possibly even begin to imagine. Some of us are better at that than others. We are seers, right? The true soul traveler is a seer. But the truth here is that there was meaning, there was profoundness, there was a warm, life-giving, life-sustaining, life-enhancing interaction with the world around us. There was profundity, there was, it was somewhat sustaining, and it was a give and take, and it was an interaction and whatnot, right? So we have this cast of characters in this book, the Chalice, as well, because that is what it was like even in the 90s, right? But it was dying. And if you then stop and think and feel, more than that, feel what kind of world we are now seemingly living, if you can call it that, in, you realize that what we are living in now is a dead world. Something has happened and it has encroached upon us. David Icke used to call it the totalitarian tiptoe, and I don't hold with David Icke, by the way, right? So I'm not saying that anything at all, but the David Icke of yore, way back, I think there was something there, and it was a good thing, and I got a lot out of it. But the David Icke now is a gatekeeper, and this is not good at all. No. But that's another story, as Rudyard Kipling said. It has happened little by little, because for some reason evil always seems to think that if it does it little by little, nobody will notice. Well, I have fucking noticed, right? I have noticed all the little distractions. I remember a couple of years back where everybody was going on about, oh, Kate Middleton, what happened to Kate Middleton? Oh my God. Right, making out she was the next Diana or something. People fall for that kind of garbage. People fall for fucking fake funerals in football stadiums. People fall for, right, the tricks of the demiurge, and they become born-again Christians again, and this and the other. A lot of people do not seem to be able to or willing to employ critical thinking and feeling. Yeah? It's not just about the mind. The mind, in many ways, is so infiltrated that it will force you, make you take everything at face value. Oh, looks like that, acts like that, says this, says that, must mean it's that. No. What's your body tell you? How do you feel around this person? How do you feel around this place? How do you feel around this event? How do you feel around what you're seeing on the screens? How do you feel about what's written in that book?
How do you feel around her? How would you feel in person with her snarling and growling at you and being full on demonic? How would you feel? How would you feel around Kismet Spiral? And people watch this and comment. Look at this. This channel is a testimony. Thank you, Kismet, for sharing in such detail and with such effort your experience and understanding. It comforts me not to feel alone and isolated. So you're being comforted by a demon. This is the level people are at. I try to get them to see. None of these people come to my channel, of course. They're in their little bubble over there on its channel, whatever. The old me years ago used to think, well, it's on my shoulders to get all of these people in comments to see what they're watching and to see where they are. I no longer think that way. I try to put less pressure on myself, for one thing. And I also realize beyond the pressure, there's no reaching them. There's no reaching them. I tried for so long to reach them. Everywhere. Not just on this channel. Everywhere. And there's no reaching them. Let's check out a few more of these here. That one doesn't have an avatar. Let's scroll up. There's another one here with this one has an avatar picture. Let's check these out. Here we go. Kelly. Some people would say Kelly's pretty or decent. Something very weird there. Right off the bat, I pick it up. It's more of a malevolent smile. I sense evil there with Kelly. Now, do I have videos to go by? Hear her voice, see her movements? No, I'm just going by the avatar picture. I wouldn't want to trust them. I wouldn't want to fall asleep with Kelly in the room with me. All right? I just wouldn't. I don't trust that. Let's go over here to the next one. Carrie Butler. Not much to go by there. Looks to be AI or, I don't know, some fake image. It's not a photo. Let's go to the next one. Iris. No videos on this channel. Just the avatar picture. Middle-aged woman, black and white picture. That one I would say might be a good spirit and just gullible, but it could be full on evil too. I would lean more towards it's being duped by that demon Kismet Spiral. But they might be a Karen and know-it-all. Cuddle up to the demon, yeah. It's very difficult, if not impossible, to warn people about falling in love with fucking demons in this realm. Most people are following some kind of demon or other in this place. And they love it. They love it. Cuddle up to the demon so she can stick out her long demonic tongue and shove it right into your ear.
How do you feel about that particular piece of art? How do you feel about the world in general? How do you feel about what's happening here? What's feeling? How does it feel? And are you able to trust that? First of all, presence. Second of all, tuning in, communing with self. What am I feeling? I mean, I was in the back of a cab the other day because my little cat was in a fight and got bitten. Second time in 6 months, and I had to take him in, and it was a nightmare. It's been kicking off in a major way here. It really has. And I was in the back of the cab, and the first cab driver there, he was just this surly, resentful NPC that you get, yeah? It's like Village of the Damned. There's nothing there. It's like tumbleweeds, but there's this thinly veiled disdain and this kind of like, no, I'm not going to engage you in conversation because I fucking hate you because you're sold, I'm not. Surly fucking garbage. Okay, fine. On the way back, we had a British driver, and he seemed ever so friendly and ever so nice, and he was all jabba, 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 jabba. But everything inside me, in my gut, it felt like, whoa, I'm going to be sick. So I knew, because I was present, that regardless of the jaunty conversations about this and who and are,
Why is she wearing her sunglasses indoors like this?
there was something not right, you see. And then I said something to him, and his reply was quite dismissive, and I thought, gotcha, yeah. Right? This thing we laughingly refer to as reality has slowly but surely become this empty, plastic, generic monstrosity of an abomination where it's all about, trust the science, because everything is meaningless, everything is random. And if you approach any motherfucker out there and talk to them about visions that you've had, premonitions that you've had, dreams that you've had, psychic experiences that you've had, they're going to look at you with this completely blank stare, because none of that is even acknowledged as a part of the experience anymore. Something, man, it's spiritual warfare, that's what it is, and that is what you get with the narcissist as well. It's exactly the same thing in the micro as it is in the macro, in the macro as it is in the micro. It's exactly the same thing. It's spiritual warfare. That's what it is. The envy, it has set about slowly but surely annihilating meaning, warm, life-giving, fulfilling, profound. That which feeds us, nurtures us, inspires us to fulfill our true potential, that which is the Holy Grail, the true consciousness. In the book The Chalice, there is the encroachment of evil, and it's all symbolic, but it is about the dark grail, the anti-grail, right? And all these horrible things start to happen. People start to behave in ways that they wouldn't normally behave. People start to lose that vital, life-giving connection to the meaningful, the divine, the great mother, right? They start to lose that. They start to get cynical. They start to go along with agendas that are not of the light, thinking, oh, that's a good idea, yeah. Glastonbury first, you know, build that great big road and don't let people up on the tour anymore. And that is exactly what is happening in the world now, and has been since the PSYOP, but it was already going on. It started, whoa, ages ago, you know? Little by little by little. Right? And I'm reading that book, and it's set in 95, 96, and I'm like, yeah, because I remember. What goes for music nowadays is utterly fucking disgusting filth. It's appalling. It's fucking... There are no words for how putrid it is, right? I think back to bands, and they, no doubt, most of them, if not all of them, had an agenda. The dark side has been busy always. It's always been busy. It's always been present. It is what it is, guys. We know that. Well, some of us do, right? But at least there was something there. It was, yeah, right? I used to enjoy it. I used to love listening to the Manic Street Preachers. I used to like listening to the Pavement. You know, things like The Cure, The Mission. Something there, actually, by the way, The Mission. There's still something quite interesting going on there. Wayne Hussey. That's recently shown up on my radar again, and I'm like, okay, it's not black and white. It's not all or nothing. It's nuanced. This thing we call reality is magical. It's magical, and if you are awake due to having fucking done your inner work, you will become aware of one vital fact. The crux, the center of it all, the linchpin to it all, is loose production. That is what fuels evil. That's what gives it its power. But how is it, right, that we are now living in a generic plastic airport lounge world where there are no more little weird shops, little weird charity shops where they sell old German army boots? No. Everything is... You don't call it shampoo or conditioner anymore. No. Everybody says, oh, it's product. I'll put product on my hair. Do you get what I'm saying? What feeds evil more than anything else is self-attack and self-hate. Yeah. But most individuals, most people don't want to know anything about that. They don't want to know, they don't want to know, they don't want to know. No. They don't want to go there. Everything in this world is done to keep you away from the truth, and the truth lies within us. And it is that when you are as tortured and tormented and abused as we are here now more than ever before, and you are instilled all the way, especially if you've had a fucking evil childhood by, you know, your parents were narcissists, and I mean malignant narcissists, demonic, they were possessed. Read The People of the Lie by Scott Peck, and then go on to read, what is it? He did another book about demonic possession. You've got to read that, because it's very important, because they are, narcissists are, there's something going on there, and I am not able to say it's this or it's that, or that they are not sold or that they are sold, but there is something there that controls these fucking people. There was something there that controlled my mother without any doubt. So it is basically like being raised by the dark side if you grow up in that type of environment, if you have narcissistic parents. But you see, that is how we know evil. That is how we know it, right? So we now live in this world and it's generic as fuck, and that whole there is God knows how many millions and millions of videos about narcissism. One good channel-ish is called Narc.com, C-O-N, and then Soul GPS is pretty good as well. She's a lovely lady, she's genuine as fuck, you can tell. The Narc.com channel, the woman, yeah, I'm sometimes thinking, whoa. Because, you know, it's incredible. You actually have channels where narcissists talk about narcissism. Teal Swan's a case in point. I mean, that is a narcissist. It's absolutely. And it's not about what it looks like or what your mind tells you it is. It's about what it fucking feels like. Try to remember that, guys, because it's so important. Be aware. Be with what you're feeling. Because your mind will tell you all kinds of shit. It's infested. It's not. Your mind is not functioning on all cylinders at all. And that's all done on purpose. But it's fucking insane what we're living in now. And that's the point, because you see, it's that self-attack and that self-hate, and the darkness is rising. It's rising from within people, because like in that book, The Dark Grill, people are beginning to behave oddly, right? People are beginning to be nasty, malevolent, violent, jealous, rude, unpleasant. Where's the empathy? Where's the care? Where's the care? Where's the empathy? Why is nothing working? Why is the system so malevolent now? And it is. Nothing is functioning, and that is by design, right? All the roadworks. Oh, you can't go here, and you can't go there. So how am I going to get there then? Oh, you're just not going to. It's malevolent, and it's all done on purpose. I have noticed over the years that this self-attack, this self-hate that has been within us all the way because of all the abuse that we have suffered at the hands of the dark side, that has worked its way through our parents and the community and the system, right? And everything that is of the system. So you're back against the wall, and the main program is evil always wins and there is nothing you can do. Pay attention, excuse that language, but do give some attention to the common vernacular of the people around you. Hear, see, feel, and you will get the picture, right? And try and talk to anybody about anything spiritual, genuinely spiritual, meaningful. Visions, dreams, intuition, this, that and the other. And you will find now more than ever before that people just aren't interested. It's like, no, I don't want to know. They've had a certain medical procedure, and I think that has somehow severed a vital connection. Not for every single one of them, maybe, depending on whether they had saline, who fucking knows, right? But to me it seems like that was a logistic operation, and I reckon a lot of people are dead. There's this X-Files episode where there's this guy who goes berserk. He works in a great big office building, interesting, for the government. And he goes berserk, and, you know, with a gun and so forth and so on. But it turns out that he was right all along, because there is a guy, the boss, who is not a human being at all, but actually is a giant insect. And he calls people into his office, and when they come out, they're dead. But nobody else can see that. To everybody else, these people coming out of the office of the big boss look absolutely fine and the same as they went in. But this guy is a seer, and he gets it. And he sees when they come out that they're grey, their eyes are gone, and they're dead. Their life force has been taken, their soul has been extinguished, and they're gone, right? And so he knows. Of course, everybody thinks he's a fucking nut, right? Violent, dangerous. This is what will happen when you point out the truth. You know, you're pointing out that the emperor is wearing no clothes and he's in fact a fucking demon. Nowadays, people are just gonna, nah, don't want to know. I mean, I am utterly, I'm just flabbergasted at the amount of people that bought that whole Charlie thing, right? I'm not gonna name it by name because you know what happens, right? I mean, they just buy it verbatim. It riles me, but I need to step away from it and say I need to let that go because it's beyond my control. There's not a damn thing I can do about it. But it's like, what the actual fuck? It seems to all intents and purposes as if evil is on the rise and the light is powerless to do anything about it. I know it feels that way. And it's bringing up all that, oh, evil always wins and there's nothing you can do. And if that is how you really feel, and you have been made to feel that way your whole life, because all this shit happens to you, it doesn't happen to the nice NPCs, no it doesn't. And it's like I came across this fucking video by this Australian psychoanalyst, and he was going on about narcissism and, oh, what to look out for. And it's like, oh yeah, it's this and it's this and it's this and it's this. And I'm like, yeah, but when life has kicked the shit out of you, when you've been narcissistically abused as a child, when you can't get your shit together because you're really fucking traumatized and you suffer from complex PTSD, and then you see others who, to all intents and purposes, are whatever, and they do well, and you, no matter what you do, you get blocked, and you think, what the fuck is going on, right? And this guy is there saying, oh, that means you're a narcissist because, you know, you're blaming everybody else and this and that. And the gaslighting. And I worked out, oh, of course, scapegoating. They do it all the time. You've got to be so careful what you expose yourself to on YouTube or Rumble or anywhere else at all. Be careful, people, because the gaslighting is at an all-time high. Ask yourself this question. Right, if you're worried that you might be a narcissist, 99% says you're not. How much empathy and compassion do you have? How much grief do you feel when you see suffering in animals or people? How does that feel to you? If it leaves you cold, then yeah, you're not right. But if you feel a tidal wave of grief, of compassion, of empathy, then you know you're not a narcissist, right? The narcissists want you to think you're a narcissist because they project their own evil onto you. This is what it's all about. You see, here's the thing about evil, people, and this is vile. Evil's greatest weakness is also its greatest strength, and it's a paradoxical thing, because here it is. Evil cannot face the very truth of the fact that it does not have any reason to exist. There is no need for it to exist. It should not exist. It is an abomination. It is a sickness. And when you really carefully practice presence, hear, see, feel, and to the world around you as well, but also to what goes on in your own head often enough, you will know that that truth is what it vehemently needs to deny. No, I have a right to exist. I am right. I have a right to exist. I have a right to exist. Evil will never admit to itself being evil, because the minute it does, It's game over. And so that denial of the fact that it has no reason whatsoever to exist, the denial of that, the need to deny that at all costs, is its greatest strength. It will lie and lie and lie. It will never ever say, well, yeah, I did that because I'm evil and I enjoy doing that. I enjoy torturing, I enjoy tormenting, I enjoy hurting and harming, ripping apart, causing suffering. I enjoy that because I'm evil and that's what I do. It will never do that. It cannot. It will always have to justify its actions. Always. That's all the system ever fucking does. Right? That's why we have the Hegelian dialectic. Oh, there's a problem, and everybody wants a solution, so we're going to do this. Which inevitably is always really evil and really, really bad, which is why we find ourselves in this plastic airport lounge reality, right? Colourless, dead, meaningless, random, trust the science, dead, plastic fucking grass, home improvement garbage, right? Evil's still there, piping. Oh, it's all good, it's great, it's just, let's celebrate. It's always busy celebrating its own, whatever, its achievements. And its achievement ultimately will fall flat on its face because it cannot create life. Somebody said something about free will the other day, and in a link, and I don't allow links below my channel anymore because people used to post all kinds of stuff that I don't agree with. So I no longer allow links to be posted under my video. So please don't take it personal. It's nothing personal, but it is what it is. It's my channel. That's one of my rules. But free will, yeah, well, we're dealing with, I believe with all my heart, a consciousness sickness. And I cannot put that into words, nor is it my job, or am I in any way obligated to explain exactly everything that's going on. Right? Why would you expect that? No. It's for you, the individual, wherever you are, whoever you are, to do your inner work. It's like, hey man, do you have a direct line to the divine? Because don't bother getting your answers from anybody out there, and that includes me. Right? Don't bother. I mean, yeah, listen to my videos, but do your own thing. Be inspired, but don't take it on verbatim, because I am not you, you are not me, your path will not be my path. You're here to do maybe slightly something else, or whatever, however. We're all engineers, we're all here to fix this insanity, but we have our own expertise, and it is for you to work out what your particular expertise is. Considering we're all dealing with evil as it presents in all these different guises and all these different pathologies, I say we have our work cut out for us. And I'm not saying that we have put it this way, free will. I believe that self-liberation means it's like a lens. You have to clean the filth of the lens bit by bit by bit, and the more you clean the filth of the lens, the more free will you regain. I call that spirit eyes. Free will as in self-awareness, Call it gnosis. That is what the Gnostics used to call it. Gnosis. And gnosis is not something that you get from out there. Gnosis is something that comes directly to you because you are a divine being, an aeon, a shining one. Not all the people that you see are anything like that. You're going to have wandered through life knowing you're vastly different from everybody else. You really are. I don't know what they are. I think a lot of people are highly parasitical. It's best to not deal with them in any way. If your gut instinct tells you this person feels yuck, get the fuck away from them in as much as you can. You're different and you do have self-awareness. And so you do have the ability to choose. You do have the ability to go within and uncover all these different layers of mind control and trauma that were installed to keep you in a battery state in this increasingly invaded by the body snatchers world. Because that's what it is. I'm sure you've noticed. It's invasion of the body snatchers. People that you used to know 2 years ago all of a sudden are nasty, cruel, malevolent, and you think, whoa, what are you? What the fuck has happened to you? I think that we are, Mandela effect style, moving through different areas and come across different versions of people. And I think there's a massive clearing and cleansing taking place. This all began last week Sunday, and it's just been hell on fucking wheels. I mean, I had to go to the vet with the cat, and then my boiler went, the radiator thing. They're still fucking me around with this firm gaslighting, being incredibly rude. All kinds of weird shit is going on, and I mean it's all anti-force, it's all blocking, and it's all demonic, right? And narcissistic abuse, which has opened my eyes to a whole new layer of whoa, what the fuck, because it's all connected all the way, the whole fucking thing now. It is incredible. But what it cannot create life. It is a parasite, it is a predator, and it needs to feed, and if it can't feed, it will die. And I don't mean this in a general sense. I believe this is a very personal thing and a very personal experience. You're not collateral damage, as in, oh well, we have to wait for all the normies to wake up and start to go within. No. Boarding gates, different souls, different directions. Lots of people you thought were sold are nothing of the kind. If they're FDP, then forget it, get away from them, right? Anybody with a soul feels warm, appreciative, reciprocative, loving, empathic, right? If it ain't that, it ain't no good. Get the fuck away from it. Yeah, invasion of the body snatchers. I mean, the amount of malice and nastiness that I've seen of late is just incredible. People are fucking nasty. And because it's baiting, because what it wants all that self-hate, because when you're powerless, when you're back against the wall and evil always wins, and it's better to expect the worst and you won't be disappointed. What does that do to your psyche? How do you feel about yourself in such a place? You have the free will to come into awareness of that within you and to start to work through that, feel through that, heal through that, because that is the petrol that fuels this monstrous car. It is. There's a shitload of condensed, accrued rage and hate in-souled people, because we were told, oh, this is just the way it is, and it's great, and it's alive, and ooh, and wonderful, and it isn't. It's nothing of the kind. but you know, back in the 90s, it was still believable because, hey, you know, it was all right. Ooh. Now, especially since 2020, evil has revealed itself. We now see it for what it always really kind of was. And if you don't believe that, then go and have a look at the photos of Vivian Maier. Photos, black and white photos taken in the 50s and the 60s and the 70s. And no, things were not okay then. But now we see it. It's a fucking harsh truth. It's a harsh truth. You see it. You know it now. You can't deny it anymore. But have you ever noticed how all that rage that comes up and all that and oh, how it fuels stuff, and how all the weird little accidents happen, and all that blocking, all the nasty little jibes and the little stabs and all that type of shit? It's because it feeds evil. It gives it its food. So dealing with this is to purge it. We have to get it up and out of our system. I've been doing this work for the last year and a bit, and even before then. The screaming, the rage, because when you think this is all how it's meant to be and you're not awake, ergo your free will is under control and it's being kept down, and you're not self-aware and you're not aware of what's going on, you cannot see and you do not feel, and you operate on the mind level only and take everything at face value, and oh, that's just the way it is and I'm just going to go and ooh. But your soul always knew this is fucking evil, so that rage is somehow storing up within you. It's like a cesspit, and that is loosh. It's the kind of loosh you're not even aware you're providing to evil. You're not even aware of that. But when you wake up and start to regain your free will, bit by bit, little by little, yes? I did say there is an element of choice to waking up. It's like the creator says, do you still want to, yeah, do you want to carry on? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah. I don't know, man, but that's free will. Waking up is free will, saying yes. And then you feel it. You realise what's been going on and how you've been had and how you've been abused and used on a daily fucking basis. I mean, it's fucking evil. And it's more obviously evil than ever before. And there is a reason for that, because as hard and dreadful and disgusting it is, you were never ever going to see the truth until it really fucking reveals itself for what it is, and that is what it's doing. So hold on to your true being, your true essence, which is a direct line to the divine. Cultivate that direct experience. Forget about Eckhart Tolle, forget about Oprah, forget about all these external groups and sources and YouTube channels and all this shit telling you this is how it is and that's how it is and this is the exercises, and oh, I will charge you 600 quid to get rid of your etheric implants. Don't do it. Pray. Say, talk to the creator and ask for guidance. Ask for guidance. Ask for protection. Establish your own personal connection with the divine, not the God of the Bible, not some pagan, cruel, human sacrifice demanding asshole, right? Not some fucking fat fuck sitting on Mount Olympus fucking with you. No, no. The true creator is just love. And you could argue, yeah, but well, she just stood by and let it all go down, so I don't...
Oh, look at this. The true creator is just love. Look at this. Here you go.
Human sacrifice demanding asshole, right? Not some fucking fat fuck sitting on Mount Olympus fucking with you. No, no. The true creator is just love. And you could argue, yeah, but well, she just stood by and let it all go down, so I don't trust her. It's just love, Olympus fucking with you. No, no. The true creator is just love. And you could argue, yeah, but well, she just stood by and let it all go down, so I don't trust her. I don't trust her. That's a very valid point. Right? I get that. I feel that. But I can feel that power and that light within myself. I also feel that dirty, disgusting, viscous energy that is evil, and how it wants to plug into all that rage. Because that is its food, right? It's not just attention. It's not just you scrolling and leaving, you know, fucking comments underneath fucking videos or other comments of people that aren't getting it and are dumber than a bag of hammers, and you think you need to fucking leave a comment because they need to be put straight. That's feeding off you as well, yeah. And that comes out of that sense of futility. And that is fueled by self-attack and self-hate at the end of the day, because it is what it is. It is what it is, what it is, what it is. You know, I don't know, man. It's free will is something that you regain bit by bit, self-liberation, but it demands for you to go within, to re-establish that vital connection to the divine, which is not a case of, see, the demiurge just wants to use you as a battery, has absolutely no empathy or compassion. It, in fact, absolutely despises and hates you, but it wants to use you, right? The true creator is light of love, and it sustains life. It inspires with beauty, with goodness. We've wandered away and did our own thing.
This place, for things like that to happen, to throw the satanic realm and the demiurge, the lifetime of somebody living on Skid Row right now, that would be even like more horrific than my own life. And knowing that it's not going to get better, actually, like some things, there will be good days, sure, there'll be amazing days, but with everything that you love, and this has been said before, I'm not trying to be a downer, but everything that you love will eventually leave. It is all temporary. The more you love something, the more heartbroken you're going to be when it's gone. It's just a fact here. And that's why I say, having all this love for my beautiful animals that I love with all my heart, like I don't even want to call them pets, because it's not even that they're just pets. They're like family. Like true family. And that's why I think that there is something perhaps to this place where there is no coincidence. I do say in an ironic way, I guess this sounds kind of like weird after what I just said, but I would come to this existence just because I got to meet some of the animals I did and some of the people, because I love them that much. And I go back to love, and I'm not trying to be oh, it's all about love, and you know, well, it is, it kind of is. Like, I feel like at the end of the day, I don't know how to put it, but I don't think that I can't say anymore that God is love and love is God. Whatever created this, or whatever is behind attacking us on the daily, does not love us. They are absolutely hateful of who we are. And if this is a total satanic realm and the demiurge or whatever is running this shit show, then that would make all the sense, because it does nothing to stop any of the suffering here. It just allows it to continue endlessly, and it's designed that way. So anyway, that's what I have to say about that at this point. I really tried to think that everything was going well, and I'm trying not to be in fear. of my future, because my future could be like just like anyone else's. It could be very unpredictable. I could die tomorrow for all I know. And would I leave behind all these videos for people to hear? Maybe. I mean, not really. But sometimes I wish, if I did know that I was going to die tomorrow, I wish I would, because I want there to be evidence left of the absolute. I want there to be evidence left. Sorry, it was like telling me to turn my phone or whatever. I don't know if it cut out, but there should be evidence left of the people that did horrific torture to people I care about and myself. And there is that is absolutely, whether that was scripted all before we came here, it was already known it was going to happen or whatever, it's in the Akashic records. I don't care. I do think that everything is recorded here. Whether that is like bad or good, I don't know, but I have this sense like there's something always watching. And I know other people have said that too. But people that do say that and they continue to treat people and animals like shit, I guess they really don't fear it. They don't fear anything coming to them in the end of all this. In the terms of eternity, they think that they can absolutely be cruel, callous, apathetic people that turn. And I'm not going to blame demons. I'm not going to say, oh, they're just entity infested. And that's, I mean, I've actually seen that on people, like where they actually looked like they were body snatched and they had a demonic look in their eyes and everything, the smirk on their face, just everything about them was like evil. Like they, maybe that was always there, but there's times where it like literally looks like they're snatched up by something. And perhaps that's already within them, or they just, again, I have no idea. There's something very weird going on here where if people act like that, I don't even consider them real. And I'm not saying that in a gaslighting way, like, oh, just ignore them. But in a sense, like, yeah, if they don't have empathy or compassion, or they don't care about human life, if somebody can, as an example, a nurse mock you while you're on a 5150 on a suicide watch and laugh and mock you, and they're a nurse, they're like working in that field, what the fuck does that tell you? Somebody that can actually laugh and mock while working at a facility that is trying to watch people who want to kill themselves. They're literally pushing people to do that even more. How is that not demonic? How is that not back asswards? How is that not like somebody you should not take remotely serious? But that's where I'm saying there's something here that absolutely hates our guts. Any true, kind-hearted, real spirited being, you know what I'm talking about. This place is absolutely relentless, ruthless. It's absolutely insane. I was so traumatized by that event that happened to me that I don't even care if I get mocked at, oh, you went to a psych ward, oh, you went on a 5150. Yes, multiple times. Because I fucking hate this place. I haven't found many people that actually see this place for what it is and are at that level of like truly understanding and not gaslighting me on this. I don't care if people want to say I'm a doomer or black pilled or like I'm promoting this or that. No, you're not listening. You're not listening to the actual suffering. You're just telling people that they're liars, that they're crazy. I can't even say certain things. I can use things as an example, and I don't want to put other people on the spot, but people will take these narcissists, they'll take something I say and they'll like use that as a thing to gaslight me and say that I'm crazy and I don't know what I'm talking about. Like I've had actually people tell me things like, oh, you're schizo posting or you're schizophrenic or whatever. Like that's as an example, people gaslight. It's like, do I actually sound like I'm schizophrenic? Like, be brutally honest. If you're listening to me right now, do I actually sound like I'm a schizophrenic individual? And even if I was, which I'm not, I wouldn't gaslight that person. And there's a whole thing with that too that I could go into that I don't want to go on into right now in this video, but I've seen people do that to other people, and they're like, oh, that person's crazy, oh, that person's a liar, oh, that person's a schizophrenic or something like that. And it's like, no. Could you imagine going through one of the most traumatic experiences in your life and somebody just telling you that you're a liar about it all? That happens all the time here. All the time. I've noticed it on YouTube. I've noticed it in my actual real life with dealing with people in different situations. It's like it's not funny at all. It's absolutely, there's no true, whenever you hear me kind of laugh, I'm not laughing really. I'm just like, oh, like I'm appalled. I'm appalled at this place. And the only thing worth the damn here is the true love and kindness that people actually give each other. And I wasn't always on the best foot, or I wasn't always like on the same page with certain people here. We were all, in a sense, like going through our own paranoia and dealing with psychos and stalkers and people on here where like we couldn't trust whoever came into our vicinity. I get it. This place is messed up. I had people truly pretend like they actually cared about me in such a convincing way that I opened up about so many things that I really regret not wasting even a moment of my time trying to tell them what I experienced, because everything was thrown in my face. In no way affiliated said, to whoever stole my antidepressants, I hope you're happy. Wow, I'm sorry that that happened. Who the fuck would do that? Oh, and that's another thing I want to say. That grandma
Looks like Mushroom shut down their live stream. Looks like that guy, Jash Butter, it's the guy that's obsessed with me, went over there and said that I was streaming. Look at, that's what happened. Of course. That's who it is. Many names. It's the same creature. Good night, TG. Have a good night. Mush Psycho.
And I don't have all the answers and I don't hold all the aces, and it is very difficult, but I do know this. To stick with and bang your head against the wall as some do, to keep raging against everything, to keep, oh, it's so hard, I know it is, the passive aggression, the rage, the victimhood, all of that we feel, but to stay with that is going to destroy us. It really does. To engage with toxic, psychopathic, narcissist scumbags online and to allow yourself to be fucked in every which way by them, it's, why do that? I see it all over the place. I see how people are taken in by this. Vengeance and all this type of shit, man. It has all these different ways to, alright? It's black magic, people. That is what it is. That's why everything is so weird and fuguey, so Mandela effecty, as it were. because it's magic. This is not a mundane experience. This is not a mundane reality. Don't you get that? The generic, grey, minimalist, home improvement, plastic grass, airport lounge, meaningless, random bullshit. Oh, that's the way it is. Yeah, everything is corporate now. Everything, all the small shops have gone, all the small interests gone. Etsy is a boring, dull, slate grey, minimalist shithole now. Nobody creates anything eclectic and beautiful and wondrous anymore. People, everything has just died and we're just in an airport lounge now and this is all there is. That is a fucking lie, and that's evil. Evil has no idea of true meaning and profundity, right? But it does have evil magic, and evil magic is this imposition of the mundane. There is nowhere else, this is all there is, and oh, you just so filled with the sense of being powerless, and you just hate yourself so much, and yeah, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, right? Yeah. I remember the way people used to dress in the 90s, you know, and it used to be like, hey, funky. And now, wow. I know it looks like all is yeah, dead and lost and finished and whatever. The last 5 days especially, oh my fucking God, whatever. I know. But you have two choices. You can either believe that, give up, give in, hate yourself, hate everything else, and then that's it. And that is your free will. If you're in awareness, you can do that. You can choose that. I'm finding it very hard at the moment. I want to go into that. It feels enticing. Yeah? Like, yeah, that's where it's it. Right? But it's evil, it's devilish, it's demonic, it's dark magic. It's like, yeah, that's... I know. But you have two choices. You can either believe that, give up, give in, hate yourself, hate everything else, and then that's it. And that is your free will. If you're in awareness, you can do that. You can choose that. I'm finding it very hard at the moment. I want to go into that. It feels enticing. Yeah? Like, yeah, that's where it's it. Right? But it's evil, it's devilish, it's demonic, it's dark. I'm finding it very hard at the moment. I want to go into that. It feels enticing. Yeah? Like, yeah, that's where it's it. Right? But it's evil, it's devilish, it's demonic, it's dark magic. It's like, yeah, that's all there is, that's all there is. All these bad things will happen forever. It feels enticing. Yeah, like, yeah, that's pretty. Right? It is easy. Give up, give in, hate yourself, hate everything else, and then that's it. And that is your free will. If you're in awareness, you can do that. You can choose that. I'm finding it very hard at the moment. I want to go into that. It feels enticing. Yeah? Like, yeah, that's where it's it. Right? But it's evil, it's devilish, it's demonic, it's dark magic. It's like, yeah, that's all there is, that's all there is. All these bad things will happen forever and ever until you fucking kill yourself. I know. Also, I think I'm going to leave it there for today. So, this is my YouTube channel, and I know the algorithm is messing with the stats. However, it would be nice if you enjoy this channel, if you get something out of it, to leave a comment, you know, because at the end of the day, it's here, it provides a service. I think it's fair to give something back. So please subscribe if you can. Leave a comment. Because often enough of late, I feel like maybe just call it a day. Because if nobody's interested, then I'm literally talking to thin air, yeah. I mean, I can do videos and just post on my desktop and watch them. I don't need to post them on YouTube, right? If I'm just doing videos for myself, then I can do that and I can just call it a day with YouTube and not bother anymore. So if you do appreciate this channel and you get something out of it, then give something back. Leave a comment. Give me a like. Give me a thumbs up. You know, give something back. I think that's fair. And right. I think that is absolutely fucking right. So, right, that's it. All the best to you, all my love to you. Thank you.
I really miss how simple life used to be. Now, don't get it twisted. I don't miss being a kid exactly, but what I miss was the simplicity of it. Obviously now as a 24-year-old adult, I have a lot more freedom compared to when I was a kid, obviously. And I'm at the point where I can pretty much do whatever I want, as long as it's within my budget, of course. If I want to travel, I can do that. If I want to just drive one way in a random direction for 100 miles, I can do that. If I want to just explore, I can do that. If I want to buy something, I can do that. I'm not limited to a parent saying, you can do this, you can't do this. So, yes, I do have more freedom. But it feels so hollow. It really does. And it's because life isn't simple anymore. A few days ago, I was in New York City just running some errands. And, you know, the younger me would be like if the younger me could see into the future that I would just be casually going to places like New York City, he'd be like, wow, that's cool. But it's not cool. Because, you know, if you guys ever been there, all those skyscrapers, wow, looks so cool, wow, skyscrapers, woohoo. Meanwhile, all there is behind those skyscrapers, behind those windows, is depressed wage slaves. And all of those fast food joints, same thing, all there is depressed wage slaves. And when you realize that everything runs on money, a lot of things just lose their spark. You know, I was just helping family out, that's why I was there, but I wasn't there for some crazy reason, some vacationing. I don't do that. And traveling, I don't even want to travel. Traveling used to be something I wanted to do, but I don't want to do it unless it's some sort of like nature site where, you know, there's no buildings, no people. Then I'm not doing it. Because what's the point of traveling, man? It used to sound exciting when I was a kid, but once I realized that it's all about money, nothing's gonna really feel the same. It's not gonna really hit me. Like, what am I gonna do? Go travel to, I don't know, France, Paris? It's the same story everywhere you go in this world. It might look cool on the surface, but it's mostly just depressed wage slaves. People that hate their jobs. That's all it really is. It's nothing crazy. So going back to when I was a kid, again, life wasn't perfect. Actually, if anything, I prefer my life right now. But the simplicity of it That's what I missed. Because now it's like, again, the rat race and capitalism and all that garbage, it's completely poisoned my mind. Back then, I could just talk to random people on the internet, play games, hang out with random people online, just do fun stuff and not really think about anything too deep. Money wasn't even on my mind. If I wanted money, I would just ask my parents. I mean, they wouldn't give me it most of the time, but you get what I mean? It was just such a simple time, man. The world felt so small. And when I became an adult, it's like I got more freedom, but it's just hollow now. And especially because we obviously have to work jobs we hate our entire lives. It's truly tragic, man. It really is, man. Every day we wake up to go to a job we hate. Every single day. And it's going to be like this for 40 years. It will, man. I remember one guy commented on my page a few videos ago. He said it's very absurd how we have to work for a system that would, punish us, make fun of us, and judge us for the rest of our lives, but we still gotta do it anyway. We still gotta do it. And honestly, here's the thing though. Work, it's not even the working aspect to me that's the worst part. It's all of the hurdles we placed around work. Now, I'm a person that watches documentaries. I'm a person that likes to read up on random things just to learn about new things. And I was watching this documentary, and in that documentary, it was basically about the UK in the 1960s. And in the 1950s and 60s in the UK, basically kids, what they did was they dropped out of school at like 15, 16. They didn't even finish high school, or I think they call it secondary school. And the reason why they did this is because factory work was it was the thing to do. Parents, they didn't have enough money to send their kids to college. So the safe path was just, dropping out at 15, 16, and then working your life away in a factory. And obviously that sounds miserable, man. I mean, I can't imagine all those kids back then, that had hopes and dreams. Imagine being like 13 years old. This was in Manchester, by the way. Manchester, the UK. Imagine being like 13, 14, 15, and you're like, I have so many dreams, and then society basically just says, screw your dreams, you have to work in a factory your entire life. And most of them, it didn't really matter what they did. That's just kind of, it didn't really matter what they dreamed of, because that was the path that most of them took, unless they got super lucky and became famous or something, which most of them didn't. So yeah, they worked there for decades and decades, and that was their life. And although that was miserable, the one good thing about it was they didn't have to jump through hurdles and loops just to make enough money to survive. The reason why they went into those factories, well, it was because it paid enough money to survive and to raise families. And other paths were seen as unconventional. And by the way, did I say Manchester? I think it was Birmingham. I don't know. But it doesn't really make a difference. But in 2025, we have the option of freedom, but it came at a significant cost. Because now, life is a role-play game. That's exactly what life is. And it kind of makes me wonder, like, wouldn't it just be better to be in a system where I don't have to worry about how I'm going to survive, because there's just this straightforward path that I can make money and survive from? I don't know, man. The illusion of freedom that this society gave is just, it's a complete lie, man. Yeah, you can have a lot of career options, but look at the cost, man. Look at the cost. You have to spend years and years in an education, or get a trade, or start from a minimum wage job and attempt to work your way up. You have to constantly apply for jobs, and heck, not even a human being first determines whether you're worthy or not. That's AI's job now. Like, it's so soul-crushing what this world has become. And I don't know, man, I really do feel like if there was just a straightforward way, like how they, what they did in the 1950s and 60s, heck, even in the 1980s and 70s in the United States, you could just get a regular job and, a full-time check could pay your rent. Like one week worth of pay could pay your rent. That's it. You didn't have to spend $1,500 on one bedroom. And the reason why this is the case, the reason why things have become so bad now with rent and inflation and wages staying stagnant is because the people at the top, they don't care about people. It's all about profit, man. And we're the ones suffering. We're the slaves suffering the consequences. Millions upon millions of us. We're the ones suffering. We're the ones calling each other losers and comparing each other and saying, you just gotta network more, you just gotta apply more. We're just a joke, pretty much, to these people. Like, we're just a pawn to these people, man. And once you realize all of this stuff about life, it's just like, it doesn't matter how much freedom you have. And when it comes to money, I don't really even care about making more money because this is the world we're in. Like, this is the world we're in. In the medieval eras, most people were poor. Like, if you were to take, heck, actually, most of history, pretty much. Like, pretty much most points in history, like, people were poor. There was, a few people that were wealthy and rich, and they got to enjoy their lives, but I'm starting to wonder, like, usually it was obviously it was royalty, people that were just born into power, and, they got to enjoy their lives. Obviously, their quality of life back then, even that was still not as good as, compared to today, the average person's life today, but it kind of makes me wonder, how do you enjoy life when everything around you is so messed up? Like, how? Like, I don't know, ever since I became awakened, I just started to see people as, stupid. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. Like, how do people just enjoy this life, even if you do have good circumstances? How does the stupidity and absurdity of this entire world, how does that not drag your spirit down, man? Like, how is everyone, like, not, like Kurt Cobain, for example? He had money, he had riches, but he saw how stupid this world is. He saw how shallow and fake it is. And that's why he did what he did. And it just kind of shocks me that there's really people that don't think about this stuff. Like, how do you live in a world like this and you're just like, screw that, I got money? Like, I don't get it. And, we're always told, chase money, chase your dreams. Well, not even chase your dreams, just chase money. And, you gotta be successful. But what's the point of being successful? I don't want to be successful in this world. I don't care about being successful in this world. I don't care. I really don't care, bro. Because it's still this world. If I was in a good world, maybe. But I just don't care about playing this stupid ass game, I just don't care. It's just, I don't know, man. I feel like the more and more awakened I get, the more and more NPC-ish people just seem to be. And this is why I always say, when it comes to talking to other people that are awakened, I don't even feel like that it's worth it. And, I say this pretty often, but honestly, I feel like talking to people that are awakened might even be more performative and absurd than talking to people that are asleep. Because when I talk to people that are asleep, they don't really understand any of this, or it just doesn't hit them the same way, even if they do know that all of this is true, because their mind is so warped in this game. But when it comes to talking to people that actually see how ridiculous this is, people say, oh, find like-minded people. I mean, yeah, I get it, but when you see how absurd this world is, it's like, what conversation could we possibly have? And it's bound to be theater. It's bound to, be performative. Like, imagine just talking to me and being like, so yeah, capitalism is actually, it's a nightmare, this world sucks. And I'm like, yeah, I agree. And I don't, just the body language, the way we talk, the inevitable awkwardness. It's kind of crazy because talking to people that are awakened might even be more absurd than just talking to a normie. Because what else are we going to talk about, really? We're obviously, like, let's just say this. Let's just say I talk to one of you guys. I would obviously not have any interest in small talk. I would not have any interest in, oh, so what video games do you play? What TV shows do you watch? You guys know me. You guys know I don't care about that nonsense. So if we're pretty much limited to talking about one specific thing, and even if we do talk about that one specific thing, it doesn't mean anything, man. It doesn't matter. Because it's still theater. It's still a performance. There's still going to be some awkwardness. So, I saw a video by Born Into a Corrupt System where he said, we can only find people that have the same viewpoint as us online. And he's like, we can't really find them in person. And I'm like, yeah, that's not really a big problem to me. I just have no interest in, this is going to sound, rude, but I'm not trying to be rude when I say this, but I have no interest in actually talking to other awakened people. I have none. And if you're awakened, you should know why. I just don't have the energy in me to play pretend and perform, especially when we both know we're playing pretend. Like with a normie, normies, don't get me wrong, they still know that it's theater, but to them it's completely normal. It's not absurd. It's just how life is. But to us, we see that, wait, this is ridiculous. So it just feels extra weird, in my opinion. So, I just don't really have a problem with only seeing people that have this viewpoint online. It doesn't matter to me, man. Like, I don't really care. But anyways, another video I actually watched a few days ago, it was a video about the Cold War. Now, if you guys don't know what the Cold War is, take a history class first. No, I'm just kidding. Read a history book, actually. Don't take a class. That's a scam. College is a scam. No, I'm just kidding. But basically in the Cold War, it was basically Russia and the United States, and they were both kind of like, we're gonna nuke you, and it was just this ongoing dispute for about 40 years, 50 years, I don't really know. And in the video I watched, basically, here's the gist of it. In 1983, there was this Russian man, and he was basically responsible for monitoring, the radar, like seeing if any missiles come, and that was his job pretty much. And one day in 1983, there was this false alarm. I think it was about 5 missiles coming towards the Soviet Union. And obviously that was a big deal because the Soviet Union, if they knew they were getting attacked by the United States, they would obviously retaliate and send some nukes back, and then that would pretty much be the end of the world. And basically it was up to this dude to report to the higher-ups that there was missiles. And when he really thought about it, he was like, wait, there's no way. The United States would not, if they were to nuke us, they would not just send 5 mere missiles, So what he decided to do was he decided to not report it. And of course, it ended up being a false alarm. But had it been another person, or had he, decided to report it and the Soviet Union would have retaliated, and then none of us will be born, because this entire world would be destroyed. Or if it wouldn't be completely destroyed, it would at least be like, a post-apocalyptic, society. And, in the video, I saw people in the comment section saying, wow, this guy saved the world. Thank you for saving the world. This guy is a hero. I love this guy. This guy is amazing. And, no. Listen, he's a hero, and he's not a hero. Think about it, man. I'm not trying to be like dark right now, but because he didn't retaliate, we're all alive in this world, stuck in a disgusting system, paying bills and rotting away in jobs until we die, and suffering until we die. And this is not even the only story where like humanity nearly came to an end. I read another one about how about 800,000 years ago, humanity was almost wiped out. And there was only about, I think about 1,400 people on the planet. And they repopulated humanity, which is kind of crazy to think about. But basically, humanity almost came to an end back then as well. And I mean, I wish it did, man. I wish it did. And I look at these instances where, you know, this world we know today, it may have just not been a thing. If one thing went wrong, one thing went differently, we wouldn't be stuck in this place, man. We wouldn't be stuck in a place like this, wasting away, suffering. I mean, just think about all of the suffering, man. People called him a hero. That was back in 1983. People called him a hero, right? But think about all of the suffering in the world that happened between 1983 and now. You got billions upon billions of people living terrible quality of lives, even in developed countries. You got so many people that just, like, even if these people are technically happy, it doesn't really matter, man. In these poor countries, yeah, everyone's happy. That doesn't mean they have a good life. So it's like antinatalism basically is like, it doesn't really matter if someone's happy or not. You know, just bringing people into this existence, period, is a bad thing, according to antinatalism. I'm not an antinatalist, but I do agree with that. It doesn't really matter if people are happy or not if they're still suffering. I don't know. To me, it's just really depressing how there could have been this alternate reality where we were entrapped in this place paying bills and wasting away. I mean, I don't even have much more to say. The reason I haven't uploaded in the past like 5 days is because this entire life stuff has just been, it's just gotten to me, man. It's just sad, man. It's just really, really sad. Every time I wake up, I spiral. Every time. Like, the absurdity has destroyed me. I can't get over the fact that we waste away our lives, you know, chasing numbers on a screen. Heck, even the people that made money, right? Go back thousands of years ago when money started. It was initially trade. I'll give you a sheep, you give me this. And then it went to gold, obviously. It went to gold, it went to things that seemed important. Heck, gold is not even important. We just kind of decided it was important back then. But at least it was a physical thing. Now it's just a number on a screen, man. Like, it's literally just a number on a screen. That's all it is. Like, it's not even anything that seems important. It's not anything that even looks important on the surface. It's literally just a number on a digital screen, man. And it's like, you know, I always wondered, can't you just use, like, you know, the inspect tool on your computer to, like, change the number? Like, open up your bank account, and on your checking account, it's gonna say, like, I don't know, anything, $2,000. You could literally just use the inspect tool and then just change that $2,000 to $200,000. There you go, you're rich now. Obviously, you can't do that, but you get what I mean? It's just numbers in a server that are just automatically updated, you know, week by week. And that's all it is. That's all life is. You waste away rotting in jobs, not for something physical. Heck, back then, I actually understood, man. Back then, trading for sheep, trading for cattle, you know, cows, that was actually somewhat understandable. But now it's... oh my God. I can't even, like... Heck, I can't even laugh at how stupid this is because I'm kind of sick right now, for real. But, it's just stupid. I don't really have anything else to say, man. And the thing is, like that commenter on one of my videos, like what he said, if you don't remember, I'll say it again. He said, it's absurd how we have to work for a system like this for 40 years, a system that would belittle us, judge us, and, you know, put us down at any given moment. But we're gonna do it anyway. That's the thing. That's the thing about this channel. Nothing I say on this channel matters. Nothing. Because we're gonna still slave our lives away anyway. Money is going to be the center of our lives forever. Me complaining about it isn't going to change anything. And sometimes I just question, what's the point of this channel, man? Life's never going to change. It's always going to be about digits. I just can't fathom the absurdity of being dropped into a game that you didn't even choose, and it's already, you know, pre-built before you even got here. All of these systems were already built, and they're like, all right, you're here, make money, and then die. And now I'm like, okay. Okay, I'll try to make money. Let's see, how do we make money? Oh, you have to get a job. How do you get a job? Oh, you have to make a resume and then use the internet to click apply to a job. And then I'm like, okay, I'll do that. And then I do that, and they're like, nah, you're not getting this job. It's so absurd. Like, this life is just stupid, man. I don't have anything else to say. This life is ridiculous.
You think you can spot a psychopath? Think again. They're not the serial killers from movies. They're the charming coworker, the attentive new friend, or even the perfect partner. At first, most people miss these 5 critical signs until it's too late, and by then they've already caused devastating damage to your life, reputation, and mental health. Today I'm going to show you what psychologists and criminal profilers look for. The subtle but unmistakable signs that separate true psychopaths from merely difficult people. Let's start with the most dangerous sign, something that feels incredibly positive until you understand its true purpose. Sign 1. Predatory charm. The first psychopathic indicator is weaponized charm, a calculated, almost perfect charisma that's deployed strategically rather than expressed naturally. Unlike normal friendliness, psychopathic charm feels too perfect, too tailored to your specific preferences, and can switch on or off instantly depending on who's watching and what they want. Dr. Robert Hare, creator of the PCLR psychopathy assessment used by the FBI, identifies this superficial charm as one of the most reliable early warning signs. It's not a personality trait, but a predatory tool. I observed a colleague who mirrored each person's interests, speech patterns, and values with chameleon-like precision. Yet when no one valuable was watching, the charm vanished completely, revealing a cold, calculating demeanor. Watch for charm that disappears in private, or when they don't need something from you. This isn't just charisma, it's a hunting technique. The second sign reveals itself in their emotional responses, or more accurately, their disturbing lack thereof. Sign 2. Emotional emptiness. The second psychopathic indicator is affective deficit, a profound inability to experience normal human emotions, particularly fear, empathy, and remorse. Neuroscience research from the University of Wisconsin shows that psychopaths' brains process emotional stimuli fundamentally differently, with reduced activity in regions responsible for emotional processing. This manifests as inappropriate emotional responses, smiling slightly during tragic news, displaying rage over minor inconveniences, or describing traumatic events with complete detachment. Most revealing is what clinicians call the dead eyes moment, when their emotional mask momentarily slips, revealing a complete absence of genuine feeling behind their performance. This isn't someone being reserved or stoic. It's a neurological inability to feel emotions the way normal humans do. Their emotional expressions are learned behaviors, not felt experiences. The third sign appears in their personal narratives, stories designed to weaponize your compassion against you. Have you ever felt inexplicably compelled to protect someone whose victim stories later proved suspicious? You likely encountered this next tactic. Sign 3. Strategic victimhood. The third psychopathic indicator is tactical victimhood, elaborate, emotionally manipulative narratives of persecution that position them as innocent victims deserving special treatment, loyalty, and resources. Unlike genuine victims, psychopaths craft persecution stories with strategic precision. Research from Oxford's Department of Experimental Psychology shows that psychopaths excel at creating emotionally compelling narratives that bypass rational evaluation. Their victim stories follow a pattern. They were exceptional in some way, others were jealous, they were betrayed despite their goodness, and now they need your help, loyalty, resources to overcome this injustice. These narratives contain subtle inconsistencies, but create such strong emotional pull that questioning them feels wrong. They're designed specifically to extract sympathy, disable your critical thinking, and position them as deserving of special accommodation. This isn't someone who's been genuinely victimized. It's a predatory tactic to disarm and manipulate. The fourth sign manifests in how they approach relationships, revealing their fundamentally parasitic nature. Sign 4. Parasitic lifestyle. The fourth psychopathic indicator is resource extraction, a pervasive pattern of exploiting others for financial support, housing, connections, status, or even emotional supply, while giving little or nothing in return. Research from the University of British Columbia's Forensic Psychology Department shows that psychopaths view relationships exclusively as resource acquisition opportunities, targeting people based on specific assets they want to extract. They identify what you have that they want: money, connections, status, housing, skills, and create a relationship specifically to gain access to it. What they appear to give always comes with hidden costs and future leverage. A critical warning sign is when they begin isolating you from others who might recognize their pattern. They systematically separate you from anyone who might warn you about what's happening. This isn't someone going through a temporary rough patch. It's a lifelong pattern of calculated exploitation. The fifth sign reveals their most disturbing trait, one that becomes apparent only after they've gained control. We've covered 4 critical indicators of psychopathy, but the final sign is the most dangerous because it reveals their true motivation, something far more disturbing than mere self-interest or manipulation. Sign 5. Calculated destruction. The fifth psychopathic indicator is recreational destruction, a pattern of deliberately harming others for minimal gain or pure entertainment, revealing a fundamental enjoyment of suffering. Unlike normal conflict, psychopathic harm is calculated and often seemingly purposeless. Research from Harvard's psychology department shows that psychopaths experience genuine pleasure when witnessing others' distress, activating reward centers in their brains. They create elaborate conflicts between friends, spread devastating rumors, or reveal secrets with precise timing to cause maximum damage. They systematically test boundaries with small cruelties to assess what you'll tolerate before escalating. Most disturbing is their tendency to target the most vulnerable: children, animals, elderly, or those already struggling, not for any gain, but because defenseless targets provide easier suffering with less consequence. This isn't someone being insensitive, it's a neurological reward response to causing pain. Now that you recognize these 5 signs, let's discuss how to safely escape a psychopath's influence. The escape plan. The most effective escape strategy is what psychologists call the gray rock method, becoming so boring and unresponsive that the psychopath voluntarily seeks more stimulating targets. Direct confrontation is dangerous and counterproductive. Research from the Psychopathy Research Unit shows that psychopaths respond to direct challenges with escalating aggression and calculated revenge. Instead, gradually reduce your emotional responsiveness. Provide minimal information about your life. Become predictable and uninteresting. Avoid displaying fear, anger, or distress, as these emotions are rewarding to them. Simultaneously, document everything, secure your essential resources, and quietly build a support network without the psychopath's knowledge. The key insight is understanding that psychopaths require emotional engagement, either positive or negative. By providing neither, you become an unsatisfying target they'll eventually abandon. Let me explain why traditional approaches to conflict resolution fail catastrophically with psychopaths. Think about how you normally handle relationship problems. With psychopaths, these exact approaches will make your situation dramatically worse. Why normal methods fail. Traditional conflict resolution strategies fail with psychopaths because they lack the neurological capacity for the emotions these approaches target. Appeals to empathy fail because they cannot feel it. Requests for fairness fail because they see exploitation as their right. Heart-to-heart conversations provide them with ammunition about your vulnerabilities. Setting boundaries creates a challenge they feel compelled to violate. Neuropsychological research from the University of Montreal shows that psychopaths process social interactions through entirely different brain regions than normal humans. They literally cannot engage with emotional or moral appeals. Most dangerously, couples therapy or mediation with a psychopath typically worsens outcomes, as they manipulate the mediator and gather information about exactly which approaches affect you most deeply. This isn't a communication problem. It's a fundamental neurological difference that cannot be bridged. The recovery process from psychopathic manipulation requires understanding the unique nature of this trauma. The recovery process. Healing from psychopathic manipulation differs from other trauma recovery because it involves rebuilding your fundamental trust in your own perceptions. Psychopaths create what Harvard trauma specialists call coercive control, systematically dismantling your reality testing until you doubt your own experiences and judgment. Recovery begins with validation, confirming that your experiences were real and your reactions normal. This often requires specialized therapy with clinicians experienced in psychopathic abuse. The most crucial element is understanding that the profound bond you felt was a neurochemical response to their intermittent reinforcement pattern, creating addiction-like attachment that mimics but fundamentally differs from genuine love. With proper support, survivors typically experience a distinctive moment of clarity when the psychopath's behaviors suddenly appear transparent rather than confusing. The first step toward complete recovery. Let me address the most common question. Can psychopaths change with enough love, understanding, or therapy? The hard truth. The scientific consensus on psychopathy presents a difficult truth. This condition is essentially untreatable with current methods. Unlike most psychological conditions, psychopathy involves fundamental structural and functional differences in the brain, particularly in regions governing emotional processing, empathy, and moral reasoning. A comprehensive 30-year study from the University of California followed psychopathic individuals through various treatment programs. The disturbing finding: therapy often made them more effective at manipulation by teaching them the language of emotions and recovery without the corresponding internal experience. The most ethical clinical approach now focuses on risk management and harm reduction rather than attempting to create empathy where the neurological hardware doesn't exist. This isn't pessimism. It's the current scientific understanding of a neurological condition that fundamentally alters how a person processes social and emotional information. Let me leave you with the 5 critical signs and the most important insight about psychopathic manipulation. The 5 signs of psychopathy: weaponized charm, emotional emptiness, tactical victimhood, resource extraction, and recreational destruction, form a constellation that separates true psychopaths from merely difficult people. The most crucial insight is understanding that psychopaths aren't just making different choices. They're operating with fundamentally different neurological equipment. Their behavior isn't personal, but predatory. Knowledge is your strongest protection. By recognizing these patterns early, you can avoid becoming deeply entangled with someone neurologically incapable of genuine care or empathy. If you've already experienced this type of manipulation, remember, your inability to comprehend their behavior wasn't naivety. It was your healthy brain struggling to understand someone wired completely differently from you. The most reliable protection isn't becoming less trusting of everyone. It's becoming more aware of these specific, research-validated patterns that signal genuine danger. Remember, psychopaths count on your doubt and disbelief. Trust your instincts when something feels wrong, document everything, and prioritize your safety over their feelings. Your well-being depends on it.
Hello, everybody. I'm a practicing therapist and a doctoral student of psychology. Today, I wanted to go over some of the reasons why I believe, backed with some research, that men are actually not approaching women any longer. And I think that there are some more modern dynamics that's causing some of this, to which I wanted to explore with you guys. The research is going to be in the description box, but I also want your both, like, all of your sides as well in the comment section, or what you kind of notice, or why you guys feel like you don't want to approach ladies if you are a man. And if you're a woman, let me know what you think is part of the reason and these dynamics, so that I can understand as well. Sorry if that was a little bit extensive, but let's go ahead and jump right in. The very first reason that I see that men are struggling to want to approach women is actually that we see there's research that indicates men are actually avoiding approaching women due to concerns about him feeling like there's a new concept of social norms, and he's afraid of facing potential backlash, which he might feel like she could react poorly. This research was done in 2024, but basically what that means, which I understand is a little confusing, is men are feeling like maybe they are not supposed to be the one reaching out. Like maybe it's wrong to be dominant or going after what he wants. That might not be necessarily what he thinks is expected of him any longer. And so he feels like there's a new norm where he's not supposed to reach out, and he might receive backlash for doing that. Maybe he'll be called old-fashioned or controlling or whatever it may be, or he might feel like it might constitute around harassment or something of that sort, to which he feels he doesn't want to put himself in that position. Naturally, who would? And so he's feeling like he doesn't necessarily want to put himself in that kind of harm because that's harmful to him. And so that's the first reason. Again, research done in 2024. It's going to be in the description box. But the second reason I thought was really interesting, this study was done in 2018. And we actually saw that some men, actually many men, according to this research, but the sample size is kind of limited, but still, men prefer using dating apps or online platforms to meet potential partners instead of face-to-face because they feel like it's less intimidating for the female he's trying to approach, but also for himself. He might feel like it's safer for himself. He doesn't really know who she is either. And it's a lot easier than going up to some stranger and possibly getting humiliated in front of a bunch of people, or for her to say something cruel or painful or embarrassing, to which he might feel like a simpler vehicle to use to connect with other individuals is actually to use online dating apps. Now, I think this can be helpful, but I also think it can create a dynamic to which there are plenty of men on these apps. I don't know if this is true, but I think one of you guys said there was research on it. I didn't look into that particular research, but I think in the comments, a lot of you guys said there's a lot more men on dating apps. I don't know. I'm not familiar with dating apps. There are more men using them than ladies. And so I wonder if that's part of the dynamic, considering this research does say men prefer using dating apps. I wonder if that is why more men are on dating apps, because they prefer it over, I don't know. So in that way, maybe this could be used from another standpoint. Maybe you can get leverage by meeting people in person if this is one of the potential barriers. I don't know, but I imagine a lot of you guys can relate to this. Obviously, I'm not a man, I'm just sharing information, but I hope this part was helpful. I think some men actually do prefer face-to-face. But the other reason I think is more important for us to clarify, a lot of people actually in session even bring it up. And I've seen this where they're afraid to be perceived as creepy, like particularly that word was pretty common, or like inappropriate, to which they're not really sure how to act. So the first one we brought up was actually understanding that maybe there's some sort of social norms that they're afraid to violate, whereas maybe they're not necessarily allowed to, or some parts of, I don't know, the masculine construct is not allowed anymore. Like a lot of people think being very overly masculine is old-fashioned or whatever it is. Like a lot of ladies might feel that way, which is not necessarily fair to a lot of men who want to be that way, right? That was the first one. But this one is more like he feels like she might perceive him as creepy for an unknown variable that he's not necessarily aware of, right? He has no idea. So a lot of times people don't really know what constitutes as creepy or inappropriate or gross or weird or some sort of extremely negative, very inappropriate term to which he has no idea why he's being called that. Could it be that is it because he approached her? Is it because he was too nice? Is it because of the way he's dressed? He has no clue. And so because of that lack of understanding, that ambiguity of that particular variable, a lot of men just have stopped approaching ladies because they don't know what constitutes as creepy, what constitutes as inappropriate. It's not very clear. And so for that reason, a lot of men have just decided, okay, I want to not put myself in harm's way. I don't want to do anything that will put me in a potential situation where I feel uncomfortable, I feel hurt, I feel rejected, right? That's really common. The next reason is a lot of men actually have this perception that maybe a lot of women don't want to be approached. If they're calling you creepy, if they're saying like being masculine or dominant is bad, maybe they don't want you to approach. A lot of men might perceive it that way. That makes sense. A lot of men might think, okay, what's the reason that I'm being insulted for being myself or trying to go after what I want? If that's such the case, maybe ladies don't want me to approach. Maybe they want me to take it slow. Maybe they want me to get to know them first. Maybe they want me to be their friend first. And so a lot of men might actually just have that perception because they don't really know. There's no clear rules. And actually, it can be very frightening because one step in the wrong direction and he can be violating something he didn't necessarily mean to. And so that's part of the reason you could get into that situation. The next one is something that I don't know if is very particular to men. However, I see that it might be. There's research done in 2021, but there's plenty of research. I just clicked this one because this one showed the prevalence that starts in childhood to adolescence, and then we can kind of see this in the future direction of their current perspective. Just this, I like this research, but there's plenty of them. Basically, the point is a lot of people are struggling with social anxiety more common, and there are higher rates to that. And we kind of see that these perceptions, anybody who might be diagnosed with social anxiety, and I have a video on that, of course, it might be a little challenging to want to approach women or anybody due to the discomfort of ridicule, fear of that particular social interaction, not necessarily knowing how to navigate that space. That's a very common reason, and that's not necessarily gender correlated, but it is a variable that I think is really important to look at. And the last one is actually a lot of people are struggling with self-esteem in general, especially nowadays with social media, seeing so many different things. And we actually see a lot of people actually have an elevated sense of rejection and self-esteem. And actually, there's some research that does suggest that men with higher rejection sensitivity in general and with lower self-esteem, and I'm not picking on you guys, I'm just sharing something, they do tend to avoid initiating social or romantic interactions to protect themselves from that potential emotional pain. So the best way to look at it is because they already are feeling kind of sensitive towards rejection, but also they feel like their self-esteem does not have as much of a leverage in these situations, they might feel like it's better to just protect whatever emotional assets they have instead of potentially losing that leverage and then feeling as though their self-esteem is in fact lowered after that interaction, to which they're afraid they won't come back to, if that makes sense. However, if this is you and that could be the reason, I respect that, but it also could help to maybe manage your self-esteem in many different ways. I can make a video on that because that's a whole different topic, but these are just some of the reasons. There are plenty of reasons, and I want you guys to also share your reasons of why men are actually not approaching women any longer, okay? I hope this video is helpful to somebody. Please like, subscribe. I will see you in the next one.
Go the away! Okay, SpongeBob. I just wanted to. Hey, don't push me. It's a little bit weird because there's already no kings in the U.S.
Yeah, no, that's great. We'd like to keep it that way.
Donald Trump's not a king.
Well, then he should stop acting like one.
How is he acting like a king?
I'm not interested in having this debate, giving you any followers. What? Okay. What? Okay, let's not engage. You want to kiss me? What?
Today, liberals have gathered in cities across the nation to celebrate the Trump administration and the many accomplishments. So we're going to walk around in some MAGA hats and see how people treat me today. Make sure you're subscribed. They need to grow up. That's us all, you dumbass. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Hey, for yourself. Hey, look at this guy. Hey, why would you do that?
Donald Trump has got to go. You're a retard.
What up, fascists? This is what insanity looks like! This is what democracy looks like! I love how they didn't know what else to do but besides say the chant back.
It's so cute.
So he hopes that I get my 15 minutes of fame. It looks like a lot of people are very inspired by the Froggy costume. Lots of dinosaur outfits. People in Denver think we're in Portland, Oregon. I just hope they don't come out naked. I mean, at least people are getting fresh air. That's good. It kind of looks like everybody here is standing in a line that they don't know where it goes to. Trump 2028! Trump 2028! Go yourself, yeah! The greatest president we have ever had! I love Trump! Looks like he forgot to take his medicine today. It's okay.
If you want to vote against someone that's completely against your rights for you, as a woman specifically, then that's on you. But you can't expect everyone else who lives in this country to side with that fucking piece of shit. Nazis, it's okay to punch them.
So what rights have been taken away from you because you're out here in the streets protesting what you might believe is a dictator, but here you are using your free speech and,
Oh, well, if you like to say first.
Do you still drive?
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
I
you
do try very so much. But however, I'm concerned with the lack of abortion access to health care with other
Abortion is not health care, especially, and you cannot think that taxpayers do not want to pay for your abortion.
I was pregnant and I would not be allowed to get an abortion when I was 18. So you're telling me that as a survivor of assault, if I was pregnant,
I'm sorry that happened to you.
I would not be able to get an abortion.
However, it is not the child's fault.
Oh, but
it is its own separate being.
No, it's a clump of cells.
You weren't the same clump of cells that you were when you were in your mom's uterus.
Well, the thing is, when
you changed into a different person, you're not the same anymore? It was someone else? It wasn't you? Who was she pregnant with then?
Oh, she was pregnant with a clump of cells.
You're a clump of cells right now.
Yeah, all of us are a clump of cells.
Yeah, so respect life.
No.
Respect life. F Donald Trump. There are people who hate life so much that they're okay with trying to get rid of anybody who disagrees with them, like the president. Trump 2028. Your hat is so close.
My hat?
Yeah, just the lettering is a little bit off.
Make America great again.
Yeah. Liberals are fascists! Liberals are fascists!
What do you think fascism means?
Believing that murder and violence is justified to shut down somebody else's opinions is fascism.
I don't know if that's what fascism is, and why do you think liberals all believe that?
Why do you have the Nazi symbol drawn on your cheek?
It's an X through the Nazi symbol.
But,
I feel it's really important.
Before the X, though, there was an amount of time where you had just the symbol.
It's really important these days to make it clear that we don't fuck Nazis.
Imagine drawing the Nazi symbol on your face.
Free America! End Zionism! That's what's really causing this. I loved Donald Trump, but I don't like Zionism and people taking our money.
What is Zionism?
It's a group of people. It isn't about rehoming people. It has nothing to do with anti-Semitism anymore.
What do you think about Donald Trump's peace deal? And how come people who were shouting
victory? Because now these people, maybe they're not, we don't see the bloodshed anymore, right?
I love it. So people are here to celebrate Donald Trump today.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh yeah, we have an undercover Trumper over here. When you tapped me, I thought you were going to stab me or punch me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Thank you for not stabbing me.
I know. It's unfortunate that's what you think.
Yeah.
First thing you think of, huh?
But why are you hiding it though? You should be proud.
It's like you want to be proud. You want to say what you think, but you're afraid of getting hurt for it. I like the hat though.
Thanks.
It's impressive. Yeah, I like it.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for coming out.
Yeah.
Deport all illegals. Trump 2028. Woo!
Trump sucks.
Look at she never worked a day in her life.
Look at all these people with their rights, able to live off of the government. What do you think about political violence? Is that good or is it bad?
No, it's bad, especially when it's done by people like Donald Trump.
But what about when the left does it?
It's bad when anybody kills people. It's not left versus right.
Yeah.
It's right versus wrong, yeah?
It's good to be on the right side.
Yeah, it's good to be on the correct side.
The right side. They're saying no fascists, no kings. These are not American things, and yet they're fascists. So they're totally anti-American, so I guess it kind of makes sense, actually. I just wanted you to know that this isn't stolen land. It was bought for $15 million. So maybe your sign should say, shouldn't have sold it.
$15 million? That's crazy.
Yeah, shouldn't have sold it, right?
That's crazy.
Sometimes it's better to hang on to assets, right?
Stolen land! Stolen land!
What makes you think it's stolen land?
It was stolen. It was stolen.
I think all illegals should be deported back to their country.
And where are you going to deport in Americans to? Please tell me.
Americans don't need to be deported.
Ate you up.
She ate me up. She eats everything. Go Trump! Go Trump! Trump 2028! Go Trump! Go Trump! I love Donald Trump! I love Donald Trump!
Fucking traitor.
I love Donald Trump! Donald Trump!
Fucking traitor.
Liberals are fascists!
Fuck you.
Look at all of them exercising their rights to be outside, thinking that Donald Trump is a dictator. Grow up! Grow up! Grow up! They need to grow up! That's us all, you dumbass! May I have my hat back, please? Absolutely. Yeah, can you go away? I respect that. Bye-bye. I don't have to go away because these are American streets, you know?
Agitator! Who paid you? Because we weren't paid. Who paid you?
Okay, so I'm an agitator for showing up with the MAGA hat, but the person who hits it off me is not an agitator. Look at all these fascists! Look at all these fascists!
Free country! We're just sorry that you're ignorant.
Look at all these fascists! Fascists!
Protect democracy! Protect it!
Okay, fascists! I am saying no to fascism. That's why I'm here protesting you guys.
Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Donald Trump has got to go!
Hi ho ho ho! Hi ho ho ho! Use your brain! Use your brain! Think for yourself! Hey! Hey! Why would you do that?
Donald Trump has got to go! You're a retard!
I told you these guys are fascists! That's the second time my hat has been knocked off. Say no to fascism! Say no to liberals! Woo! I do want my hat back, though.
Go ahead and define fascism for me.
You gotta get a dog to urinate on it.
Look at all these people who are so peaceful. Look at all these sheep hurting themselves. What a pleasure it is to walk against this crowd. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Hey, hey, ho, ho. They think that they should kill Donald Trump, and they think that that makes them good and kind people. It's really funny. And then they just point and laugh at me as if I really care. I love ICE! I love ICE! Deport all illegals! Deport them all! Deport them all! Make liberals sane again! Help them think for themselves! This is what democracy looks like! The United States is not a democracy! This is what democracy looks like! Then go somewhere else! If you hate America, leave!
This is what democracy looks like.
A fascist? I don't think so. If you hate it, leave! If you hate it, leave! What country do you think would be better than the greatest country in the world, America?
You should be ashamed.
I should be ashamed? Oh, why is that? Tell me.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Why?
Yeah.
Because what Trump is doing to everyday Americans is illegal and it's unconscionable. He is unchristian as anyone could ever be.
You support abortion, and yet you think that I'm not a Christian because I
Trump get an abortion and Trump pay for an abortion?
What up, fascists? How are you fascists doing today? Huh? We love America!
Protect the Constitution!
They think loving America means assassinating a president. Look at all these sheep! Bah!
Love America.
Bah! Bah! You guys should dress up like sheep Dress up like sheep. Eat the rich. Eat the rich.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
You look pretty rich to me. You look like you have plenty to eat.
You're gonna insult me like that? Go fuck yourself, eat shit.
I like how his insult was telling me to eat something. I mean, just look at how stupid some of these signs are. Somos la voz de los que no pueden gritar hoy. They have a voice, right? They can speak for themselves. Tú no tienes que hacerlo. How come you think people in Latin America don't have a voice? Milei has a voice. He just met with the president. It's a pretty strong voice, right? I mean, didn't you give up trick-or-treating in like the 3rd grade?
Just, I wanted to make sure that if your guy decided to call the National Guard, I didn't want them to be...
I hope he does. I hope he does.
Yeah.
Denver is filled with homeless and quite a bit of illegals too. See, they're shouting to kill Trump right now. Trump 2028! Trump 2028! Trump 2028! Trump 2028! Trump 2028!
American people.
Trump 2028! Okay, I've gotten hit like 5 times today. That lady just hit me with her sign. They think that violence is justified. Look at all these people who want to hit me with the sign. Go Trump! He's making our country safe again! He's supporting the illegals! I love it. I love it. Don't touch my camera. Don't touch my camera. Look at this girl who wants to hit my camera and then hide her face. Ho ho. Hey ho ho ho. Hey ho ho ho. Okay, how many original thoughts do you have?
I have a lot, actually.
Okay.
Actually, if you did any research, you would know that undocumented immigrants actually pay $9.67 billion.
It's really unfortunate that they're not supporting their countries, right? Imagine that money, that tax money going to their countries to make their countries great so that they wouldn't have to immigrate here.
I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. If you see an opportunity to make your life better, you should go for it.
People don't you
think
coming to the United States illegally doesn't make their lives better.
Yes,
it makes
does,
their life
actually.
worse.
And
because
actually,
a lot of them get separated. A lot of them die on the way here.
If you don't want to have a conversation, I don't want to fucking talk to you.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
No, she's psychotic.
She says that I'm psychotic because I believe it's dangerous. That was really creepy. It was kind of like I'm in like a haunting. You guys do look like a bunch of clowns. Don't touch my hat. Don't touch my hat.
Sounds like he's dressed like one. Are you also dressed like one?
No, I'm not. But you're wearing a mask, so you are.
Yeah, I don't really want to get sick because there's like
Get sick out in the open air.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna get sick. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Donald Trump is the president. Oh my gosh.
What the fuck does Donald Trump have to do with being sick?
A good Trump. That's why you're here today. You're like freaking out. Like it's ridiculous. You know that Donald Trump is making the country great. There's no reason for you to be freaking out.
I'm not freaking out.
What does your sign say? Defend our rights. None of your rights are at risk, sweetie.
Fuck Donald Trump. Leave her alone and go the fuck away.
Okay, Trunchbull. Okay, Trunchbull. Okay, Trunchbull. Okay, Trunchbull. Make me eat some cake.
USA! USA!
Wow, this is just a crowd of lovely, kind people. This lady's hitting me with her sign too because she's so loving.
You're so desperate for attention. You spend your free time doing this. You spend your Saturday doing this for fun. That's really pathetic.
Are we great yet?
There's people. People are smacking my camera, trying to steal my camera.
What democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
If this is what democracy looks like, I don't want it. I don't want it. That guy tried to hit my camera. This is what insanity looks like.
What democracy looks like.
Wow. Do you support Antifa in Portland? Hey ho ho ho. Hey hey ho ho. This lady. Okay. I just wanted to fuck off. Hey, don't push me. They're so brave when they're surrounded by their mob. Hit me, push me, go away. We're singing our songs. You guys are around a bunch of losers. You don't want to be like them. This is America. You have so many opportunities. This is ridiculous. There's not one reason to bitch. Not one. It's a choice. It's a choice. You can spend your life with attitude, or you can send it fishing. You can be a consumer instead of producing, and then be mad at the producers like Trump and Elon. Hey, hey, ho, ho. What up, fascists? Fascists? And I just wanted to clarify that when I was saying liberals are fascists, I meant to say leftists are fascists. I think that's more accurate. Make sure you're subscribed. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Love Trump. Woo!
Hello, hello, who's still here? Who's tuned in at this time? Who's here?
The king is here. When I step up in the building, fanfare, I'm loved by the millions. The king is here. Show respect and loyalty, cause what you looking at is royalty. The king is here. Where I belong, sitting on the throne. You a clone, you should move along. The king is here. I'm the one holding the crown, going loud when you see me come around. The king is here.
King Stephen, welcome back to Z Show.
Hello, hello Z, it's good to be back on here. Who's here? Do we have people hate watching? Do we have creatures tuned in hate watching me? Oh, there's the little tattletale going over to Mushroom's channel and saying that I'm live streaming. Aw, the little tattletale. Little tattletale, what a loser. No life loser is obsessed with me. What a creepy creature you are. What an absolute creep. What a loser you are. You're such a loser. You must be really mental. You must be really mental. Why don't you go back to the cockroach channels? That's where you belong. Creepy little creature. Creepy little creature. Going somewhere telling them that I'm streaming them so they can shut the stream down.
And here we go. Whoop, wait. I don't want to get tricked. We've even got some of the animals here. Make sure nobody else has got dogs. Nope.
Silver fits right in. Silver Diamond. She fits right in, this gray witch. I'm not surprised she went to her local little no king protest. Well, I'm the king. I'm the king of kings. I'm the king of kings, you peasants and piss ants. Silver, you fit right in over there. You fit in perfectly. You fit in over there perfectly. She's a loser. She's a loser. That's what she is. Just a loser. Just a loser.
I wonder what would you do, huh? What would you do if you saw a big Tyrannosaurus? What is that? What is that, bug?
She takes her dog with her to a protest to go stand there in Lincoln City, Oregon, with these freaks by the local Dairy Queen. Imagine being a woman that seems to be, 70 years old or close to it, in her 60s, doing this. Can you imagine? Just imagine. What a loser. What an absolute loser. What a loser.
Happen when you see one of my streams come up that says, opening a mystery box, that you're not going to be going, I want that. That's not going to happen. I'm keeping everything and giving it away slowly. Because the other day when I mailed off everything that everybody wanted was well over $200. So, Wendy-o!
Hey.
Oh, you're not Wendy.
What's up, bitch? That was so funny to me. Well, you're not Wendy. Look at her face. She's like, well, you're not Wendy. Yeah, no kidding. She thought I was Wendy O in her chat. Wendy O. Williams was this metal punk rock, like a combination, metal and punk rock chick with a band, Wendy O. Williams. Look at her. Well, you're not Wendy. Fucking, that never gets old. It just, her face. She got so surprised because I joined in the laughter. Look at her. She's so confused. She's so. Oh my goodness, the look on her face. Priceless. I love it. I love it.
Happen when you see one of my streams come up that says, opening a mystery box, that you're not going to be going, I want that. That's not going to happen. I'm keeping everything and giving it away slowly. Because the other day when I mailed off everything that everybody wanted was well over $200. So, Wendy-o!
Hey.
Oh, you're not Wendy.
What's up, bitch?
Not much, asshole. You are now gone. You are banned.
Who was that?
I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. Don't come up here and call me a bitch. Except the Twitchy can.
Bitch. You bitch. Shut up, Silver, you bitch. You doxing cunt. Hey, you know who that was, right?
King Stephen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got you.
That's all right. He didn't say anything bad. He just said bitch. That's
he
all.
does what he does.
How's it going, Satoichi?
He does what he does. Yeah, and you take money to ban people. You're a sellout. People can pay you money to do anything. Anything. Puppet for pay. Puppet for profit. Anybody could buy Zatoichi. It's got no integrity, no honor. Somebody offers him money, he'll do whatever. There you go. There you go.
Thank you.
Is that a male or female?
Male.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Come on. Don't go running out of the street. Well, I'm surprised this doesn't freak him out.
Well, yeah, I'm shocked. That's why I'm trying to suicide like my own. Freak up anymore.
Oh, he's fine with it. Cool dragon.
This is the level of those people honking horns, wearing costumes like it's Halloween. They never grow up. So many liberals. Oh, jeez. Jesus Christ. Just float them away. Float them away on doors.
Oops, I didn't lock my car.
I'd be holding up a sign, honk if you're retarded. Honk if you're an idiot. I feel sorry for the kids, though, raised by these creatures. How'd you like to be a kid raised by these fools, dressed in these stupid costumes?
Yes, you can. He loves kids. He won't hurt you. Sorry if I'm not keeping it steady. Oh, let's get down here. Come here.
So they raise their children to go to this shit. You Luddites were right. This lefty here, holding this dog, and they dyed the hair on the dog. I mean, it's just... Oh, fuck, man. Look at these libtards.
Oops, come on. Woman, slow down.
She's got to go over and film that stupid dragon. That skeleton Halloween dragon thing. And these are adults. These are old people that, it's just, it's shameful. Like, it's so stupid. Imagine being that dumb. Look at these smelly degenerates.
What is that, bug?
Like a true liberal, she's giggling to herself at nothing, just. You know, if you ever feel stupid, just think to yourself, you could be one of these liberals. Can you imagine a life like that? Oh, man.
Hawk, pay attention. I love that dragon.
I knew she was going to say something like that. She's following that dragon around as though it's an actual dragon and not a libtard in a stupid costume. Okay. She loves that. This is how simple they are. They're actual simpletons.
That's way cool.
Go follow the dragon. Look at the devil horns up there, right there. On the left-hand side, just on the side of the post. Giving the devil horn sign, one of these libtards. Right there, I caught it. Left-hand side of the screen.
Hey, whoop, say hi.
Huck.
Come on, say hi, Huck. Huck, what are you doing?
He's like, hello.
Oh, I get the leg going?
Oh, yeah.
Of course. Actually, my dogs do it too with the leg.
Yeah.
I read, they said, it's kind of like tickling somebody to death. They really don't like it.
Oh, really?
But I did it all the time, and I do it.
He likes it.
Yeah, I know. It's tickling. It makes him tickle. Huck, nice to meet you.
Oh, we got bagpipes. How cool.
Got all kinds of stupid stuff to amuse the zombies, the libtards. They want life to just be a fucking circus of people dressed as dragons and bagpipes and people making noise, maybe with pots and pans or just noise makers, and the noise makers that people use on New Year's Eve, all that shit. Sorry, I'm just getting tired, but it's like they want a freak show circus. That's all they want. If they could have strippers out in the street mud wrestling and having sex with gay people or something, they just want it all. They want everything degenerate that they possibly can. They don't care what kids are around. They just want everything like that. That's what they want. The more degenerate for them, the better. That's the way they are. And they're simple-minded.
Yeah, this is so.
I'm so glad I don't live there. I'm so glad. I gotta say it. I'm so glad I don't live in Portland or Lincoln City, Oregon, or anywhere. I know the whole state of Oregon isn't libtard, but there's enough of them there with Portland and Lincoln. I don't want to go near that place. It must just smell like liberals. The stench of these lefties. The stench must be incredible. The crotch scratcher, Silver Diamond, that just always has her hand between her legs, scratching her clam. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Fuck these people. Oh, float them away. Float them away. They're not funny. They're not intelligent. They don't have anything to offer. They don't have any redeeming qualities at all. Just garbage.
Such a hate America rally.
Yeah,
I can't
hate
even.
America rally.
I know. No, I got it right. Pro America, anti Trump. Okay.
They're one hive mind. They're all anti-Trump, and they're just. Can you imagine just agreeing with any group that you're in, and you just nod your fucking head, just like they're just zombies, absolute zombies. That's what these creatures are, just fucking zombies. They're out there honking their stupid horns. They love noise. If they could gather every day of the week and do this, they'd do it just to make noise. They're that simple. They just want to make noise.
Goes quite a ways all the way up that way. It's kind of where Highway 18 and Highway 20, they all end up at I-5, or not I-5, 101. Come here, bud.
I think they want people to believe that this realm is overpopulated, but at times I see shit like this and I'm just like, yeah, maybe there are too many. Maybe there are. Get rid of them. Just get rid of them. Jesus Christ. Oh, they have no shame at all.
This is way bigger than the last time already.
Yeah.
And like I said, the churchy people haven't come out yet because they were doing an hour-long thing at the church and then coming up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, the church right down the corner from there.
Huh.
So it's, yeah, so the churchy people aren't even here yet. Stop.
Yeah. So anyway, thank you for being that.
Yes, you can.
That voice about let's get like I feel part of the matter.
What's his name?
Hawk. Hawk, right? Just like a hawk bird. It's after the Seahawks. What are you doing? Messing up the whole thing. Come on.
I thought she was saying huck, but it's hawk. Everything's about the Seahawks for her. Oh, God, just so simple. Just what a simple simpleton. Oh, I can't. Can you imagine being like that? Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Look like a little child there with the hair dyed green. They turn them into liberals basically in the womb if they don't abort them. These creatures. I don't even want to live in a realm just with this. Even if it wasn't a hell realm in 10 million, 10 trillion other ways. This is enough. I mean, this is enough for me to see. This is a hell realm. Look at these. Look at these things. Look at these things. Wait, is that a hunchback there in yellow? Look at that. Another one. What are they breeding with out there? We're in Oregon. What in the world am I looking at? What am I looking at? Oh my goodness. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Your dog's beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, so cute. Is that
king salmon.
A king salmon.
Yep.
The only king, a king salmon. These people really think they're clever. It's just, oh fuck. I was gonna say God help them, but the God of this realm would. I don't think it would destroy them. I think the God of this realm wants this. It wants to make more of them. Oh man.
Hello.
Oh, your dog is so beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
The eyes are just like stunning.
Look.
You're beautiful. Look at you.
He's a kid.
You really are.
Here, look. Hey. He's not paying attention.
He's like, I'm a little. He's like, there's a lot. You all smell. You're gorgeous. You're so beautiful. Oh my gosh.
I like the kid. He loves kids.
Wow, what a gorgeous kiddo. Oh my god. Too precious.
This is awesome.
There's so many cute dogs here today.
Oh, it's so awesome. She said, "This is awesome." Imagine the smells. That must be overwhelming for her dog, just to smell all of those liberals. I mean, those libtards must stink. They must be. The dog must think that there's a skunk or something around there. Her dog must be sniffing at them, going, "What is this?" Oh man, stinky liberals. Oh.
Oh, the dragon's falling apart.
He's got him. There's a dragon. Over here.
Well, I figured I'd get a few. Actually, I went down the truck and I went, beep, beep. I said, yeah! Here. Yes. We were right. It is hard. It is hard.
Holy shit. If it's shaky, I apologize. Kind of hard to deal with Hawk and walking at the same time. Hot air balloon. Love your shirt.
Oh, thank you.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I was like trying to wave at you.
They're overgrown children. They just never grew up. Look at this. They never grew up.
Picking up your pee nail? He's just wandering on his own. That's right. Nope. No. See, he doesn't like you already. Oh, that would drive me crazy. I know. No,
you can't go behind him just because you think you can.
Sneak up behind him. That's what my dog does. Like, oh, I'm gonna sneak up behind him.
Good God. I'm glad you don't squeal. Okay, come on. Let's go this way. Hey, Hawk. Hawk. Come on. Hawk. Dude. Pay attention. Jeez.
Hi. I'm Maria.
Damn, dog.
Oh, now she's cursing at her dog, saying, "Goddamn dog." The compassion and the empathy of a true liberal is coming out.
Damn, dog.
What's this one here?
Come on. Oops. Sorry. Come on.
They really are good at making noise, though, aren't they? They know how to make noise. I wonder, I wish certain people were here to see this. I wonder what they think of American liberal protests. And it's just stupidity, noise, people that just never grew up. Yeah, go trample through the bank's flower garden here. Just go go tramp right through there. Why use the sidewalk? Go right through here. Wells Fargo says, "Thank you, Silver. Thank you for trampling over our plants and our shrubs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, bitch." Hello, Salty Siren. I'd hate to be one of these kids with a retarded parent. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I feel sorry for the kids. They can't help it. It's not their fault that their parents are retarded. It's not. It's not. I'm sorry. It's not their fault that their parents are demon tards. They can't help it. These kids here are probably thinking, "Oh, I'm ashamed. We're in a group of idiots. We're- we have to be dragged here by these idiots."
Hey, don't step on the sign, you goof. Like, why not?
I like that. Honk if you're a demon. They keep honking. Honk if you're a demon tard. Honk if your IQ's under 50. They're honking away. Honk if you're a degenerate loser. Look at these creeps. Creepy creatures. This one's like, hey, I get some drugs. And hey man, I get some drugs. You got a dog over here? Hey man, I got some drugs. And he probably thinks Silver's a man with long gray hair or something. Hey man, you got a dog over here?
It's a red and blue mix, huh?
No, he's just a blue nose.
Okay, I had a red and blue mix here, like on the ends. You see it's blue down the bottom, but the tips are like red.
Yeah, well, it depends on if he's been bathed.
Just have a good day.
You too. I'm almost tired and I have to pee. Come on.
Silver took about 30 minutes to walk one city block, and she's exhausted. That's the most exercise that she's had probably in her life. I mean, Jesus Christ. That's funny. Tailgating and tipsy. Oh my goodness.
Had to go around. Because there's other dogs. So
An exhausted Willie Nelson liberal. What else is she going to film here? Filming people's license plates. I love my pit bull. Is this her car? MAGA is a fascist cult. Probably hers. You're in a cult. Look at this. Look at this. Ah, oh, fuck.
come on.
That is her vehicle. She's got Trump derangement syndrome. The whole back of her vehicle is about Trump. Look at this. Can you imagine? And then even in the back window, it looks like. Can you imagine being this retarded, this obsessive and retarded? My dog is better than Trump. Can you imagine just being a simpleton like that? Driving a Subaru, of course. It all fits. That's just, all of it fits. You can't make this shit up. Oh, fuck.
All the stuff on my car. Come on.
Come on. Hawk. Whew. Okay. See you later.
You just can't make this shit up. You just can't do it. They want to be. Oh, watch this. I still laugh playing this. I might have to play this every day because this really makes me happy.
When you see one of my streams come up that says, opening a mystery box, that you're not going to be going, I want that. That's not going to happen. I'm keeping everything and giving it away slowly. Because the other day when I mailed off everything that everybody wanted was well over $200. So, Wendy-o!
So she started laughing at the obese, rotund ginger with glasses on, an old face, and big cupcakes. She's laughing at the picture. She thinks this is her friend Wendy O. But this is Wendy O. Williams, a punk rock metal chick. But that's the Bextra Large right there. So I snuck on her panel. She thought it was Wendy O, her little friend. But watch this. She liked the avatar.
Hey.
Oh, you're not Wendy.
What's up? That part. Well, you're not Wendy. That's so funny to me. Look at her. Look at her face. Her reaction. Well, you're not Wendy. Oh, I love it. I love that. I got to play. That's just fantastic to me. I love that. I absolutely love that. Where her laughing and smile just changed in a heartbeat. Hilarious to me.
Hey.
So, Wendy-o!
Hey.
Oh, you're not Wendy.
What's up, bitch?
Not much, asshole.
That part where she's like, well, you're not Wendy. Well, you're not Wendy. No kidding, I'm not Wendy. Oh, I couldn't resist. I got her good that time. Well, you're not Wendy. Oh, man. Her face. The puzzled look on her face. That simpleton.
$100. So, Wendy-o!
Hey.
Oh, you're not Wendy.
What's up, bitch? Well, you're not Wendy. That's so classic. I wish I could have a moment like that every day with some creature in this realm. I just love it. I love it. I wish I could do that. Just every single creature in this place, including the famous ones on the world stage. I just find that so hilarious. The look on her face. Ah, I just wanted to laugh along. She was having a good time till she heard the laughter.
Yo!
Hey.
Oh, you're not Wendy.
What's up, bitch?
Not much, asshole. You are now gone. You are banned.
Who was that?
I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. Don't come up here and call me a bitch. Except Zatoichi can.
Bitch. You bitch. Shut up, son.
So there's a double standard. She says Zatoichi can. He could come up and call her a bitch. It's okay if he does it. He's one of them.
Over, you bitch, you doxing cunt. Hey, you know who that was, right?
King Stephen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got you.
That's all right. He didn't say anything bad. He just said bitch. That's all.
He does what he does.
How's it going?
Zatoichi said he does what he does. Zatoichi went on to tattletale on me. That's yes, exactly, Salty Siren. Watching their face drop like that was just so much fun. That was so much fun. I love it. I love when they're shocked like that. Like, well, you're not Wendy. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. I keep getting on their panels and shocking the shit out of them. I love it. I love it. And Zatoichi goes on to tattletale on me, and then he goes, "Oh, he does what he does." Well, Zatoichi, you sell people out for a few $100. So when I seal you in, Zatoichi, I'm going to be throwing fucking fake money in your face that you won't even be able to use in Hell Realm. Throwing fake gold coins in your face, saying, "There you go, bitch. Eat these. Eat these." Eat these. Eat these gold coins, Zatoichi. Do what you do. Eat the fucking gold. Eat the fake gold, Zatoichi, and the fake silver. You can try to drink mercury when you're thirsty. You fucking idiot. You banned me from your channel for a year for a couple $100. Yeah, you do what you do. You have no integrity, no honor. You sell out.
Satoichi?
Good. How are you, Howie?
Not bad.
Yes, and giving it away slowly. Because the other day when I mailed off everything that everybody wanted was well over $200.
Stop complaining.
Hey.
Wendy-o! So, Wendy-o!
Hey.
Oh, you're not Wendy.
What's up, bitch?
Not much, asshole. You are now gone. You are banned.
Who was that? I
don't know. I don't care.
And Howie the hamster said, "Who was that? Who was that?" I'm gonna have the last laugh, you demon dards. Oh, you know what? As I've said before, I make my own fun in this hell realm, and I do have fun. I do have fun teasing the demons. I love teasing the demons. I love teasing the demons. I love it. I have a lot of them saying Bextra Lard and saying, "That can't be Bex. She wouldn't call herself Lard, would she? What woman would call herself Lard? What woman would call herself Lard?" Hello, Bobby. Hello. What woman would call herself Lard? Well, Bextra Lard would. Bextra Lard would call herself Lard. Absolutely. Did you all see this one? There's a guy out there that thinks that I'm the final boss of Hell Realm. He's in Germany, I think. He's in somewhere in Europe, but I think Germany. I have people believing that I'm the devil from here to China, from here to Tasmania, everywhere in this realm. People think that I'm the devil. It's hilarious to me. It's absolutely hilarious. Wherever you look, from China to Tasmania to Russia, Europe, Far East, across the West, at pretty much every state in the United States, there's someone, at least one, who thinks that. Hilarious to me. It's hilarious.
Is the only thing that matters. I mean, That's really the energy of creation. Oh, hey, I forgot. Someone joined in the back again. And I'm curious. I think I know. Is this our friend again, Michael?
Hey, Jack, are you a psychopath?
It's interesting that you asked that question. Are you a psychopath? Because
I noticed you didn't answer the question, though. He says it's interesting that you asked that question. And then look at his hand signs. I noticed that you didn't answer the fucking question, Jack. Are you a psychopath? Why aren't you answering the question? Just answer the question, Jack. Just answer the question.
is the only thing that matters. I mean, that's really the energy of creation. Oh, hey.
Watch Jack's face in response when he's asked, "Are you a psychopath?" It's classic. I could play this 10 times a day, seeing his face, his reaction. He was scrambling. He was staggered by one question.
I forgot. Someone joined in the back again. And I'm curious. I think I know. Is this our friend again, Michael?
Hey, Jack, are you a psychopath?
It's interesting that you asked that question. Are you a psychopath? Because earlier today, one of the videos I watched was the similarities between the spiritual path and the path of a psychopath.
It's interesting. How would I know that? To ask you, are you a psychopath, on the very day, just hours before your live stream, you watch that video. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy that one of my ravens knew what you watched? That you watched something. And you wondered as you watched it if you're a psychopath. You kind of wondered, not in an emotional way, but in a detached way. You wondered if you're a psychopath. That's why you clicked on that. Because that thought does cross your mind, Jack. You do wonder. I know you do. I know you do. It's almost as though some of my ravens can see right into your mind. Isn't that fascinating? Right into your thoughts. You've wondered if you're a psychopath. And you watch videos like that once in a while on psychopaths wondering about yourself. And I know that about you. It's not a guess. I know that to be the case. That you've had those thoughts, Jack. And I want your little spies to record this and tag you or show you. You've wondered that, Jack Talcott, in your mind, in your thoughts, your private, or what you assume to be private thoughts. You assume that your thoughts are private. You assume that nobody could ever know the thoughts in Jack's mind. But you do have some evil thoughts. You have murderous thoughts, don't you, Jack? I know you do. And the heat is on you and the other psychopaths. It's not just you in this realm. You're going to get your just desserts, and it's not going to be a baked apple pie.
They appear similar in nature because of the detachment from others.
It was a yes or no question. Answer the question. There he is right there, and this is enough to show what this is.